be posting up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
Just because I'm not doing anything doesn't mean I'm bored. I'm just creating space for what is still to come. The space where I can go deeper, deep into the silent nothingness. My natural state of allowing, listening, being, accepting what is and what isn't. The space between my body and my mind, where I just observe. I don't need anything when I'm here, because it feels like home. It feels like the part of me I've always been searching for. The space where I can just Just because I'm not doing anything doesn't mean I'm bored. I'm just creating space for what is still to come. The space where I can go deeper, deep. 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 Deep.
Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Can't be posting up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
Just because I'm not doing anything doesn't mean I'm bored. I'm just creating space for what is still to come. The space where I can go deeper, deep into the silent nothingness. My natural state of allowing, listening,
Six.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I gotta say, man, we got today 2 games back to back with Civ Australia on the front line over here. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do today against CivAus. They did manage to snatch the victory against their earlier opponent, Gold by Library, and right now they're getting with about the same players for a second game. We're also gonna have some co-casters today. We're gonna have Hash and I believe Oath are gonna join. I'm not sure. I'm expecting them in the channels, and we're gonna need to see when they join. I do see also, I do want to say hello to everybody. We do have the draft started, so I do want to put it up on the screen here. Just give me a second so I go through my usual opening, and I'm gonna open up the microphone after. Just click. Necrotic, hello there, my man, welcome. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Smorior, I am on YouTube. What do you mean? It's live. It's live. Civ Australia versus Sasha Zero. It's over there. It's live. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Thank you so much, Papas, for being over there, a new member on YouTube. Much appreciated, sir. And I do want to thank you also for the tier 3 sub on oh my god, on Twitch. Thank you so much. Bonsoir, Monsieur Marco Diabolo, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to say Mosrat, hello there, sir, and good day, good evening. The Flying Toilet, I do hope you're good watching the game and not watching the stream. Let me actually say also hello there, Prince Hanoi. Good morning, sir. It's not really Vietnam, but let's go. I do want to open up the mic here because I see the, how to say, the members are getting impatient. They are also starting off on the draft phase and they're going through... give me a second. Click buttons. There we go. Civ Australia and Hashes Heroes. Left and right. Left is Civ Australia, and right we do have Hashes Heroes. Let me actually switch this. Open up the mic actually. Hello there, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
You know, Michael, last
Hello?
cast together, it was a loss.
It was. Let's go for another one. I mean, today we're still talking about your team over here. You have how to say, you're consistent, right? You only cast your own team.
I mean, I wanted to actually cast another game today, but I don't know, flatmate dinner lined up, so I can only really be with you for like an hour, maybe 2 or so. Probably like 2 hours, I can think. 2 or so. But yeah.
Okay, we got the map, Pangea standard ridges, and it looks like it's gonna be, I guess, I mean, I would assume it's gonna be a faster game than we had on Rich Highlands, even though it wasn't that long. It wasn't that long in the morning. I was expecting 100 plus. What happened there?
To be honest, I was expecting an Naval map, honestly, but seems they've decided for Pangea standard. Interesting, okay. I think CivAus are actually stronger on Pangeas than they are on Naval, so... if they just opened up with what I didn't quite pay attention to what the 4 map bans they opened up with were. May have just banned all Navals and it ended up on the Pangeas because we're playing with Old Week, right? With the Highlands one.
Yeah.
The Highlands bans.
So we got Scythia being taken out by Civ Australia and Tokugawa as pre-game bans. These were selected before they knew about the map. We also had on the right side Hash's Heroes going for Australia and Spain as pre-game bans, but definitely both are strong. I was thinking maybe Gandhi would have actually showed up there, but I guess you did have the choice to ban him afterwards, right? Oh, that's why you're saying you were hoping for a naval map. You were taking out all of
I
these.
thought they would as well. Like, look
Yeah.
at these two bands. Like, these are like conducive in my mind for a naval map. Like Tokugawa, I don't think is that great, but I can see the reasoning behind banning on a naval map. But like,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Scythia as well. But it's just odd they banned those two civs first and then didn't go for a naval map.
Oh
Find it
well,
quite interesting.
now we're gonna need to see how Civ Australia is gonna get the tone of the game here. They have the first pick. Who are the last
Yeah, I mean,
the 6 bands? Sorry, go.
Oh no, I think this has both been relatively reasonable bans from both sides. Nothing like out there that I'm not like super keen on. I wonder if we're gonna see a first pick Basil from CivAus, because I know they've been practicing a little bit, or at least Snake has been playing a little bit with Daniel, and they
Yeah.
like that kind of perspective. But you know, honestly, my money's open here. We could have Maori picked. We could have anything really on Panzer Standard.
Pangea standard is not really conducive to those naval civilizations, right? You're not really gonna wanna prefer to go for those unless you're gonna have Damori, and he's always gonna pick Age of Empire or something.
You know, we could see Japan first pick. I quite
Yeah.
like Japan on Panzer Standards. I think it's strong civ, but what are they picking? Persia? Almost. I hope that was a
my God.
misclick.
Wait. So we got Persia on one side, and what are your heroes doing here?
Oh my god! Dude.
What is this
They've
pre-planned
chosen war,
hush?
dude. They've chosen war. They're out for blood, dude. They're out for blood. That's what they're out for.
This is like one of those Irel lobbies. You know, you're
Dude,
not
I
gonna
think
get
we'll
more
be
than
lucky
50
to see-
signs.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Seatbelts
so-
on, guys, because either this is going to be a very short one or it's going to be a very long one because everyone's around, you know?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. With Macedon and Basil II, we're definitely expecting some aggression here. Persia, I can't say I'm actually, ashamed of Persia with Cyrus and the Immortals with the +3. It definitely will have its own strength there. Do you think actually this is gonna convince Civ Australia they need to pick stronger civs, muscle civs, or okay, double Persia? You got slammed with the double Persia.
The double Persia, the
Yeah.
internal gaming, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Imagine if they picked
This is
Tokugawa.
very
also.
base. This is a very base Civ. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Egypt for maximum synergy there on CivAus, right? So we can fully just utilize all of our bonuses together, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's just,
well, I
you
mean-
know what this reminds me of? Like, I walk into an FFA lobby and I see double Persia insta-picked, you know, and I'm just like, okay, you know, I don't know.
They're gonna have good allies. Yes, good allies.
Yeah.
Well, at least they did balance a little bit Wiesenbach. Right now, it does tend to be a bit, how to say, on par or even better if you have an ally and you trade to him.
Yes, I think when you the way Breeze always winds it is that when you send an external trade route, you give your team collectively 5 science, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 3 science from the trade route, and because you know you 2 science from the alliance, and then 1 science from the campus, and then they send 1 back, and it's the same, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you're on a Persia internal, it's like I know it can scale up to 5 science, but it's just 5 science for yourself, you know. And I'm kind of just like I don't think it's very stat efficient. I know there's like argument early game, and it has immortals, and immortals are nice, but on Pangea Stand campuses anyway, do you really want more big stat civs? I don't know. I wouldn't go for it at least. Is my thinking, especially beside a Macedon.
Well, let's see what they're gonna pick up here. Montezuma, another third war civ here picked up by your team. Wow. Okay. Civ
Yeah,
Australia is gonna need to
Montezuma
follow
versus
up.
the
This is like there's no choice. Is there a choice? They can't go for something like I don't know, Canada or right? They just cannot go. Or Teddy Roosevelt Bulmus. Like that's not an option anymore. Poundmaker, is it Poundmaker an option? It might be actually Poundmaker. It's quite strong.
I could see Poundmaker. I like the idea, but again, you know, it's Poundmaker beside 2 internal civs, so he's going to be depressed the whole game. But,
Wait a second, what do you mean? It's following the party line? No?
yeah. Oh,
The
you think it's
internal
also going
civs?
to be internal? Oh,
Yeah, I was
know what?
looking for
Now that you
who
mention
doesn't
it.
have, who doesn't have trade routes or he's going internal.
Aye, aye. You know what you
Oh my
could
God, Congo.
more
We got
a
another Congo
Congo.
Bongo.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta say, actually, after watching Congo play a little bit, I actually got a big craving for pineapples. So after the game earlier, I went and got
Hmm.
myself some pineapple. Yes, I did it. I
You had some
actually did it.
pineapple, did you? You
Yes,
know, I'm
yes. I
going away
still
to
have
Greece soon.
pineapple. I still have. Look, it's here. It's
Speaking of
actually.
like fruit,
Yeah.
I'm going away to Greece soon, and I'm so looking forward to like the mangoes, the watermelons, all of that,
Oh,
all of that good
oh,
stuff. A big watermelon, juicy watermelon, coming
yeah.
right to me, dude. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
But
Get
yeah,
those
I think.
colored cocktails, in
Mhm.
3 colors. Yeah, yeah, the fruit ones.
So to see to actually like tell I know some people in your chat are like, oh, they're gonna have no GPT, but you have to remember, Tithe still isn't nerfed, which we're talking about nerfing right now actually. Um, so it's +3 gold on the religious civ, so they're gonna be making early money. As makes early money, and Macedon's gold neutral. So it's not super gold issue really, and then they get
Oh
Japan
my God,
as well.
Genghis Khan
That's an
and Japan.
S tier free. Oof,
Oh, I
Japan
can't
in
wait to
nothing.
see this game. Not gonna lie, this is
This is
just
brilliant,
very
dude.
yeah.
How much do you want to bet that just the Japan tries to samurai rush someone, dude? One of those iconic games where everyone's around.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we need to expect a lot of that happening here. Okay,
Yeah.
we got everybody with a ping. Okay, we got everybody with a ping. Did you see, by the way, the freak accident I had last week?
What happened? What happened?
So I was getting to stream a game and I
Hmm.
saw somebody was missing from slots, and I talked to my chat, and then I read it up because I was
Wait.
just a default reading up, and then I got, for some reason, directly put into the loading screen, like no countdown, no nothing, and I couldn't see the other guy in the game. It was so
Wait,
weird
I've
because
had
of
this
the
before.
zeros.
Like you ready up, you don't think you're ready
Yeah,
up, and you're unready, and then suddenly you just load in. I mean,
yeah,
the game
exactly.
you were casting the other night. I thought you were gonna mention that one. The Portugal incident, where there was just a random
Oh,
Portugal
right, yeah,
spawning
yeah.
in the
I
middle of
mean,
everyone.
that was more like the spectator. Like, he didn't set up the
Yeah, it was
spectator.
just set to
Yeah.
random. Yeah.
I mean, he
Oh
wanted
yeah.
to give the players a bigger challenge. Like there needs to be
Did that
some form of a referee in there.
aggressive Portugal, like a deity AI, Portuguese now on your border turn 35. Yeah, brilliant. Aye,
Yeah.
get me out.
Tithe doesn't need a nerf. Then, yeah, I don't think Tithe needs a nerf. No. Also, plus starting Tithe means delaying Crusade on Basil. No religious civ on other team to deny. So maybe it's okay, but I don't know. Seems sus. That's what chat is saying right now. And
I
to
mean,
be
we'll
honest,
see. We'll see how it plays out.
I'm
Yeah.
not disconsidering Tithe at all. Actually, I think it's quite a strong belief. But putting into comparison with others who, for your civilization bonuses, it doesn't always make sense. Like you get more advantages from something else. Although I
Yeah,
gotta
sure.
say, I'm expecting here Wall of Throne to come out in droves. I'm expecting like 6 civs to go for Wall of Throne or something like this.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be the standard, the standard opening. It's
Yeah,
everyone's sitting there on their
exactly.
warlords trying to sim. Brilliant. Aye. Mongolia as well. Mongolia is really nasty on Pangeo standard because it does have the science, and if you don't respect it, you can get punished. But you do need to be a proper hero with it, like opening Victor in your Gov Plaza city, for example, so you can actually rush the plus level 2 spy.
Oof, that's a big investment. That is actually a long game long commitment, right?
Yeah, but
If you go
that's
for it.
really your impact on that civ.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to have that Keshik timing on someone. So
And just
yeah,
afterwards, just spam cachings everywhere. Just let them loose on the world. Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I do find it interesting that they like Congo so much. I don't know how to feel about Congo on this map. I think Congo really succeeds on Pangea Classic, where there's a lot of weird rainforest everywhere, and it can just go everywhere and around everyone. Whereas on Pangea Standard, sometimes you can just find yourself one tile choke to everyone, and you're just depressed, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to be careful with picking civs like that. I guess it does have a sim bonus. So unlike Macedon, who only makes units, and that can only really make units. But yeah, who's playing Macedon actually? Who's been
It's a
assigned?
burrito. Breeze.
Breeze
Breeze
is on
playing.
Macedon
Yeah,
duty.
Breeze.
Okay.
Selfer is gonna be Osiris, Almo on Montezuma. We got Toilet on Movember Zinga, and I gotta talk a little bit, and I wanna complete the information there with Congo. I haven't seen Congo in a long time, like Movember Zinga nor Mubande. I haven't actually seen him pop up on the competitive sim that much for months now, and it's quite surprising because it does have a strong UU. It's one of the strongest in the game at classical era, and then you do have all of the bonuses from the relics. It has a very good high roll potential. Like if you manage to get like 3 regs at the beginning, it's just insane how much tempo you get. But right now I'm actually quite surprised that Toilet is wanting to pick it game after game. And it makes me wonder, is this going to be like the Kublai Khan China event all over again? Is this going to be one of those civs that actually just stood on a shelf for a long time and now is just getting back on the scene?
It's back out, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I think the reason we haven't seen Congo play a lot is because they nerfed the relic cut, right? So it was
Yeah.
moved. I think it was a turn 15 or something. You can only get a relic now. And
Yes.
honestly, if I think about the amount of games I've casted, I haven't seen that many relics as I used to. Because it used to be the case, someone, like reliably, like one in 3 games, or 1 in 2 games, someone would find a relic turn 8 or so, right? And then they have that extra face in, and you suddenly be planning that into your game. But I just don't really remember how often I've seen like an early relic, like a super impactful one. Like you're seeing it sometimes find like turn 30 or something. But that's like okay for Congo, but it isn't like game deciding as it used to be. But I don't know. We'll see if you can cook it up. I think it has backline CV potential. I've heard about some based, neighborhood shopping market. Getting tourism from the shopping mall. So this is what I've heard. Apparently, the Civ can do. But
is this what Justice was proposing a long time ago? Going for
I
that
think
touch
there
of
is a
victory
cook.
win?
I've heard this.
Yeah.
I've heard this. The Congo can, and Mabande was the real Civ for it. But of course, Toilet's had bad experiences on Mabande recently, so I think he's picked Congo in the hope that it'll be different.
Well,
no,
let's see
I'm
how
not
this is
super
gonna
sure
go.
about it.
We're
I don't know
loading
why
into the first map. Let's go. Sorry, go.
I think Russia might be better for that kind of perspective because you spawn off the map, right? You're not really like involved per se as everyone else is.
Yeah.
But I guess Congo is nice and defensive as well. I just think it's too liable to getting erelled. As per any map Civ that spawns in the middle. So it's not really like a super carry in my opinion. But we'll see how he manages to cook it. In the end of the day, if he's free sim, right?
By the way, how do I shorten your team's name? By the way,
What do you mean shorten?
Like, what's the acronym of Hush's Heroes?
I mean, you can just call it
not...
heroes.
What?
Just heroes. You could just put heroes up as well. That
Heroes.
works too.
Heroes. Okay.
Yeah.
Heroes. The
but
heroes.
It's just not fitting in your, like,
I mean, doesn't that sound better actually? I mean, I know you want them to be called your heroes, but
I mean, heroes is just general. It's just generic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Okay.
It's,
Okay.
it's a bit generic. You know, you have to spice it up a little bit.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna call it heroes here. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so I want to put out the remap prediction. Usually we do hold the remap vote over here. How many remaps did we have the last time? We did have 1. Never mind. Or did somebody put up a remap prediction right now? Did somebody put up a remap prediction right now, or am I watching the? Oh, it did. Okay, never mind. It was Cisco. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so coming back to the game, we gotta ask chat, and I gotta say they're gonna know. Left or right? Where do we go? Do we talk about Macedon, biggest booties, or do we talk about Toilet going again for Congo? That's the question right now. Let's go, chat. Mekonzilla, hello, Derser, and welcome. Looks like Alice 2005. Hello, Derser, and welcome. Says left, and we do have Buris. Buris to take a look at. Where is Macedon? Where's the big guy? Okay, we got Pella here with a +4 campus next to him. Very nice on the horse style, even though I don't think he's gonna go immediately for that. And we do have him opening up with mining, and I would expect some encampments to come out from him. Southwest, he has Basil II. That's a bit problematic. We do have Almok to the south, and this is his first target. No, this is also an ally. Oh my God! Wait,
is he full free sim? Am I saying?
Oh no, he does have. Who's this? Who's gonna be on the receiving end? Zelfer.
Ooh, Zelfer frontline.
Okay, Zelfer frontline. Okay, I mean it's not bad to have Persia frontline.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about the player. Like, so I've seen big things from Zelfire, but I've also seen Sussy, dying turn 30 incidents. So hopefully it's not one of those games where we actually have a game.
I don't think Macedon is capable of attacking anybody fast. Like usually Macedon gets around like turn 34 maybe, somewhere around
What's
there.
What's the first general?
Let's see.
Is it the military engineer one?
It's
No, it's
the
not. Okay, so
war readiness one. Yeah.
yeah, so military engineer usually gives him a lot of tempo to because it's 3 chops, right?
Yeah.
So Macedon can use it to do like crazy stuff like denial generals. But without military engineer, we won't see that kind of thing. So yeah, I think you're right here. It won't be like a fast push really on anyone. Then maybe, honestly, I could see a 1-tile choke incident here on Zelfire. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. You know, like he doesn't block the choke, and then the units get through, and then you can't defend in front of the city because it's floodplains. So, you know, and then it just dies, right? If he's not careful, this is like a really nasty, right?
I don't like if properly played, Persia should not be pushed ever by Macedon. Like looking at these chokes over here, if properly played, there's like no way you're gonna get through these chokes with just Hetaris. There's no way.
Well, yeah, but once you're through, then it's problematic, right? If you get through, it's quite bad actually.
Yes, if you get past this line over here, it's a problem for Persia.
Oh, you need to have like a doom stack of immortals shooting on the floodplains, I think, to defend it.
Oh, we got one behind the lines over here. Looks like Michael is gonna be behind the Congo and behind Snake.
Yeah, Snake. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, to be honest, he has a decent amount of territory. Gonna have some cities to take over, either Brussels or Caguana with boats. He's coastal, good resources on the water, good second city over there to the north. I don't think he's gonna put it coastal, though. It kind of feels like that's gonna be a cattle settle, isn't it? What is it gonna be?
Is that Naval Persia?
No, he's 1 tile off the coast.
They're just dodging coast, okay.
Yeah, there's nobody on the coast actually. Japan is just gonna have free reign in this pocket of his in the southeast. I can't really say I like the land though. He's gonna have some freshwater cities, free city state, but lacking
total
he's
got
number.
B2, B2, B3 on fresh.
Yeah,
already like really nice, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then
he has quite defendable land. If he doesn't greed too badly, I think he should be quite. And he has a CS kill, naval CS kill, which isn't that bad at all, so, which I like as well. So he's got loads of things going for him, honestly, on the spawn.
Yeah, maybe God of the Sea. He's gonna get the production on these tiles, extra tiles to use. It's good. He has good resources on the coast.
And if he doesn't get griefed by coursers this game, I can see him being relevant well into late game on the spawn. It's kind of difficult to push him. You have nasty lakes, you know, no real easy win to get in, and then battleships if anything happens as well in late game. So he'll be there beside Toilet, basically making sure Toilet can't freeze him away. Yeah. And then what's the Mongolia situation here?
Wait, we got an order here. Basil II. The next one is Basil II. Let's see. Constantinople. Guilty Crown. Who's this? The Guilty Crown.
That's Oath, I think. Yeah.
That's Oath. Okay.
Yeah.
We got the scout coming up in 2 turns here from Constantinople. Looks like he's gonna be freezing. Not really the best situation for Basil. It's not really a simmer, but he can go for it. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna pump out.
I mean, to be honest, like there's a take here. Like he's beside, what is it, 2 teammates? Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
So he's for sure gonna get +4 from their religions, right? Because they'll find the religion for him.
Yes.
Which means late game he's gonna be a real problem, right? Like he's gonna have
late game +6 tanks is gonna be an issue. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, and you know, I'm looking at this. I think he can actually swim to Japan as well with an apostle, right?
He could, and I'm pretty sure the trade routes are gonna be extremely valuable here in the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, actually, this is completely doable naval trade routes as well.
Yeah, they can do it.
So you have +8 on attack on this guy. So if you don't have a cook to defend that, he's just gonna start killing people by like turn 100 or so.
Yep. He needs to get big though. This is gonna be a challenge for Basil II to get his sim up with not really a simming civilization here. Versus pretty good simmers. I mean, Nader Shah, all of them, except Genghis Khan. I guess Genghis Khan is not really a simmer. I wouldn't really put him up there.
He's kind of deployed. He'll just be making units to try a Grief Almog, I guess. There.
Yeah, probably. And talking about Almog here, we do have him with an Eagle Warrior coming around in 1. Doesn't have a city-state to bully. That's a bit unfortunate. Like, really no city-state here next to him. Okay, 3-2-1 Spice opening at the beginning. That's pretty good to get that extra foot going. And I do see some tiki huts in the northwest. A lot of chops in his land. A lot of chops.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if my team remaps this because they excel on like really close range frontline. These civs have picked, right?
Yeah.
And if you can split up the enemy team and have a few players beside everyone, that's the optimal situation I think they want, not like East versus West, which is basically currently.
Oh my god, I just noticed. Look at this Mount
Mega
Kilimanjaro
forest
in
fire,
Persia.
yeah. Oh wait, that shit's crazy. 4 food tiles. Oh my god.
And an instant like 4-1-3-2s to work. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, okay. What is Paul Hurst doing? We do have him getting his settler out. Good
he
mountains to
opening
get that
bombs?
extra science. He's going for pottery, so I would say no. He's probably going campuses
opened
into
animal.
bronze.
Yeah, he opened animal into campus. Yeah, that's what I think happened here.
Yeah, he wanted to see his sources probably. See where they are. He does have the opportunity. It's one of the first civs that we do have with an early opportunity to go against another nation. Almog is going to be on the receiving end of potential horses here from Mongolia. I wouldn't really worry.
It's not brilliant land really to push either. It's the same Persia issue. If Almog plays well, there should be no reason he's getting griefed that badly by it.
Yeah, but he could have the denial of this river to the east side. This is hard to keep if you're getting attacked by.
If you settle a lot on that river, you know you're gonna have some struggles holding off a wall of Keshugs.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how Paul plays this. He has a really strong campus in cap.
Yep. Cyrus, we did talk a bit about Cyrus. This awesome Kilimanjaro settle to the east side is probably going to be his second one, and I gotta say he's going to be dragged in a direction that he doesn't really want, right? He wants to get his foot in the door here to the west side, probably put a city on the nighter tile and try to get his encampments on the west, but other than that it does seem like his whole situation is saying go Mount Kilimanjaro. Right,
Yeah, I
like
think he will
get
be
the
back
food,
settling,
get the goal from the main style, get the +3 campus, get like everything. He could actually.
What's he opening? What's he opening on
mining? He's going for mining, but I think he went for something else in between. I don't know if it was pottery or he went for animal husbandry. I would assume he went animal husbandry. I think they're actually opening up all of them with, the majority of them actually, with animal husbandry so they can get the horses up as quickly as possible.
But I see Snake is opening irrigation right now. It's interesting.
Let's see, what is Snake? Snake, oh, well, I mean, he's backline, so I guess he doesn't care, right?
Yeah.
His top right doesn't have an enemy next to him, an ally here, Mobanza, Congo, and then to the southeast is going to be very far away, Japan. Japan could actually swim some samurais there. I would actually really like to see this.
I mean, if he kills Brussels, actually, there is an angle on Japan.
Yeah, +5 on the coast. The capital is next to the coast. I'm pretty sure he's going to settle another few cities here next to the coast. So, you know, there is a possibility.
You do really need to be disrupting Snake. Or, I mean, you have to be careful because if Toilets just let there to freeze him, it's kind of problematic for the game state. Because he'll just try to do some CVs thing, I think, on Congo if I had to guess.
Oh my god, he cannot do anything about Congo. Japan cannot get here. This is impossible for him to get through properly, like with a big army at the mid game.
Let me see like what the chokes look like towards Congo from the Aztec side. Is it like reasonable for?
No.
This is gonna just be blocked by planes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so this is like.
Doesn't look like anything is coming through here anytime. We do have Congo getting his settler out, and I do see him also drinking those bananas there. Mogadishu is gonna get slammed, and actually a big question: who's gonna get the extra tempo here? Do you think Toilet is?
I think it'll be good. I think I'll just give it to Toilet if I had to guess.
Toilet, no? Yeah. Oh, getting his settler out in another settler out in 6. I gotta say I'm finding a hard time to actually find the best locations here, but I gotta say this cattle tile is probably the best location.
Here, I think,
yeah. Okay. So remap. Are we gonna have a remap or not? Wait, nice Vesuvius. Where is Vesuvius? Did we? Oh
yeah, there it is. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
I would take this remap as well. Like I don't like the fact that it's just got AFK people able to freeze them, right? It's and Mastodon's got nasty choke, so it's all just problematic, I think.
Yeah, I don't think the position of the civs versus your neighbors is actually giving you justice over there for what roster you picked. You want to be in there. You want to be in between them.
Yeah. Okay, I definitely don't want to be letting people just freeze them for nothing on this map, especially.
Yep, yep. Flop is saying that this is actually a pretty good spawn for Japan. Yes, it is. Also, Viatrex, hello there, sir. That looks like a free win for Toilet. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, not gonna lie, this is a very, very, very strong spawn. Very strong. Strong in the sense like he's far away from his opponents. He has good fresh water, good mountains. No, I can't really say he has amazing resources. I can definitely see some better ivory tiles here and there that could have be used, or spice tiles.
Yeah, I think just the real issue was that Toilet could not be touched till basically
Yeah.
you're talking like maybe turn 100 plus if his team plays well, right? You're,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
doing some like GDR thing or so because there's no way you're getting to him even with planes because of the chokes. It's just in this. It was a crazy Pangea tempo.
Oh well, let's see when we load into the next map, and again we're gonna have to wait until 10:10 to see if they will keep or not. But like, we know we can still try to deduce if it is gonna go one way or the other.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they just remap to Toilet Basin again like the last map.
Okay, it's time for the question, chat. We go left or we go right? Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's see, chat. Also, hello there, good day, sir. Smorior, hello, sir, and welcome. Also, Cigar Smoking Gamer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ Australia games back to back. And I gotta say, what's the comment on this one, Hush? What do you say about them playing 2 games in the single day?
That's pretty big for them. I think this is late at night for them. I've heard it's like 1 a.m. or so when the game
1 a.m.
started. So
Oof.
yeah. But then again, you
That's
know, we
really
had to
big,
wake Oath up to play this game as well. So I think we've also got sleep deprived players. Yeah.
I mean, I did it today also with them, right? Waking up at 5 a.m. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, the more I think about Pangea Standard, the less I like it with the particular. I think CivAus' draft might be slightly stronger if they spawn Freeson, of course. But yeah, now this is much more reasonable, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least this time around they have somebody next to Congo. We do have chat telling us to go right. Ben, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Okay, so Toilet is gonna be the first one we're gonna look at. He has Congo with the ability to get his 2-2 base from underneath. He has some 3-2 bananas for the extra food, and I do see he's gonna have this honey settle to the north. That's very bad. No, not honey settle. That is actually very bad. Wow, no 2-2
that's a
around
negative
it, man.
GPT spawn.
Yeah, WTF, man. Anyway, somewhere else
Probably
maybe?
settling to the right. Probably settling to the right or below.
Right, yeah, much better to the right side. Also, southeast towards the Cocotiles. We do have him between Japan and Tenochtitlan. I do see Almog here. Yeah, he's gonna need to go more north and east than actually south. I don't think he's gonna go more.
Yeah, I
than,
think they
this
might
geothermal
remap this,
here.
honestly, because as 6 Eagle is just going to walk its way up to Toilet, and Toilet's going to be sad.
You think he's gonna be feeling uncomfortable because he has an eagle next to his cities?
I don't think the Toilet AFK CV spawn that you want for him.
Oh, I see. Well, I
Naval,
guess...
also Mastodon can come at him from the other side. Aye. Okay.
Okay, what's this? Snake is gonna get his scouting 3, and I do see he has a few of these campuses here and there. Definitely quite a few rivers. Yosemite in the north. I can't really say this is an awesome spawn, but it's not a bad spawn. The southeast, he will have an ally, and very far away east side he's gonna have Boris behind mountains. Oh my god, this is terrible for anybody
Dude,
moving an army here.
If they don't remap this, I think Toilet could honestly die here. Mastodon will come at him from the other side, and it'll be really problematic.
Yeah,
Amador would
3
just die
versus
and
1
just
is
3v1, yeah.
Yeah. There's
So,
a possibility.
so we went from one map where CivAus was heavily favored to another map where CivAus are almost like really struggling basically from turn 0.
Wait, it's actually 4 players around
yes,
Toilet.
It's just a party
4
in Toilet
players, oh my
surrounded.
god. This is not Piper Perry image. What is this?
Yeah. And the worst thing is he's going to have eagles on him early, which is really oppressive.
Yeah.
Right?
Good afternoon,
You're
Linda.
not
Hello
gonna
there,
have
ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
a lot of tempo.
Well, let's keep going. Let's see what Cyrus has to do here. Cyrus, again, good mountains, good food, good resources and shops. And we do have him very, very backline. He's not gonna attack anybody for a long time in this game. In front of him is gonna be Mongolia. That's gonna have maybe a situation to go against Byzantium here, but this is gonna be hell to pay for both of them, to be honest. Yeah,
That
that's
con
just,
split right there. Is that the con split right there?
is it?
Like,
Yeah,
why is-
triple.
Whoa, it's just a weird
Triple
continent.
continent.
Oh
And
my God,
what
continent
is
of
this?
doom.
What is Montezuma and does he have a continent split? No, and wait, did I just see
Wait
that?
a
Oh my
second.
god. Whoa,
Imposter
whoa,
alert,
whoa.
imposter alert.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Dude,
good setup.
I think it was 10 USD to the BBM creator who well pays it.
Yeah, donate now, donate now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So this looks like a very
we do have Cisco saying that he's gonna drop a lot of points on your team, by the way, just because of you. He said
Oh my
just
God.
because of you, he's gonna just invest a lot of points into the future of Ashes
That
Heroes.
put his money the way it did.
Yeah.
Honestly, one of the things I will say about Pangea Standard is sometimes you can honestly just. I know that people saying, "Oh, you can never lose on spawn," but sometimes the mountains really do heavily favor one team, especially with drafting, right? So it's kind of awkward. Like I know some players I used to play with never wanted to play this map because they just hated the mountains and the way they would ruin their game by just removing tiles to work.
Yeah.
So yeah, like imagine you spawned in between Aztec and Byzantium, sorry, and Mongolia. Like you spawned and those mountains there. Like what is your game? You know, you basically have no workable tiles but a nice campus. You know,
Yeah.
it's like that's the kind of thing that can happen on Pangea Standard if you just feel super depressed.
This is the map where the mountains spawn according to the continent splits, and this actually causes quite a few choke points, unfortunately. It's it is what it is, and it's the reason actually we wanted to revert back to the classic ridges, because I think that was implemented with MPH, right, or BBG or something. Like there was, we made it. It wasn't. It is not in the base game, like unmodded
Yeah, but I
game.
think I don't know. It's a mixed bag, right? Because it gives the map its own unique characteristic, but it is very bad when it comes to like actually pushing. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, it's a much
really
slower
bad.
map, I should say, than classic ridges. Well, we're still flittering forward here, and we are both expecting to see this remap because of toilet in between 4 enemies here. Now, we've seen it before, teams actually taking the chance. Congo, maybe he's gonna say, okay, I can take them all, and to be honest, maybe he could. Maybe he could.
He's opening mining, so he's got the idea.
Yeah.
But my biggest issue is when you get stabbed in the back by Mastodon and you've had an Aztec Eagle Warrior on your tiles early game, it's just, you know, there's a lot that adds up. Like I think if you can have your encampments down and you can get your setup going, it's nice. But you think the pressure from that many warriors on you early just removes a lot of your defensive potential. Like they're fortifying beside your city center, they're giving free tiles to the enemy, right? It's just super difficult.
It is, but let's see if Almog actually gets that Eagle Warrior there. Because at the moment I see at least 8 turns for him to actually get to Mobanza, Congo. And I wouldn't imagine Toilet is actually going to put a city to the south immediately.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he feels confident in his 3 teammates. It's like, don't worry, I will RL them, you guys go carry, right? But I don't think that's
the thing is, he's basically in a cage fight, right? Toilet is on the right side of the map. The right side of the map is blocked from the left side of the map. Like any kind of his allies are blocked by mountains. There's gonna be like so many chokes for them, they're never gonna get through. So he's basically in there in a cage fight against his 4 opponents. Are they gonna rely on Toilet to RL all of them? Because that's the way, that's the only way, right? He can't just, oh wait, I'm just gonna sit here and try to stay alive. No, he needs to make units all over the game and send those units to his opponents constantly.
I mean, he does have a lot of bonuses towards movement, right? So he's a zoomer.
Yeah,
definitely go and make life hard for him. But my sneaky suspicion is going to get Macedon problems. But then he can also go Corso Grief. I feel like we could see big Corso plays from Toilet here on Japan easily, right? He's not that far from Japan. He can run over to him and make his life, you know, a misery. So it's completely doable for him.
Well, let's see what they're going to choose here. We got 3 more turns to take a look at this. It looks like also Mongolia is gonna figure out Byzantium is next to him at some point, and I do see Constantinople getting also his settler out. This is a good spawn for Byzantium, by the way. Cocoa tiles in the capital, some quite a few spice tiles around him. Ivory settled to the south if he wants to. Good river setup for the longer game, the late game, for like aqueducts, dams, and whatever he wants here, industrial zones.
I mean, it's also like Australian host, right? So if you're fighting war on Australian host, you're going to be sad as well. So maybe he feels confident in himself. I would just rather.
Well, you say that, but your team actually went for a full war.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. They're like, it feels like the civilization leaders in the game are kind of forcing this situation. And another thing, another thought that popped into my mind was like, aren't your teammates gonna be sad about this? Like they picked so many war civs, they want to be out there, they want to be poking their opponents, you know, punching them in the face, and they need to sim in this game.
I mean, I think you'd be right with other drafts, but if I look at like Almog, Michael, you know, Breeze, like,
Yeah.
they, like you don't know if they'll like Breeze will want to go fight someone, but the others will be completely fine just to sit there do nothing and just sim, right? So you know,
Okay,
they have like,
okay.
imagine you pick war civs for simmers, and he's like Jack the Ripper style, you sim on a war civ, right?
Yeah.
So I think we could actually just see that as well. I'm not super worried about them simming. I'm more worried about Toilet first moves and his host, you know, just blasting through a one tile choke and somebody getting completely full pillage for no reason. If they do play this map.
Well, this is a predicament. It wasn't an Eagle Warrior that actually arrived next to Congo. Toilet is gonna have to deal with a Japanese Michaelese warrior here. And it looks like Toilet has a settler with his pants down in the capital city. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to put back his pants on and get that city going somewhere. Another
He
settler,
might
not a
settle
warrior.
towards Aztec.
I don't know, Toilet. I don't know. This smells really fishy.
Oh?
Oh my god, is this gonna be Japan? Oh, he doesn't have movement. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he's just gonna try to move around. I was like, oh no, is he gonna last move this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool to see what the cook is here, if they remap or not. I do think he is their strongest simmer, and they put Paul on a war civ, Mongolia, so he was the other strong. Snake simming backline, and I've seen big things from Snake simming backline, but I think the way they designed their draft is that Toilet's the backline one, if I had to guess, and these two pirates are meant to be deployed and still simming well.
Ooh, I see Toilet will have a Cerro de Potosi to the east to actually settle. That's a lot of production and gold that he could get. Unfortunately, it's gonna take quite a few hits to get there if he wants to go second city there. This was the direction we thought he will have the
Wait, he's
best
settling.
times, right?
Dude, I bet you he is settling that honey settle.
Oh no! Oh no! That's painfully slow, man. That is, oh no. I mean, I was kidding. I kid. No honey settle. Please, no honey settle. I kid.
I don't consent.
No.
Guys, give me
Man.
gold. I need to buy tile.
Yeah, this is one of those times, you know how you get
the
used
worst thing
to.
is, because it's a 3-food base, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be growing so quickly that there's just so many tiles. So much.
Yes, it's so cool.
1, 2,
so
2.
much gold.
Buy 3-1, then buy yourself a third ring 1-3, and bam. Simming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how it is when you get used to Discord and its ability to actually edit your messages, and then you go to WhatsApp and you can't edit your messages and you make
Well,
like
you can't edit
stupid
messages on WhatsApp.
No.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
It's so
in Teams,
painful.
I've been using Teams recently. They keep them
They're
up.
throwing him
This
under
is
the bus.
confidence pass.
Yes. Oh
Sack the
my
toilet.
god. Is this? Wait a second. I gotta ask. Address the elephant in the room. You know that they. Like Civ Australia right now, they need to win all of the games, and also there is a chance for Gold by Library. There's like one small chance also for Gold by Library to come back into this if they manage to get their last two games going. And guess what? Others actually lose their games. I don't know if can they?
I think I don't know. So the problem is if we win this game and we win tomorrow's game, I think we're definitely through. Is my understanding of it, because those are the two big teams, right? So there'll be a last D-shot game, and then it'd take us doing something crazy like losing to GBL or so. I don't know if GBL pulls it together and they win all of their remaining games, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a cook where that could happen, right? You could suddenly see
It's-
turntables.
There is a scenario. There is a scenario.
Yeah.
Though. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but oh, it seems Toilets had the voice of reason is kicked in. And
He's
realized.
moving it. He's moving it. Oh, this is gonna take so long. He's gonna keep shift entering, right? But yeah. Anyway, okay. I gotta ask. So toilet, we need to wait. Look at him. Now we got bronze working coming at in 8 turns. He's gonna have his 2 strategics to the north, iron and horse style there. We do have him also getting shadowed. You see the Aztec Eagle warriors
Yeah,
actually
here they come,
moving
dude.
in.
Here the police come, dude.
Yeah. He's
You know, he
coming
can
in.
lose his cap if he's not careful. Like that cap is on a flat tile, right?
It is, and unfortunately, I
There's
gotta
also
say,
a
if he's not gonna
Japanese
have a
eagle,
warrior, when he's gonna be hit by the eagle
Yeah.
warriors, oh,
There's like
this-
a warrior, a
yeah.
double eagle. Like this could be if they get a slam in.
Oh.
Oh, they bought him a warrior.
warrior by yes. Okay. This gives us the Oath emergency actually gives us a bit of time to come back into this. Nader Shah here. Let's see. Northwest. Mashar is gonna get settler out. Moving west side. This is a bit surprising. I was expecting him to go for maybe the oil settle in the north or go southeast somewhere. Like this settle would have made sense for me. The 1, 2, and the 3, 2 banana next to him. Access to fertiles and tobacco tile in the second rings. You know what? Anyway, he's going west here, and I would assume he might be going for that coffee settle. There's like no other settle there that would make sense. Maybe cattle, but it's non-fresh water, and this is what surprises me. This is why I'm saying late
Is he gonna
next to
able
the
fight
late.
versus Japan?
That's a possibility. That is a possibility, and that would actually take
Interesting.
away toilet, like one of toilet's enemies, right? That would nullify toilet's Japan neighbor.
Is sort of, yeah. I mean, the problem you are facing is that Japan can also just completely sim, right? Because you
Yeah,
understand, if Persia comes to Japan, Japan has +5 in his own land, so there's just no
Yes.
killing him,
It's
right?
terrible.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
mean, Persia has his +3 anyway, and on attack. So at least he's gonna have only a 2-point difference between this. It's still gonna go down for the admirals and the technology. Like if anybody's gonna get a upper
Yeah.
hand, destroyers, for example, it's gonna be a game
I
changer.
mean, yeah, but the other issue is as well. Japan has always got +5 frigate shot,
Mhm.
which is also quite annoying. A bit like fighting Netherlands in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see.
well-
We'll see what happens.
Not a lot of coast. There's not a lot of shallow water here. There's are quite a few, but it's not like the big shallow water that we see. It's not the low sea, so you don't see that. Okay. Next up, let's see Cyrus. What do we have Cyrus here? Southwest has horses already improved. Has an iron tile here next to his capital. I do see him going for writing into commercials, and I do see him moving towards the southeast, where he's gonna have a lot of food from the rice tile and quite a few good campuses. +3s over here, +4s. This is gonna be nice for him. In the capital, though, he doesn't have an easy +3 or +4. He's gonna need bronze to actually put one in the north, or to the west, it's only gonna be a +2 here. It is what it is. Southwest, I mean. Oh well. Okay. And next up, we do
Builder
have
opener.
Genghis
Was that a builder opener? Did I see that right? Or did he get builder from a heart?
from
I think it must be
Zilfer.
from a heart.
I think it is from
Yeah,
Mahat because he has 2 scouts,
Yeah.
so I don't think it
Mhm.
was builder opener.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Who do we have here? Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan is figuring out Byzantium is to the east, going to the southwest, settle on the dice tile, free faith and an amenity, also access to good campuses. Getting settled out in the north probably. I would imagine
I
he's
would be
gonna
trying
settle over here somewhere.
I would be trying to on Oath sneak my warrior around, like last move, shift enter, so
Mhm.
I can then get vision on his capital. Because if I can see Genghis's capital, there should be no reason he's getting intel on me, right? But if I
Yeah,
can't see
yeah.
a single one of Genghis's cities, and I suddenly have to deal with +12, like helicopter armies or cavalry armies appearing on my border, that's when it's like problems time, right?
Oh, that would be terrible actually. That would be terrible.
Yeah, like he doesn't.
Yeah.
Technically, Mongolia should be able to stop anyone from seeing a city, right? Especially with the chokes there, he should be able to block all of these. But if he's gonna do that, there's another question, right? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I should think there was a mistake on the Oath there.
I'm actually
Something
curious
like
if
that.
Paul is gonna take that into account when placing cities. If he's gonna take the visibility that he knows he gave to his opponents because of the warriors passing through his land, like these cities on the east side are gonna be immediately revealed when they get put down, so
Yes,
spies
yeah.
can get in there.
But if he
I'm
just
actually
sits,
very
if
curious.
he
It's
just
a good
back
point.
settles and then just
Yeah.
runs through,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like he could. There is a plus. Wait, yeah, that's a Persian scout from the teammate, so you can potentially block the bottom choke.
Yeah.
Though Mongolia will be walking up, so I don't know. Like the Oath has weird scouts at the minute. They're not actually going through the bottom, so there should
Yep.
be no reason he can't try some plus 12 play if he doesn't settle the floodplain city.
Well, let's see what he's gonna do. We gotta take a look also now on your team. Let's see, Almog here, Tenochtitlan and Chempoala. He got those spy settles, and I do see he's gonna get another settler out in 2 turns. He's getting scouted here by Congo, and oh, look at Congo go! We do have him with a warrior coming out soon in 3 turns from Mbaza Congo.
He's opening another warrior.
He's
And they bought
both.
him another
He's
one.
oh my god, he's buying another one. Yes, he did. He did.
He hasn't settled his B2 yet. Aye, aye. Current 14, no B2.
Yeah. He's still getting it. He's still getting it. And bringing a 3rd warrior back so he can deal with this aggression. This is unbelievable. 4 warrior. Oh, wait, what?
I think they're gonna
Toilet?
try upgrading.
Wait, did he just forget to?
No, he's got. You understand, it's Australian host, right? So he can just fast move. He's not really worried.
I mean, do you always
think
take
it's
this
just
chance with the settler?
Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's wild behavior. I won't lie, because if there's a promoted scout sitting in the fog, you know that settler's gone. But,
Yeah.
I think this is just oh, I've got fast moves, watch me go, kind of.
Flexing a bit in
Yeah,
front of
yeah,
his
yeah,
opponent,
exactly.
dangling the meat in front of him. I see how it is. I mean, that's kind of nasty, man. That's kind of nasty.
Well, that's quite nice. He can settle the settler city next time because it blew up.
Yeah.
So
Let's see. Eagle coming from the west. 1 linked warrior should be fine. Toilet is too stoic. What does stoic mean, by the way?
It's like you know, you're like strong and you're almost like silent and on guard in a way. It's
Okay.
it's what you call it. I'll have to look it up particular. It's kind of one of the words
Okay.
you know, but you don't know the specific thing for it.
Machiavelli also making a point here. Someone like Hash himself or Sandro should have been in this game in his place. Oh, wait a second. That's from the other team, man. Mongolia is in perfect land for Pakachuti, but there's no Pakachuti this game. That's also true. Fortuna Belli, yes, WTF indeed. Michael is massive blast mover. Is that correct? Michael is a massive blast mover.
Yeah, I mean, like to be honest,
He
all
did
these
it
guys
again.
are just last movers, right? On my team. So, you know, for some people, Australian host really matters. But I always kind of like to tell the guys, look, you know, people are all making a big deal about the Australian host. But, like, in the end of the day, if you're a team of last movers anyway, like, what difference does it make if you're last moving on 300 ping versus last moving on 40 ping, right?
Yeah, yeah. I gotta say, man, Toilet is playing with fire here. He's shift entering away, and I got warrior. The warrior of Michael will probably just move on the stone tile. That's it. But I would imagine
just
Toilet
walking
once
there.
this Coco settle. He did get a massive boost over here in Mubumbi. That volcano exploded next to Cerro de Potosi has a few more food points over there to work. I do see the 2-3-3s immediately. A 3-2-3 also tile could be acquired, or
But I
he
find
can
it
grow into it.
interesting. I find it interesting. It's a monument opener, so he's got foreign trade next turn. So usually you're shift entering into a trader actually, like, just so you can like multiply your tempo quite quickly. But I think he's gonna build it in cap, which isn't super ideal to be honest. But it's an interesting opener, as I said. I think the real question is who's he gonna go rel? Like he's got 2 scouts fortified on Michael's cap. Michael's feeling depressed. Michael's Japan cap, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. This one, the 2 scouts next to Kyoto.
Yeah,
over
yeah,
here.
they're both fortified. He's just trying to slow down Michael's tempo.
It does seem that like the slinger is gonna take these. They could get of these, to be honest.
Yeah, I
But
mean +5 slinger, that's quite nasty. Should be able to
yep.
kill anything that comes for him.
it doesn't even do it, by the way. It doesn't attack. This is so weird, by the way, in Japan. It only works
doesn't have
when you're
+5?
attacking into the tiles.
Ah,
So,
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work from the tile, attacking into a tile that it's not on the coast. This is very weird. So with this Congo scout, for example, if he's going for the 1-2, he's gonna get significantly more damage on himself. But while he's there, he doesn't have a problem.
Yeah.
But oh well. Let's see next up. We do have Basil the second to take a look at to the west side, going for his holy sites opener, and third city towards the northwest. I do see him
Nice
to the
holy
east
sites,
side.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, nice, nice. +3 over here. This one was this one a +1. Yeah, +1 next to the capital. I'm
Is there-
curious what kind of pantheon is he gonna go? More faith, or is he gonna go for something else? More production, gold, something?
Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting here. It's probably just going to be some temper pantheon, like I don't know, like Lady of the Reeds and Marshes because of his B3, you know, something like that. I
Yeah.
can see it.
Plantation pantheon might also be something here. Cocoa tiles
That's
and
another option, yeah.
spice tiles. But
There
they're
is
not,
like a yeah.
not enough of them. Not enough of them. Like what, 3, 4? That's just doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. Oh well.
No, I think looking even at on the south, I think this is the Reeds and Marshes, especially when I look at the south and I see how much floodplains he has. I think that'll be the angle. Also, I'm wondering, can he run through the bottom to Persia on Byzantium? Is there a world where this is possible? No, not really. This is like
No.
completely blocked off again. Okay.
Yeah, a single tile, by the way, a single tile passageway. That's it. This is the only way.
So this would be, I think this will be a world where we're just swimming armies through the sea to the other side to fight. Is what I think we're going to see actually as this game goes on and on.
We might if nobody breaks, but I gotta see if they manage to break over here. Toilet. This is gonna be a sad day for Civ Australia. Like giving so much territory to the east side. If Japan manages to keep the coast and the fights of Persia, and we're gonna need to see how much Snake is gonna deploy to the west, how much he's gonna commit actually to the coast. And we're probably wait, what?
Holy site.
Holy what? What
is he cooking?
Is he what? I mean, is he
He wants
just
to
gonna
deny
want
religion.
to deny religions from Byzantium? Is this the plan? Like try to deny literally number of religions, but that's just a massive investment on the holy site at the beginning. Like maybe
I mean, does he have a good Earth Goddess? What's his appeal like?
he's fine Earth Goddess actually. Yeah, but I want to say it's
This could be like
amazing.
one holy site discounted, or like double holy discounted harbor. It feels odd. It feels odd for sure.
Not the usual Persia opening, but to be honest, he did it earlier again with Gandhi, with his opener not going for holy sites. He went commercial Gandhi, campus into commercial Gandhi.
I've seen that Gandhi. I think it's quite solid actually, especially with the way they
it's
nerfed
good.
the belief. You got like one late pantheon, so late religion, so it's quite strong. But I do find it interesting that he's opening single holy site. A bit odd. I don't think there's any discounting here.
Yeah, and in this particular situation, he had good campuses. I'm very surprised about this. Like
He's
+2
opening
and
opening
+3.
Celestial as well. He's opening Celestial too, which is interesting.
So that means
he's
he's going
harbors.
for harbors. Yeah, he's going for harbors. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to see how the naval situation is going to evolve during the game. We do have the third city from Congo put down. Encampments coming around a bit in a suspicious position here next to the volcano, but I guess it is what it is. I do want to take a look also on Congo here, on Japan. Sorry, on Japan. We got him getting his monuments out. Traders coming around from his second city. He's still trying to run away from the Congo scouts that are trying to get to that settler. It looks like that settler is fine. The Japanese slinger did manage to escort it to its position. Or did he? Is he just? He's probably just gonna settle there, right? He's not gonna go on
Is
the
he trying
march
to
time?
like sword rush? Is he? No, he's not. So what was on the toilet?
Japan?
Like sword rush Japan or something? Is that what I'm saying?
Congo? I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't be that bad, because he
No, it wouldn't
would
be that
have.
bad.
He would have already quite a bit of an investment done early on into these warriors.
Is it a +3 sword? Is it a +3 sword? As in 3 strength stronger? The Congo UU.
The Congo UU? Let me actually check. It's the what is it? Mububi? No. What's it called?
Yeah, November. Yeah, I think it's
Mubeba.
Mububi or something.
Engao Mubeba. Plus 10 combat strength, 38. Yeah, it's 2 more. Isn't it 2 more? It's 36, right? The swordsman? It's not the man at time. Hello? Not the man at time, man. Upgrade from swordsman. There we go. It's 36. So yeah, 2 more. 2 more extra melee strength over. And of course, massive defense against archers. Okay, so I do have to take a look at Alexander here. Alexander is quite in a tough spot. He's gonna open up encampments. He's definitely gonna be poked here by Persia from the west side. Gonna be stopped from getting one of his encampments down, and he's gonna have a hard time actually getting a military towards Mongolia. But there is a way. There is a way for him to actually get a city here to the south of Hansa, get a trade route going, and then just pour out as many hectares as possible. It's not gonna be good though. Mongolia will have the ability to just capture his units, and with the K6 that's not going to be that nice. Now, but I guess it is also going to be a question of how much he's going to commit to this, if Mongolia is going to manage to see it from a mile away. Single holy site is not going to allow monumentality, not that big of a monumentality, but if you do couple it with Earth Goddess, you might get it going. Holy Nature is not usually done, maybe need the religion to make golden. I don't think anybody's actually thinking like that in these games. In FFA is sure, you need to like do the math on every kind of era score point you're gonna get from the bonuses, but in Teamers format, usually first golden is not a problem, second and third are a problem. Like that's where
Yes, that's true. There is some civs that really struggle in first golden as well, but you typically know it isn't an issue. I think if Breeze doesn't blast into Congo, this game could be compromised because Congo can irrel 2 people. But if Congo didn't die at some accident or something, this game's on. Anyway, I'm sorry. I need to go. Actually, we're getting ready to go for the dinner. So I'm gonna leave you. I might be back later.
Appetit. Hey, drink one for me too. Okay.
I'll drink one for you. Yeah, I'll have a shot for you. Thanks.
See you, man. See you. Okay, so there we have it. Let me actually close Discord up, so I mute myself so we don't have any newcomers joining us. So let's come back to this and take a look at the civs here. We were about to take a look at Alexander earlier, and he did manage to get his encampments down. One of them is on a horse tile here to the west of Pella. While I do notice he's still gonna need to upgrade his iron tiles for the actual iron resource. He's gonna get the horses immediately after getting horseback riding, and probably he did put it here because of that horse tile. Exactly because of that horse tile. Going for archery now, early empire, normal opener. We do need to take a look at how much how many resources actually Congo will need over here on the east side, and how much he's actually going to put pressure on his opponents. He has 3 opponents next to him, and as you can see, he's gearing up for war. This is full-on war from Congo. Toilet de Hammurabi is gonna go exactly totally opposite of what he did against Gold Mine Library. When for Gold Mine Library, against Gold Mine Library, he actually went for the simming abilities of Congo, getting the gold from his for his teammates and so on. This time around, he's actually gonna use the war abilities of Congo. Not that many, but you will still have a very good unique unit. Now we do need to see also the Pantheons. Is chosen God of the Sea here for Japan on the east side. He's gonna start getting his resources here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more production points. Kumasi is a city center that I gotta ask if he's gonna take over or not. That's one of 2 cities that he could actually have access to, a cat and of course Kumasi here. We do have a single point of attack into Kumasi, and that's going to require quite a few boats and turns of him attacking into Kumasi, while Kumasi will have the ability to just one-turn walls, get galleys out and so on. Be a very, very big nuisance. I like Hush co-casting with you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I do like also Hush co-casting with us if he does have time, but you know, he did have plans for tonight, so it is what it is. I do want to thank him for joining us for the moments he did join us. Let me actually start up a prediction here for who will win. Let's see, on one side we do have Civ Australia, on the other side we do have Hush's Heroes, and it takes me a little bit of time to get back into my normal I would say into my normal flow. We got this, we got team labels going on. I need to delete this, click. Okay, Pangea SR is the map, and we gotta go and put up on YouTube. Hello everybody on YouTube. Let's go for the biggest question tonight. Can we get to 50 likes? That's the biggest question. Let's see, can we get to 50 likes? And I'm gonna put yes or no as possible answers. Let's see. Actually, no, let's go for yay or nay. You know, I like this option. Yay or nay. Okay. Yeah, we do take a look at the game here with 1023. Let's take a quick peek if they did manage to pick up more Pantheons. City Patreon got us 4 Aztec for Almog, and yes, he's going to get the 40% towards the first districts. I would imagine commercials is going to be his choice, and that's exactly true. We got currency coming out next turn from Almog, and he's going to get the opinion and the option to actually do this here. Let me actually get my headsets out of my ear here. We do have Basil II still needing to pick up a Pantheon. He did finish his holy sites, and of course he's starting to roll into the faith generation. He does have 7 only, so he's going to need 2 more turns to pick up a Pantheon. That's very little faith generation here from Byzantium. No Pantheon on Mongolia. We got the 2 Persias with a Pantheon. Religious settlements on Zelfer. He's going to get his Magnus out in 4 turns in Passagarde, plugged it in, and got his Perideza in Bakhtri. We do have multiple monuments in the southwest and southeast, and I do notice he's still going to need to get a lot of cities here. There's a good potential for a big empire. How big? Probably like 8 to 10 cities. I don't think he's gonna get places for more, mostly because of the mountains. He just doesn't have a lot of tiles to work. If you do put a city here, you're gonna need to get all of the other tiles across, so you're not gonna get the option to actually use all of these tiles, unless you're Inca, and then you're going to be very fine. You're going to have all of that food and production on those tiles, and the mountains can be worked. KW. We do need to see also in the north Niedershan with Earth Goddess. He did go to get that faith from the charming and breathtaking appeal of his land here, with monuments coming up in 5 turns. He's also getting to plug in Moksha in the capital. He's also going to go for holy site projects, and he might actually try to snatch a religion, deny a religion from Basil II. And this is the biggest question we will have also in the next 5 to 10 turns, if we're actually going to have Persia dedicating his early game, Nader actually dedicating his early game to counter over here Byzantium's religion. Byzantium does have that nasty ability of getting the taxis trade that's +2 whenever, on his units, whenever he's going to get +2 extra combat strength on his units, whenever he's going to get to convert holy city from another civilization. So getting the most of the time we do see allies of Byzantium trying to get the religion just for the sake of getting it taken over and feeding over here Byzantium's bonuses that tax is straight for the late game. Denying religion from the overall pool of religions, because you're only going to have a set amount of religions in the game. I believe it's like, what, 5 in this one? It's 5? Anyway, we do have them denying also a bit of the tax rate of Byzantium. But that is still a very big commitment for Persia to open like this, especially since normally his tempo is coming out from his trade routes, which you do need more commercials from, or harbors, one of the two, and this just doesn't allow him to keep his tempo going. Maybe I'm wrong. We're going to need to see if and of course I'm open to seeing a different Persia being played out over here. We're definitely going to need to see how much he's going to manage to get, how many trade routes, if he's going to get those harbors discounts, if he's going to manage to get maybe a Gavron Plaza discount or something like that. That is certainly possible, and we do need to see also how many cities he's gonna get in how much time. There was a universe where Macedon with God of the Forge could actually output a lot of units against Mongolia and catch him out of position here, but he would need to settle a city to the west side or bring an army through these one-tile chokes, which is very hard to do. There is another possibility here. He could actually smash through the Congo west side directly, using Namadol as a puddle jump city to actually get the trade route going over there, connect his units there with a road, and then get them moving towards the east. Not gonna be easy. Rainforest, forest hills, bananas over here just sitting and yeah, how to say, feeding your armies. They're just gonna be unfocused. Well, we do have Congo with barracks coming out from Congo, and I do see encampments from Bula. We do have also Congo managing to push back, get it pushed back actually from the lands of Japan, after Japan did get his city on the south here. He's on 3, he's getting his harbors out, and I do see Aztec is bringing a few more Eagle warriors to the party. He's gonna go also for the 4th city. A bit surprising that he didn't go for this city earlier on the Chocolate Hills. Having the ability to work 3-3-1 tiles at the beginning is quite massive, and yes, Almog might not have been seen this. I don't think he saw this, because otherwise I'm pretty sure he would have wanted to settle this much earlier. Yeah, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. Look at this. He had a wonder 5 tiles away from his camp. The biggest wonder ever at the beginning. Chocolate Hills is an extremely good tempo keeper or generator. And right now, well, he's gonna figure it out with a settler moving that way. Well, better late than never. Better late than never. We do have him opening up with Magnus. Multiple commercials getting put down here and finish quite quickly. And yes, we do need to see how fast Toilet is going to get his not only iron, but also his ability to get to upgrade these warriors into Engao Mubebas. We do have... Where is Toilet? Iron working in 2 turns here. Oh my god. Wait a second. Macedon is on horseback riding. We got Michael barely getting his mining going. And I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna need to go animal husbandry here, or I should say not animal husbandry, sorry, he would need to go horseback riding. He doesn't even have archery. His slinger cannot be upgraded into an archer. That means he needs 2 more technologies, and that's not very quick to get out. He did build a few boats and send them towards the east side to see what's going on. Might actually choose to attack into Kumasi, while I do notice Kumasi has a few warriors deployed. That's a big no. That's a big... Wait, did he not know about Kumasi? Did he just find out about Kumasi? Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible, but I don't think so. He actually has a scout moving towards the north, so I'm pretty sure he actually found out about everything. I'm curious about where is this settler going. Is this settler going northwest of Shizuoka? Is this settler going here? Because he's getting blocked by the Kumasi warriors, and it kind of looks like he's sending it back to the capital, which is gonna take, well, you know, more time to get to benefit from that city. Encampment training project coming up in 2 turns from Congo, since he did manage to get these encampments earlier. We do have Congo on 2 great general points a turn. He's on 6 out of 30. He will still need a few more more than the encampment will give him, or I should say the encampment training project will give him, to recruit a general. Getting 2 more barracks, I do want to mention, this is probably one of the few times we actually have the barracks, or I should say the buildings in the encampments made after the units you're gonna get to use. Engao Mubebas are gonna be melee units. Barracks are also gonna give bonuses to melee units, and there is a bonus here that I would say is quite undervalued. The ability to actually get the 25% combat experience for all melee and ranged land units trained in this city. This is massive, actually. Most of the time you do see the players actually going for stables or they're going for barracks, but they are building heavy chariots or horses, cav units, and the horses cav units only get the bonus, that particular bonus from the stables. It's basically the how you get to specialize your army. We got the Basilico page already coming out from Pella. He's gonna start getting that extra science whenever he's gonna pump out units. He definitely wants to get the extra production for those units anyway, and we do need to see what his target is gonna look like. Still turn 27. We got quite a few more turns to go for. Basil the second got a festival, so he's gonna get that extra culture from these tiles. And yes, monument coming up in 2 turns from Thessalonica. Unfortunately, there is a massive lack of food here, and yes, we do see that he did manage to recruit Confucius, and the biggest question is what is gonna be his religion here. We don't have a religion yet, either from Persia, even though we do have the holy site, and I should say the prayer project started up. It looks like he didn't make enough points so he could actually recruit that great prophet before Byzantium. No surprise there, but you know, it is what it is. Good run. He had a good run. Let me actually put my chats back in order here, because for some reason I actually clicked on the wrong buttons and it didn't happen. Hello YouTube, how are you doing? I see quite a few new people are joining us. Hello, and I hope you're gonna have a great time with us Saturday evening. Let's see, what do we have? Good afternoon, sir. Toxic Brain. Mumulax also good evening, sir. Moving prophet, so he gets his religion denied. Well, I mean, to be honest, to be fair to him, it doesn't seem like Persia is gonna get in there. He's not gonna get in there. Which Persia is holy sighting? Yeah, it's the Nader Shah. Also Floppy, Namadol. I don't know what you're asking with. Oh, naval trade with Kumasi and still going for Magnus internal. Crodello, good evening, sir. Lee Sin also hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, we can. Yeah. Michael the Magnus enjoyer here. Do we have Michael the Magnus enjoyer? Well, it is going. He's going for Magnus. Monsterath also. I hope the city of Susa gets the best location. The best located with Teokali. He will have so many amenities. Yes, indeed. Hello, Soro. So good evening, sir. Let me actually. Okay, there we go. I need to click buttons here so I get to put the chats in order. Baxter 100. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for that membership on YouTube. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my God, first one. We got a first member here. I gotta say, first member in the community on YouTube. Picking up that, clicking on the join button and picking up a membership. Thank you so much, sir. I thought it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie. That button is there for quite a few months, and I thought it's just not gonna happen. Like in my mind, I was like, no, I can't think of this. No, it's not happening. Thank you. Okay, now we do have on the west side over here, Persia with Magnus still needing to get his points going. Macedon is gonna get, he's gonna get, I should say, captured, right? He has a warrior in between 3 scouts. These scouts are all setting the caps on the warrior. They're not letting him out of the hill over there. He's just gonna be kept there. He can't go into the woods. You know, there are too many cats over there. We do have Macedon also finishing up his encampments. Campus opener here from Mongolia. He's also going to go for an encampment from Urumqi. Definitely is going to get quite a bit of science with those campuses. At the moment, only 12 science and 7 culture. But as you can see, multiple campuses with good yields. A +3 over here, a +4 in Korabalgasun are going to come out. Very, very good yields at the beginning. Now, also 35 production is not bad at this point in time. 4 cities strong on a Divine Spark Mongolia. This is a bit surprising, actually, seeing a Divine Spark on Paul. We do have Basil, 4th city also. Still did not activate his religion, his prophet. Macedon is gonna start getting this encampment down. Encampment training projects. We got the Engao Mubeba starting to move, and let's actually see. Oh, wait, what? Do you see what I see? Do you actually see what I see? The Eagle Warrior's 40 strength is stronger than the Engao Mubeba. Sigi, good day, sir. Congo is surrounded by enemies. Won't this be a problem for him? Oh, for sure. But I think the question is he there with them or are they with him? You know what I mean? Is he there or is he gonna be in the room with them, or are they gonna be in the room with him? Because right now it kind of looks like he's getting the generals, he's getting the units against his opponents, he's wanting to get the pressure going, and we'll have quite a few cities to settle in the north. The biggest question mark was Hash was mentioning that Buriz from the west side could actually just pour through with a lot of Hetaris towards the capital city of Congo, hit him when it hurts, and of course Toilet will probably need to fend off attacks from both Almog and maybe even later on Japan. It doesn't matter, he will need to cross the river to fight. He applies pressure, double Persia, freeze him. Yeah, true. So he will maybe sabotage. Yeah, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do this. Get so much aggression against his opponents that he's going to slow them down and give his allies an advantage. Try to allow them to get that sim going. We got Gavron Plaza coming around from Persia, going to get his Peridezas down. I do see a harbor from Susa and more Peridezas. I don't see him actually putting down another holy site or a campus from that city center, which kind of makes me wonder what is he going to use that 4th population for. I am really not a fan of where he chose to actually put the city, because it does feel like it just won't have enough tiles to work, especially compared to other possible cities over here to the east and to the north. I do have to point out he can actually canal out with all of these lakes, get all of the production working for the outside if he actually wants to contest Japan on the coast, and I think that's exactly the plan over here, to get the harbors, get the points for the admirals, get a position for those cities to allow him to get the boats out, and of course get a navy against his opponent. Now the biggest question will be, is Japan gonna be ready? Because yes, he's also on 3 cities. Yes, he also has a problem to get more cities out here, and it looks like we might actually have a cat being taken down. Japan is sending his boats, his galleys towards that city in the north. The Hui Tokali, yes. What is Japan settler doing? Japan settler is on a trip. Is on a trip of expansion, of getting to know himself. Oh, hello there. I think he just found himself and he settled down. Tina wants to go in the house, and I don't want her to actually go in the house. So she's a bit restless. She's going to the door, she's meowing, she's coming back, she's looking at us. She's like, Aren't you? Is this not the time that you're gonna let me out? Please let me out. Get me out. Așa e? Așa e, fata? Yo. She slept a little bit, which I'm proud of. She was actually quite quiet today. I'm very proud of her. Okay, now let's see what's going on here. 10:30. So is everybody gonna get their golden ages? I think so. We got everybody over the 19-point threshold here. God of War and Plunder is also gonna be Congo's choice to get his pantheon. I don't see his opponents right now benefiting from generals. And let me actually open up the Great People screen here. So Congo is probably gonna get the next one also. Truntrak is coming in hot. We do have him only picking up one. Macedon is going to need at least one more project. Mongolia is going to need 2 projects at least, and I don't see a project from Japan. So if Congo over here is going to flex a little bit with more projects, he's going to definitely get to deny generals from his opponents here. Getting the Ngao Mubebas to actually hit the units over here from Aztec. You can see he has quite a bit of a problem to actually take the Eagle Warriors down, especially since his general is not there. He didn't manage to actually upgrade that many of them. Economy is still a problem, and these guys are expensive, very expensive. And Gaumo Bebas, ooh, they cost a lot, man. Polaris Seloder said, and welcome. Are they playing 2 times against each other in groups? Yes, sir, that is true. And then first to advance can find info to it. Yes, basically the group stage is a best of 2. We do have them in the with 4 teams in a single group with of course 3 matches each. 6 matches each, so they can go 2 times against each other. After the group stage is gonna finish, the top 2 places are gonna go into the playoffs. We're gonna randomize the seeds, so the seed 1, seed 2 are gonna matter, but knowing who seed 1 is gonna go against from seed 2 is not gonna be revealed until we're actually gonna get to that place. So it was a request from multiple teams to actually fix this at the beginning of the tournament. And yeah, some teams were actually trying to make their path, like trying to decide if they want to lose a game or win a game how to say trying to predict who's gonna come out from which group to make their life easier in the playoffs, which is a big no-no. Had he gone with 3 Ngao Mubebas against Japan, was so much better. Crodelo is making, I don't know why auto mode is saying no. What is this? I don't know what this is, to be honest. I have no idea what auto mode is referring to here. Yes, it is East versus West with Congo in between. If they lose Naval, they get nuked. Yes, indeed. Also, why the hell is he going against Aztec, the guy with bonuses? Aztec only has bonuses on the defense, not on the on the offense, not on the defense. So these Congo units still can do quite a bit of damage there if they do manage to get in superior numbers against him. And it looks like he's going to take down at least 1 Eagle Warrior, while Almog is going to get his horseback riding in 110. Doesn't have a builder to actually chop stuff here. We do have them in a golden age, so let's actually take a look. Alexander, 4 cities strong. We do have him with Hetaris coming around from Dion, and it looks like it's going to take him quite a bit of time and of course effort to get a big army going, but I would imagine Congo is going to be a big hit. He's going to take a big hit here. We got him 11 science and 11 culture, and I'm pretty sure Hetaris are gonna get going to the east side as quickly as they can get their hoofs in the water. We do have also Hojo with a pen brush and voice golden age. Oh, one mention by the way, Buris did go for drums of war, so I think we kind of know where he's going with this. Right? Eagle Warrior has 28 strength. Japan's Warriors are 20. He could have smashed through Japan. That is true. That is true. Well, smashed through Japan until he actually got to Kyoto, and then extra +5 comes into play. We do have Congo getting to 2-turn Ngao Mubebas from his other cities, and he's going to need to build the pathways towards the front line so he can get them faster. Unfortunately, well, it looks like he's going to have a hard time here. It does seem like Aztec, first of all, is not going to get a general. Japan is not going to get the general, but we do have Macedon managing to recruit Hannibal Barca, and Mongolia is probably the next one that's going to crave one. He does have an encampment training project coming out in 3 turns, and it looks like he's on 19 out of 30 points. We do have Japan with a pen brush voice golden age 4 series strong, and I do see him taking his fifth over here to the north. A cat is gonna be hit. I gotta say this would be quite interesting if he gets some samurais in the water to hit Mubombi from the lake tile. We do have also Michael managing to get a few more warriors out, and I'm pretty sure if he actually wants to go against his opponent here, he either is gonna need to go to upgrade it to swordsman or gonna need to wait for samurais. Samurais probably much better choice. We do have also Oath, we do on Basil II, Monumentality Golden Age on 3 series here, Guilty Crown, or I should say Oath is on 20 Faith a turn with 13 gold, and I do see him getting his 4th city and soon to be 5th city from Thessalonica. I got the religion, and let's actually take a quick pick over here. It's gonna be Feed the World with Crusade. It does make sense to actually get that extra food from the shrines and the temples, and yes, Crusade, always a good thing to have on Basil II. You just spread your religion everywhere. You take down unit, poof, religion just goes wild, you know. So much marketing, man, so much marketing there. Zen meditation plus 1 amenities in cities with a specialty district, and it preaches religious spreads to cities 30% away. That's Persia's religion, Nader Shah's religion to the northwest. Okay, so let's see. We did talk about Basil II. Montezuma here, 4 cities strong. He's getting pushed by Congo, and it does seem like Tenayuka is gonna actually take a bit of a struggle here. He's gonna have a bit of a struggle. Wait, he could actually take down one Ngao Mobeba. I think the question is, if he takes down one Ngao Mobeba, is he actually gonna lose the other ones, the other Eagle Warriors? He's probably gonna trade one Eagle Warrior to do this, but I think it's a good trade, right? Trading an Eagle Warrior for an Ngao Mobeba, I would take that trade anytime. No, especially if he has superior numbers, which he does. What neither religion? Yes, Momolaxi went for a religion. Yes, he did. He did. I mean, you know, you can't stop him. Is this always in multiplayer games? I'm a bit new to this. Don't worry. Just ask questions. Just ask questions. Sigi, I don't really understand how Congo stands a chance against 4 enemies with 0 to no help. First of all, it's 0 to no help is not really what's going on. As in, we're gonna have a lot of gold being pumped into Congo's nation and quite a few resources, like strategic resources for him to stay alive. We did already see him buy quite a few warriors to make due. I do have to say 4 versus 1 situation is definitely not ideal. What usually does end up happening is a few of those nations will need to dedicate a lot of military power to go and take out that one in the middle of them. Otherwise they're just gonna get pushed all over the time.
_SPK_I has joined the round table.
The biggest question, and I think we're gonna need to answer, is if they dedicate enough military resources to take out Congo, will they be able to keep up in sim with their opponents, with the other members of Civ Australia? Because you might see one of their players sacrificed, as in Congo, but his sacrifice might lead to a big advantage on the other 3 simmers. And it's not like we actually consider Macedon over here a big simmer. If he's just gonna get a series of Congo, it's not like it's gonna help out his team, you know, for this. He's gonna take out an opponent, which definitely, granted, is gonna be an advantage. Hello? Hey, that's my food. Get down. Get down. Okay, thank you. Okay, cat wants to be annoying. Toxic Brain, hello there, cell. Chill Brains also hello there, cell. Free encampment. Badudu, yeah. Well, who is free encampment? You mean getting a free encampment when you're taking over cities here from Congo? Yeah, not bad, not bad. It's a term called derail word, which is short for irrelevant word, where you focus so much on word that you guarantee you are irrelevant later in the game, but you try to take out as many with you as possible. Exactly, drag them down. No, you know, just grab them by anything you can, you know. Grab them by the t-shirt, grab them by the chair, grab them by the shirt, everything. You need to grab them down there. We got Wallowstone coming out from Congo in 4 turns, which definitely makes sense in his situation. While I do see the first horses are getting out from Albok, this is gonna cause Oh, a bit of a stir on the offense. Toilet over here might not actually get to smash through Aztec defenses. We do see also Japan did upgrade his first swordsman here and getting that serious defense going. While to the west side, we do have the first Setaris making their way towards Namadol. We do have an Aztec Eagle warrior pointing the way. He's just saying, you know, Hetaris, you go that way. That way, best way. When you see people, you just take them down. It doesn't matter. Don't stop for anything. There's no stop sign, no cross path, no nothing. Just go there and take out your opponent. And I'm pretty sure these Macedonian Hetaris are like, yeah, bro, let's go. Oh, spread some democracy somewhere. Now we do have Hojo. Let's actually take a look here. Okay, he's gonna get his builders out, and yes, I do see more harbors getting out of his cities. He did improve his well tiles in the north, getting the benefits of an extra amenity from the Atlantic Ocean. It looks like also Congo might actually want to smash through Tenayuka, even if he might actually lose his Ngao Mobebas doing so. So maybe he has the opportunity to take down the city center entirely. From what I do see, it's going to be a hard and painful road. If you would have had 2 new Ngao Mobebas, maybe this would have been a bit better. But right now, it's kind of hard. Let's actually see if he's going to keep on this attack maneuver. I would imagine that Eagle Warrior on the forest is going to be also a prime target here for these Ngao Mobebas. We do have also on the other side, right, to talk about Genghis Khan and everybody else. We did have Divine Spark Genghis with 23 science and 37 culture go for the Pembrasian Voice Gold Rage, gonna get converted here by Persia, and I do see him getting his orders in one of his encampments. We do have 2 encampments opening for him. The majority of the other districts were actually campuses, Government Plaza, and the commercials. While I do notice at the moment he did not actually get a building in the Karakorum Government Plaza, he did click on Warlord's Throne or Ancestral Hall. I think it's actually Ancestral Hall for a minute there. What does he have? This is Audience. This is Ancestral Hall. Yeah, this is Ancestral Hall. So, wait. Oh, no, this is Warlord's Throne because you have the lines on the side, right? That's the difference between them. Let me actually take a quick peek here. Yeah, this one doesn't have the lines on the side. So this is Warlord's Throne. Okay. Or maybe it's the scaffolding? I don't know. Maybe it looks weird because of the scaffolding. Where did we have Warlord's Throne? Here. We can actually compare. Yeah, this is Warlord's Throne. Okay. We do have to take a look also on Cyrus. Still on 3 cities. He did manage to get religious settlements. And as you can see, he's returning settlers right now. 4th and 5th are on the way. And getting his markets out so he gets to build more of those trade routes. We do have to the northeast of Passagarde and the west side more cities for him to go for. And I gotta say, this is gonna end up, how to say, he's not gonna end up with that many cities. He has more space to the southwest, but not very good land to go for, and he definitely needs to get cities in the southeast if he actually wants to keep expanding in between those mountains. Moksha establishing in Bakhtri, he did go for Magnus in the capital, and I do see he placed his government plaza in such a way that 2 of his campuses are going to be quite big here, getting that government plaza bonus. Hello, good morning, honey Dave. Hello there, sir. Zelfer is going to, for the top 1 in his FFA. I see. Also, Blur that Leaf. Hello there, sir. No Magnus chop on Congo. I did not see him actually chopping that much here. We did see him on Governor Moksha, and he probably wanted oligarchy as quickly as possible. You do see like both of his strategic resources got pillaged in the north of Congo. His horse tile and his iron tile got taken away from him. Now we do have Congo did manage to get that forest. The Eagle Warrior got pushed back. Now Tenayuka is probably untakeable with only these Ngao Mobebas. This seems like it's a bit too hard for him to go for. Anyway, Snake. We got him on 4 cities, and I do see his 50s and 60s coming out. Audience Chamber is the way to go for him, and getting more missionaries to spam this out towards his allies. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. I don't know if I like this that much, though. Just for an extra amenity and the spread, I don't know if I like this much. This strategy, but anyway, it's a big investment. It's a massive investment to open up with a holy site at the beginning and not getting a monumentality golden age. But I guess we're gonna need to see. He's affecting his allies a lot right now with an extra amenity on each of them. He's definitely affecting his allies a lot, and this is probably the reason he did go for it. Now we do have him still on 51 production. That's a good amount of production at this point in time. He's going to need definitely another trader, and he's working on getting the market and or the lighthouse in those cities. Yeah, we do have Athena coming on. Hello, Athena. How are you doing? Okay. Looking at the toilet, 11 science and 21 culture, getting a few more horses out and still trying to smash through the defenses of Aztec. Unfortunately for him, Tenayoka did manage to get a significant army out at the correct moment in time. Even if he didn't upgrade them into swordsmen, he did manage to actually get enough of those units. It does look like Congo is actually going to reposition his military, and actually the question is he actually going to go against Japan or not? Gotta give me a second here. Really? Athena? Really? Okay. Okay, coming back to this. I also did get one of these so I can pop it whenever Athena is I'm gonna get closer. Maybe we actually get to see her getting scared. You know how cats don't. Anyway, Almo probably Madge. Yeah, he's probably Madge. But to be honest, I don't think he needs to be Madge right now. Mostly because Congo's time is limited. Now we will see these Cetari starting to pour through from Macedon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a lot of them. A bit sad that Macedon is gonna need to take time to actually get some campuses and or commercials out, since I don't think 2, 4, 5 or even 6 of these Cetaris are gonna make a difference attacking into Congo. Way too much military here from Congo. Yes, it's a majority deployed to the southeast, but he does have a general in the backline and he can output more units quickly. We're gonna need to take a look also on his bonus from a golden age. Drums of war from Movemba Zinga. Trade route from Namadol would have saved him 3 to 4 turns. Trade route to Namadol. Okay, where is Namadol? Wait, one second. Oh, here you mean, yeah. If you would have gotten the trade route at the beginning to Namadol, yes, I agree. Yes, but to be honest, yeah, I guess, you know, he still has the ability to get a trade route there. He just doesn't have an extra trade route capacity, unfortunately. Looking at city states here, we got Kumasi, Vilnius, and Rapa Nui coming up for culture bonuses. Looks like Nazca is going to be the only one for religious bonuses. Geneva is going to have the science in this game, and Geneva is to the south of Aztec. It's going to be discovered by his opponents, I'm pretty sure, but oh my god, did Texcoco just go non-fresh water next to chocolate hills? Oh, he gonna get those chocolate pills going. Okay, well, Cahokia and Hunza and Mogadishu are gonna be the ones providing trade benefits, and I do notice Kabul and Lahore are gonna be the ones for military. We don't have a production city-state in the game, and that's it. Actually, we don't have production. That's the only type of city-state missing. I think we got a good few others. Yeah, Nazca being the only one with faith. Persia's tank rush. Ooh, tank rush. Already talking about tank rush. I don't know if we're gonna get there, man. He's going for science and culture per population. He will get a ton of science and culture. Almo probably match. Yeah. Chilbrain's calling out Persia over here. Nader Shah for following up with the third belief, going for wait, what is it? Cross culture dialogue and or world church. Is it world church or the world something? Anyway, so no one is attacking Persia's. No one is attacking Persia's. No. We did actually have one unit from Persia getting into here, and I do notice to the west of Chalkidiki there's no unit scouting this out. Macedon is going to deploy all of his military towards the east, towards Congo, where as you can see he already got to his capital. We might actually see the Macedonian units start to smash through the Ngaumu Bebas. I do want to point out these Macedonian units do come out with promotion on them whenever they come out, so there is a possibility for him to start upgrading them, promoting them on the front line whenever they get damaged, and get another time to hit against his opponents with full strength. Oh yay! Hermes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now, which are the top 5 banned civs? I think we can take a look at what BBG did. Give me a second. One sec. Give me a second. There was a BBG announcement Give me a second. I can put it up on the screen here. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Give me clicking buttons, clicking buttons. There we go. There we go. So we got John Curtin here, Australia, Gandhi coming up next, Rome and Tokugawa. This kind of is a list of the top band civs, the first top band civs, to be honest. Like this kind of nails it in all different places here. Chandragupta, Tomiris, Kupe, Hojo, Vietnam, Byzantium, all of these nations are getting into the pre-game bans and usually are getting into one form or another ban in the game. They're gonna either get picked or they're gonna get banned. We do have another takeover of these resources to the north, even though Toilet didn't actually manage to repair those tiles. He's going to need to defend his capital more than actually get the resources. He's going to need to rely on his allies to get those for him. We do have him crossing the rivers to the east side and will have the ability to actually smash through some Japanese swordsman defenses, or warriors I should say. While I do notice at the moment Almog did not move his units. He had a horse and he doesn't have a horse anymore. Wait, oh, he does have a horse. Never mind. He does have a horse. He's just so close to the other ones. Anyway, okay, so he's gonna try to help out a little bit here, Japan, even though I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna lose at least another unit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose this warrior. He just needs to click. So check this out. Click button here on this one, then attack with this one. It's too late now. Toilet, come on, man. You had first moves. It's too late now. He could have actually taken this and moved another Engao Mobeba on the front line there and then get a triple hit on the other swordsman and keep on pushing through. Anyway, now we got a catapult coming up from Namadol. Definitely Buriz is going to want to secure the attack on Mbanza Congo even if the walls come out. And I do notice Engao Mobebas are getting the one turn here from Congo's capital. He did finish his wall of throne and deploying a lot of production into that city center. I do want to point out here in the production screen, it's not looking like we're going to have a massive difference between them, but right now Alexander is one of the biggest of them all. 67 production here on Burrito, on Buriz, while we do have Michael on 69. Now on the other side, looks like there's nobody over 60, just Selfair directly on 60 points. And I'm pretty sure this is also a matter of city count at the moment. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Zelfair with a lot more cities soon. He already has another city center to settle to the south, another one going to the southeast. That's gonna put him on 6. 7th from Pasagarde. Very surprised actually he went for this city in the south on the uranium tile instead of going for this city over here to the direct west of Pasagarde to get the 3-1 base and getting his 2-2s out there. It looked like it's much faster, right? It's like one. Is this a hill? This is a hill, right? Oh, still, wait, he can go through the commercial. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Mongolia also getting a few horses out. He's finally gonna put that city to the east side. And coming back to the discussion between me and Hush of if Mongolia is gonna give the possibility of getting I would say, getting spotted here. It looks like he did get spotted. Urumqi and Karakorum, he couldn't actually manage to stop a scout from getting in here, and that visibility unfortunately is for his opponents available, so he could actually get spied on. That's unfortunate. Paul is gonna get his city to the east. At this point in time, he did not manage to use his government plaza to beef up any district. I would imagine that's gonna be a campus there from Karakorum, and of course we're gonna need to see him get a few more settlers out. In the yields tab, we do have already Paul with 47 science and 38 culture. He's the fastest one on this science tree, and I gotta say I'm actually very curious to see what is he gonna use it. Is this actually gonna be a rush for Keshex? Because I doubt it. I really doubt it. With only 2 encampments, with only maybe like 1 Ordu and only 4 cities, it does seem like he has other stuff to do than actually go for those units, for those Kesheks. Might take over Nazca in the south. That is definitely a possibility, and we will see him getting his feudalism boys out. You do see all of the builders getting pre-built over here in his cities. For sure, he has loads of production. Yeah, Buriz is producing units with 50%, plus 25%, and 15%. Oh my god! Wait, 1 second. There we go. Daniel Dingo, how many general points does Congo have? Let's actually see. He's on 10 great general points at 10. Macedon is on 8. We got Mongolia on 3.4 and Japan is 0 right now. You don't get as much experience when you are fighting as a unit with promotion against a non-promoted unit. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But still, you do get the extra heal, which is very, very valuable. We do have Burrito actually trying to get these Congo units out of position, and it looks like Toilet is obliging. We do have a third general also coming around. Congo did manage to recruit Timur, and I do see Victor is establishing in Mubuila. Biggest question will be, is Burrito actually going to get to smash through these defenses or not? And of course, another question that I have is Congo actually going to fortify his units or not? Because Macedon will probably have the charge ability on all of these promoted units. He's going to get an extra plus 10 combat strength whenever he's going to attack into fortified units. Feudalism, as you can see on the screen, we got it coming around from multiple civilization. This is about that time we're going to see the builders start to pour through. More of Japanese swordsmen, and I gotta say this should be slowing down Civ Australia this should be slowing down Hush's heroes significantly. Are they getting slowed down though? So 3 of them, right? Not Basil II. So we got Alexander, Hojo, and Montezuma all doing something against Congo. All of them. Instead of making settlers, builders, they're actually trying to take out Congo. And it does seem like Congo, with his massive resource influx from his allies, is managing to stand tall here. 77 production for Hojo. He did manage to take a CAD in the north. That's a 5th city going for him. Wallace Throne, of course, easy to predict here. Looks like Persia is starting to get his galleys on the west side. And I would imagine this is a caravel timing for him. Let's actually see if anybody knows about Persia's position. They know about Gordian and they know he has a harbor. That's it. They don't know more about this. I gotta say, it's gonna take a while to actually use these cities on the east for anything here. Hey, Mr. Harry. Madame Harry. What are you doing here? Leaving hairs all over the place. You know, you're leaving hairs all over the place, and the hairs actually get onto my nose and they make me itch. Hello? For sure he has loads of production, yes and indeed. Why don't get down? Okay, okay, let's actually take a look at YouTube here, because I get the roll by Basil. Oh my god, I'm sorry Hermes to hear that. Yeah, Basil is definitely quite big. It has a lot of potential to be big there, a lot of potential. Oh wow, I think Athena just got scared of pineapple. She put her paw on pineapple, she saw it's wet and she was like, and she left. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have quite a few more galleys coming around from Persia, and looking at his tech side here, we do have Snake going for currency in 2 turns, drama and poetry in 1. We definitely need to see a lot more science on him if he actually wants to get go for caravel timings. Only on 17 is just not gonna cut it. We do need to see also what Basil the second is gonna do here. He's gonna get Moksha, Moksha in the other city, on the eastern city, Magnus in the capital, with Pingala in the city of Nicaea. That's what I wanted to say. We do have more of these settlers coming around, and I do notice, of course, he knows about the city of Kola in between the mountains. Paul is settling towards him. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to start to pump out an army or have some form of a defense here to the east side. Now, he does have 22 science and 24 culture with 39 faith per turn. That's not bad. Only 54 production. Again, not that bad. More cities to the east, and look at these Macedonian units go, man. He's trying to get printing over here, and looks like he's gonna get it much faster than Toilet can get to grab that technology. Gonna get an extra intel on opponent's movements, an extra +3 is gonna be quite gold here. We do have him with military hardware sitting in Namadol, multiple generals here, Elcid, Ethelfled, and catapult also deployed to the east side. Isn't one of these actually having catapult ability? Forms a core. And the other one, this one, Ethelfled, is not? Who's the one that gives you the catapult? Trebuchet, sorry, Trebuchet. Ethelfled, there we go, Trebuchet. Yeah, so Trebuchet, free Trebuchet here for him. Okay, with Morengao Mubebas, Wollaston finish, Campus coming out from Buila. It's not like Congo has a lot of science, but he did manage to get his 37 going and 23. He did put the pedal to the metal here with Pingala and those campuses, but that also means he doesn't have a lot of gold. On 24 gold a turn is still massive actually compared to others in the game like Paul or Guilty. over there, or not oath. We do have Texcoco also getting to the 4th population. We'll need to actually put down an aqueduct to get the fresh water there, or maybe put some farms to get the farms to get the situation stable. I don't see Mohenjo Daro in the game for him to actually benefit from the full housing from non-freshwater cities. Looks like also the attack on Japan is not happening anymore. Audience chamber in 2 turns finishing up for Michael, while he's gonna get feudalism next turn. We will need to see if he's gonna start upgrading his swordsman into samurais. I don't see Almog actually deploying more units, and I gotta point out Aztec does have a mini unit upgrade, how to say, advantage when he's getting more production towards those units, and I'm quite curious if he's gonna start upgrading these and sending them towards the front line, but I'm pretty sure they just want to keep Congo contained and let Macedon have his way against him, basically. Neither going harbor, so he had the holy site tech anyway. Yeah, true. True. Wow, my cat going crazy. Okay, to the west side, we do need to see if that Mongolian Paul is actually gonna get his infrastructure going. It looks like he's putting down more encampments. That makes me excited to actually see a bit more infrastructure getting built. Of course, feudalism builders coming around, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start chopping every one of his tiles. So we do have another wave of builders actually put into production. So it kind of looks like he is preparing for an all-out Keshik push here against somebody. We're going to need to see who's that somebody. Audience chamber also coming up from Constantinople next turn. It's gonna take a while for us to actually finish the classical era by the looks of it. We do have Persia on the west side. Actually, wait a second, toilet over here getting Kabul. I see. He's actually living in Kabul over here. Interesting. Why is he living in this city? Anyway, we do have Persia also managing to get that Anashan city to the west side, Tarsus to the east, and in between the mountains in the south, he's gonna get Hamatana with a holy set in 4 turns. Interesting. So they are going to deny as many religions as possible from Byzantium, to deny Byzantium's ability to pack up that taxi straight against them. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here, what kind of religions, if he is going to have his allies actually going for the holy site, because at the moment it's not happening. Ce faci, mă? Păi da, cum? She just fell. There was there's a swiveling stool next to me, like one of those chairs that moves around, and yes, and she wanted to get on the stool and then get on the desk, but when she actually moved from the stool to the desk, the stool moved away from her. And she was like, no. Yeah. Basil got banned in the game last night. Yeah, I don't know what I could have done yesterday. Maybe put up walls up. He was making, I guess you want to say, my spearman. Oh, mirking or milking, or what do you want to say there, Hermes? Ești bine? Ești bine, fata? Este bine. Looks good. Hai, cu minte. Hai cu minte. Stai cu minte. Okay. We do have Japan here with the ability to upgrade his units into stronger units, the samurais, which did come out of feudalism. We don't see him actually investing at this point in time, and by the looks of it, they should have the gold. He's on 50 gold a turn. Gold shouldn't be a problem over here for him to get these samurais that only cost him 75. I would imagine he might actually want the mercenaries, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a race towards divine right, so they can get their monarchy going. I do also notice Shizuoka is going to start putting down campuses. Makes sense after he did manage to get his harbors out, but he will also need at some point a general to attack into Congo or do something about Congo. We do have the Macedonian Hetari starting to make a semicircle of units here to the western side of Congo, and yes, we do need to see if Macedon is also gonna have enough strength to attack into his opponent here. It doesn't look like it, to be honest. It doesn't look like these units kind of look like they are going into a wall over here. Congo's Zengao Mubeba is definitely strong enough to withstand a few more turns. And the biggest question is still unfolding. We still don't know if the sacrifice of Congo, the sacrifice of keeping Congo in 3 cities, making him do units against their opponents and so on, is gonna give enough time to his allies so they can smash through at the later part of the game or get a certain advantage that his opponents are never gonna get. It looks like Bakhtri gonna go for entertainment complex. Is this actually a buildable Colosseum? This is the entertainment complex. This is a buildable Colosseum, right? He can get it on the right style. Wait, does that work? Actually, it should work. Like, it is a flat tile next to the entertainment complex. My question is, does it work over the river? It should work over the river. Marking? What is marking? What is marking? Marking. Let's see. It's called marking, labeling. They were labeling. Okay. Congo did his job. Yeah, exactly. He did his job. I feel like they fell into a trap. At least Macedon should have attacked the left to disturb the Simmers. Yes, I was thinking that myself. I was thinking he's actually going to put a city here and get that trade route going so he could attack into both Mongolia and Persia. This would have been a much easier time for him to actually smash into two of his opponents. Mongolia, though, is going to take up the flag of doing the aggression against Macedon. Looks like he's putting more settlers in front of him, and yes, I do see that he's going to get quite a few heavy chariots coming out from Karakorum here and Urumqi. So we're waiting for that stirrups timing to see the Kesheks coming around and to see a lot of knights also getting upgraded. Not going to be easy to go into either Alexander and Basil II, but I mean, they didn't pick war civs because it's easy, right? SPK, thank you so much for the follow, sir, by the way. Thank you. Did I not say that? I think I didn't actually mention that. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Okay, we got some more temples coming around here from Byzantium, and yes, Natos doesn't have a military at this point in time. He's gonna get the Temple of Artemis in the city of Thessalonica and the Hanging Gardens in his capital. He definitely wants to get his Golden Age, his second one. In the Eels tab here, it does seem like he's also taking up the flag of being the biggest science generator at this point in time for his team. On the other side, actually, Toilet is 39 in science. Paul is on 49 with 39 culture also. It does seem like Michael still needs a lot more science. Burrito is on 37 and he's getting a lot of science from his building up Hetaris over here every other turn. We do have him right now in the total tab with 385 acquired in the game. That's actually more than Basil acquired with a bigger science number. We do need to see if Japan is going to be ready on the coast. He has a galley here, and I do see he did manage to recruit Gaius Dulius. A few galleys in the north also, the ones that did take out CAD. He kept on scouting. No, he didn't keep on scouting. We probably see in something there. Now, we do have more harbors getting out from Drayahia. Mashhad didn't put a harbor out. I was expecting him to actually use this lake also for a harbor from Mashhad. But to be honest and to be fair to him, Mashhad is only 4 pop, so still needs to get a few more food points in that city center if he actually wants to get another district down. One of the Persias doing Temple of Artemis as well. Which is the Persia? Oh, it's over here. 2 turns. Let's see the race of Temple of Artemis. 2 turns. Who and where is Basil here? Not Oath is actually 3rd slot, and Snake is right below him. So if it push comes to shove, Byzantium on the same turn as Snake is gonna get it. He does have a chop though, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop that deer tile. I mean, there's no way you're gonna chop the deer and not chop the forest underneath it. Let's be real about this. And we got newcomers. Leech, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue sur mon stream. We are watching a game between Civ Australia and on the other side, Hasher Zeros coming up from CivCIS. They're gonna go against the boys over here from Civ Australia that did manage to win the first slot into the wildcard tournament. I do want to point out right now, we do have them basically irrel-warring each other. Have you seen this? Leech, we got over here Toilet that is gonna be attacked by 3 nations. We got him also attacking into 3 nations. Man, these guys are all over the place. And Gaum, boobies, horses, setaris, samurais, and everything is just getting ready to go in against Congo. 4 versus 1 situation. Definitely a Piper's Perry scenario. Thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, Brock. Whoa, Daniel Dinko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, much appreciated. Danke schön, mein Herr, danke schön. Lige also, vous parlez de mieux en mieux, monsieur. Ah, merci beaucoup, Lige. Ah, je étudie français un peu, you know, un peu. It is what it is. Thank you, thank you. I also see 100 biddies coming out from Muzra. Thank you so much, sir. Very good adapt from Toilet. Since last game, he tried to sim between 3 people. I guess he learned the hard way that you don't sim between 3 people. You need to get to be uncomfortable next to them. We do have...
Polish 33 retained his knighthood for 27
Polush,
months.
bonsoir, madame. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 1. 27 months. Oh my god, thank you. And by the way, Polush, I didn't actually ask you, but when we're gonna have the next Hidden Cup, do you want to join? I believe it's gonna be like soon-ish, something. Do you want to join? Do you want me to send you a message and get to co-cast some more? Do you get no granaries? Exactly, sir. He gets it. Look at, he gets it, man. I know, he gets it. He knows. No granaries. It is what it is. No, okay, so the biggest question was what is Mongolia's gonna do here? We got him with the caches coming out from Kora Balgasun, and I do see more builders from the sun from Urumqi are gonna get out to help him keep chopping. It does seem like also Snake. Oh my god, he didn't chop the forest. Why? Why would he not chop the forest for Temple of Artemis? He's gonna lose Temple of Artemis because he got, I don't know what, scared of... Why did he not chop that? Yeah, no Temple of Artemis chop. We need an official granary win condition at this point. Build 20 granaries. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we need to make one of those, like, how to say, we need to decide how many granaries equals Irel, right? And then make a competition around that. Yeah, Snake loses store. It's gonna be a sad day for him. Is he streaming, by the way? Yeah, anyway, Baxter is also saying Basil got banned in guy got an hour drive, gonna be audio mode. Okay, well, I hope I can give an image of what's going on. I don't know what I could have done. Yes, I did actually respond to that MS answer. And there, whoa, he got it? Wait, what? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me he moved away from building Temple of Artemis. There's no way he moved away from building Temple of Artemis, no? There's no way he couldn't have built it. He had the upper hand. He either lost production and it went for 3 turns, like 1 turn more, or he moved away the production. There is no other reason. Unbelievable. Yeah, he did have. Look, it's over here, Guilty Crown, right? That's Basil the second, and right below him is Snake. Borealis also, how it can be Pangea standard ridges. It was not banned. Good evening, sir. And no, this was a game from last week. We had the 2 Highlands being banned last week, Rich Highlands and Highlands, and that's why you do see it on another map. This should have been a game that needed to be played out last week, I believe. Let me actually double check, but I that's what I remember. Sue was asking the same question a few hours ago. Give me a second. Yeah, it's from last week. This is from last week. Wait, give me a second. Sorry about this. CWC server something smashing to the permissions and stuff like that. Okay, now Macedon here, gonna get with Congo close up and personal, and you can see the double waves of Hetari starting to smash through the Congo defenses. Congo hasn't stopped building units, and I gotta say I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. He's actually embracing Irel like no other here, getting those units to fend off the Macedonian encounter on the west side. We do need to see also if Mongolia over here is gonna manage to actually get those units to flex against an opponent. He has Basil II to attack in into the southeast, or the east side here, I should say. And then I do see the first Mongolian heavy chariot is actually moving to the east side. So maybe we will actually see him pour an army through Korda, and of course these cities over here to just go against Nicaea and Nicomedia. There aren't units from Byzantium to see this happening. This is quite a problem. We do have a general also, Shunsu for Mongolia. These Kesheks are going to have the extra +5 and the extra movement. Boris did manage to get to his printing. I do see he's going to get that extra intel on opponent's movements. His Setaris are still not strong enough to push through the Congo and Gaumo Bebas. Who is the guilty player? It's not Oath. Good evening, Pompilite. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. What is this behind you? A laser sword? I found, I mean, I was looking for some stands. Give me a second. So I don't know if you are aware of there are some stands that you put for your GPU. It's basically you put some like so they don't sag, because the GPU is setting like this on the motherboard, and you don't, because they're starting to get quite big, you don't want them to sag, so you get something like this and you put something like this around it, right? So you can keep. Unfortunately, I did order this one, and I did found on like on the same store some LED lights that were actually looking nice, and I thought to myself, okay, I mean, you know, I make an order, might as well get the second one. But this one didn't work. Like this one, look at this. I actually tried to screw it in, and it's not screwing in. I guess Chinese quality, you know, it doesn't work. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find something that is different than this, and maybe probably made by a Western company. Hopefully. Bombi Kobo, so much you, and thank you so much. Merci beaucoup for the 35 months. Wait. Oh, how do I call it? Is it Trant Sank? Moi? Trunk sunk moi? Is it? I hope so. Yes! Oh, let's go! I did it! Oui! Merci beaucoup! Something is screwed here. Exactly. Most likely, you, since they screwed. Yeah, exactly. I got. Yeah, exactly. Got. You know, it is what it is. Try German products. Yeah, okay, let's see. When Germany actually making CPUs, because you know there's a niche. I found a little birdie told me that both AMD and the Intel are kind of weak right now. Maybe somebody can get into the market here. Wink wink, come on Germany, let's go, because they're kind of bad. Like, come on, let's be real. Intel and AMD have kind of dropped the bag. Both of them that dropped the ball. We need to see what's going on here on the Eastern Front. Looks like Michael is not getting his samurais out. He didn't want to invest into that. He's not getting a navy either, and this might actually come back to haunt him, especially since Snake is getting a few boats here and finishing up his harbors. We still don't have him close enough to cartography to actually make sense. Paul is going to go buttress. Looks like Snake is going construction, and on the other side, Michael is going for apprenticeship, while all of them are trying to get to divine right. 5 more turns, and they're definitely gonna go into the next era. In the era score screen, we do have Boris with 5 points away. He's 48 out of 53. I do see Michael is 10 points out, 46 out of 56. That's big, and I do see he's gonna try to build a Temenangi in his capital to get a few more points closer. And of course, he does have the samurai that could be an easy +4 for him. Guilty crown, that's not oath over here, is going to get 46 out of 52. That's 6 points out. Mongolia is starting to get his units next to the city of Kola and pouring through with a lot of Kesheks. It doesn't seem like Byzantium will have the ability to actually get the units out quickly. This is going to be a problem. He does have 92 production versus the 91 of Paul. About similar size with similar culture, but I gotta say right now Mongolia is just much better prepared. We do have also Almog, 48 out of 58. Again, 10 more points to get there. Gonna finish Oracle. Gonna get a Tlachi. So it's definitely possible that he's gonna get that golden age. Mongolia Genghis Khan is gonna be 3 points out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get his golden here. Let's actually see if he does manage to get the next 3 points. Is it the Divine Right? Divine Right is gonna be in his next point. Zelfer 53 out of 60 needs 7 points. Zelfer here is managing to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Did finish Colosseum in the second city over here of Bactria, and of course he's gonna get all of those amenities pouring into his other cities. It does seem like also Toilet levied units from Kabul, but he's not sending them to maybe Rapa Nui. I would have expected him to actually get a city there, get a few units there, so maybe he could get a safety settle. This would be extremely valuable. Now we got also Snake was 6 points out, 49 out of 55. Looks like a Toilet is going to be 6 points out as well, 56 out of 62. And I guess a big question, do we need the Macedon here to be in a Dark Age so he can keep pushing through? Because he's definitely not getting it. And do we need the Toilet to be in a Dark Age to keep defending with his +5? Or is it fine going for a normal or a golden? What is the spreading as a religion? So who is getting the religion? So Zen meditation did get over here. First of all, I gotta say Leech, check this out. Opener over here, Mashad, did get a holy site. First thing first, that's it. First holy site, that's it. One single holy site, not two, one holy site. Zen meditation, got a project, got his spread over there. And now he's using that faith pattern from also, how to say, also his sacred, not sacred path, what was it? Earth goddess, so he can actually get quite a few cities from his allies here, Mongolia and the other Persia, converted to his religion, so he gets those amenities in. Bye-bye, Basil. Bye-bye. Well, I guess we're going to still need to wait for this bye-bye to happen. There are still things that he could do over here. And as you can see, he's outputting spearmen from the city of Nicomedia. We got some archers also coming out from Constantinople. Not that I actually trust their strength there. We do have more Kesheks, a lot more Kesheks coming out from Paul. And it looks like this is that moment when Mongolia basically transforms itself into one of those one-trick pony civs. Kesheks coming out everywhere, just pouring through the choke points. Do you know that meme with the dogs coming out of the trunk of a car with like a lot of beagles coming out from that trunk? That's basically what's happening right now between Mongolia and Basil. It's just those beagles are actually Kesheks and they're all pouring out of the trunk. Del Piero also, good day, sir, good day. Let's see. Ave Machiavelli, Paul Hearst about to become Paul Hearst. In which Civ Australia will carry the corpse. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Macedon getting some crossbows out. The Trebuchet is there also on the front line, and as you can see, he's starting to smash through the Ngao defenses. We do have new units being put in onto the front line, while Congo is going to get his own crossbows. He's also going to start to get his walls up. He definitely needs to shoot these targets a few more times. We would need to see a lot more crossbows, actually, if he wants to be successful in defending these Hetaris here. The Hetaris are taking a lot of damage from the crossbows. If he manages to keep them away from the crossbows, that's a win in itself. We do have to take a look at the expansion here from Japan. Japan looks like he got a religion of his own. Shizuoka did get a religion. He went for a Jesuit education and stewardship. The campus and the commercial hub districts are going to give him the +2 science and +2 gold respectively, while we do have campus and theater square district buildings available to be bought with faith whenever that city is going to get converted. So of course we're going to need to see how much faith he's going to make first of all, and how much faith he's going to have to invest into all of these. Season, I know, only on 15 faith a turn. That's basically like what? Is it library every 6 turns, or is it like 5 turns? I think it's a library every 5 turns, right? With 15 faith. How much was it? 75 to get going? I think so. Jingo, hello there, sir. I don't want to be mean, but Hasha's heroes has no chemistry right now. What made them think let's go 3 versus 1 and reveal the hardest Civ to kill? Where is their gold Civ? Gold Civ is probably Japan. Basil was building Mahabori, I think, so maybe Defender of the Faith play. Well, let's actually see what he's gonna do for the defense here. Definitely Defender of the Faith is a possibility. I don't think anybody got it. Let me actually double check. No, nobody got it. We had Crusade on Byzantium, and I guess he's gonna get to Crusade his own cities after he's gonna lose them, if he's gonna lose them. We do have Paul actually finding a target. He's gonna go towards Nicomedia, and now these K-Shakes didn't actually start to attack into the Spearman, but they can definitely quadruple shot them, if not even triple shot them. We do have the Knights also with the ability to bonk against the city centers with enough strength to take them down low enough. And we're going to need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to actually take out some cities here. He can definitely get very close up and personal with the city centers. Not to mention all of these mines here. Byzantium is basically like an open book right now. He never put the units in the choke points. Remember we were talking about this, that he definitely needs to get units in the choke points to the west side? He didn't get it. He didn't get it. You can't pick both, right? Wait, I forgot he picked Crusade. Yeah, you can't pick both. Yeah, you can't pick both. Kepboard, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. I'm getting a sec. Yeah, we had a no show over here on AB. That's a bit unfortunate. Man, I gotta say, this feels like it's extremely disrespectful to the players, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm probably gonna need to talk with the ambassador and see what we can do with this. This is not acceptable. Anyway, just my 2 cents right now. We're gonna need to see. We got Mahabori Temple coming up from Thessalonica in 3 turns, and I do see the walls are going up in the northern cities. He's trying to protect himself here from Mongolia. And we still didn't go through the next turn, so we're still waiting to see what Mongolia is gonna do here and how he's gonna approach the attack on Byzantium. Will he go for the head of the city, or will he take out the units first? And we do have also Basil managing to discover his machinery, which is going to be nice. He's going to get some you know, upgrades on his archers into crossbows, definitely make them stronger, but I don't really believe the Kishaks are going to be how to say, phased by this. Let's actually see how the K-Shakes are going to start pouring through, because it looks like they're moving closer to the city center, and I do see walls are getting out from Nicomedia. They're going to start attacking into the available units on the front line, and yes, we do see some this is a weird city to attack into, I gotta say this, because he needs to crawl in these hills over here and onto this forest to actually attack into the city center. Not gonna be that easy to flex that many K-Shakes against it from the northwest. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to wait and see. We do have Macedon starting to actually punch through the defenses of Congo, and yes, he's gonna have a few units that will need some repairs or promotions. He has so many units. Look at him go, man. He's just pouring units. Buriz, I think he hasn't been doing anything other than Hetaris for like 20 turns straight. We got him getting all of these Hetaris to move around the lake towards the north of Congo, and he's gonna get into the borders of Congo from the other side. We do have also, funnily enough, Congo finding 3 units to go against Japan here, and maybe he's not gonna take the city, but he's still gonna teach over here Japan a lesson. You have 1 tile choke, you need to plug 1 tile choke. That's it. It's a simple 1 = 1 equation. You have 1 tile choke, you need to get 1 unit to plug the 1 tile choke. Is that simple enough? Ao Guang, good evening, sir. Maybe he took Crusade to take his cities back to Mongol. Here's a man that has the right idea. Basil is mega dead. Let's see. Mongolia have printing. Is it next turn? Yeah, it is next turn. Okay, it is next turn. So he has right now, he doesn't have an extra intel on opponent's movements, and I don't see Byzantium having printing either. It's gonna be only 3 turns of +6 advantage here for Paul, and I did not see a spy yet from Mongolia. He's gonna get it from intelligence agency in 3 turns. We do have probably the rollover of the era, right, in just a few turns. Buriz is gonna manage to secure his golden. Michael is 1 point off. We've got not Oath here also getting 1 point over. That's fine. Montezuma securing his. Paul is going to secure his. Zelfer is going to secure his. Snake and Toilet are both going to get it. Maybe not Toilet, actually. He needs 4 more points. And at this point in time, I don't know what he's going to get here. Yeah, it's getting printing in 4, theology in 1. We're still waiting. What is this with these long rollovers here? Is it only me, or it feels like they're getting longer? Anyway, why are they so focused on killing one player when 3 of them are Irel? Literally no excuses. Almog was the carry and decides to Irel war. Wait, he's not Irel warring. Whoa. Aztec is not Irel warring. Aztec is actually trying to sim. Let's be real about this, Jingo. Aztec is trying to sim. He needed to put up a defense against Congo, but he never actually went a little bit overboard. He just got his units and did not, I would say, use the gold of his team to actually get this going. Almog is 51 science with 71 culture, refusing to go for Irel war. He's on 123 production, and as you can see, he's managing to keep up with his opponents. Nader shown 51-53, for example, 125 production. We got Zelfer on 78 to 97, not that far away, but I gotta give it, he's further away. He's like basically like 1 city or 2 cities more anyway. Yes, we do have a lot of gold per turn coming out from Zelfer. Paul over here did manage to get more stats than Basil II, and the biggest question is, will he manage to take over his cities? While we do have all of these Keshik starting to, oh my god, look at the damage against Nicomedia's walls. Next turn, these walls are gonna melt. He just needs to have the ability to start shooting. That's it. He just needs the movement. Oh, that is so much. That is so much damage. That's like what, 15% of the city center or something strength taken away just from a single shot from a Keshik. Remember, these Keshiks have a penalty on them. That's why I'm surprised. They have a minus 17 damage whenever they attack into fortified structures. That is massive damage from a Keshik. Whatever happened to the caravel from Nader we were talking about, is that still a process? That's a very good question, and I think the answer to that is I don't know. I'm pretty sure Zelfer and Snake are both gonna need to do something about this. Looks like it kind of looks like Persia is still gonna be the one. Like Nader Shah, Snake is gonna be the one going caravels. Buttress in 4 turns, medieval fairs in 2, and on the other side we do have Japan going for engineering, going for the bottom 3. Okay, it's getting pillaged over there in the north also. And oh my, okay. Yeah, on Buttress, yeah. Hajj Siros was supposed to be a dynasty. Jingo, I mean, Jingo, I totally get it, man. You invested a lot of emotion into Hajj Siros. Let's calm down, get a bottle of beer, you know, get one of those 6-packs. Let's watch the game. Get some popcorn. What do you like, Jingo? What do you like? What do you like? Popcorn? Do you like nachos? Do you like, what do you like? What does make your belly happy? What doesn't make your belly happy, man? You know? And we need to wait and see what's gonna happen here. Maybe the dynasty is gonna survive. Yeah, is that a window or a painting in your background all the time? Oh, hello there, sir. Which one? Painting? That one? It's like, wait. There are 2 things in the background. That's a painting made by my mom. That's on the window there. There's also a sign from Cuba Libre, something, because, you know, I like cocktails and stuff. And then we got this. And that's it. Is that answering your question, sir? Yeah, come on, YouTube. Let's go. 14 more. We got a 50. Wait. We're getting to 50 likes. Let's see. We're 36. Yes, we need 14 more. Let's go, YouTube. Let's go. Can you show us Basil? Yes, sir. Let's actually see what's going on here. It looks like he did choose to go against the units and not the city center at the moment. Mongolia is still gonna need to get the loot from this pillage. Wait, is that a hippodrome? I do see multiple hippodromes. So yes, he's gonna start getting some free units from those. Can't really say he's gonna manage to get enough of them quickly. I think that's the problem, because already the Mongolian troops are starting to grab a hold of his city centers here. He did manage to get a stronger unit. I do see a Tagma here, because I did notice he does have 53 garrison defense, and you can see that actually affected the numbers of how much damage these Mongolian Keshiks are gonna do, but still are gonna be enough. They can take out Nicomedia just by sheer numbers here, and just keep on attacking over here against that city center. Darius, good day, sir, and welcome. It's okay. Once Hippodrome is in, he's gonna be +2. Game was fine for them, other than Oath getting F over there. Honda Spaceship, hello there, sir, and welcome. He's sitting on the wrong tiles on pole. Wait, he's sitting on the wrong tiles? Should I be staying on flat plains? Oh, you mean, yeah, he shouldn't be fighting over here on flat plains. But I guess both of them are kind of fighting in flat plains, aren't they? And we got these archers also in flat plains. This swordsman is probably not flat plain. That's a flat plane. I guess, you know, it is what it is. Still, number of units on Byzantium is very troubling. And the fact that he's getting pushed right now by Mongolia is also quite troubling. Let's actually fix the World Congress over here. I'm going to need to go B into digital democracy. Just the way we like it. I don't know what to pick here. Let's go for Wales or something. And Sioux. Digital, wait, I go B into digital Wales U plus. Okay, so we gotta pause here for 20 minutes. Don't forget to like the content if you like it, by the way. Don't forget to click on the like button if you like it, and let's go. 2 minutes as a pause. I started off the espresso machine to get another coffee because this game might keep on going. You know, we do have a possibility for them to actually lose one player on each side. I do think Basil is in a much better position than Congo is, especially with so many Macedonian troops on his border. But I gotta say, Congo still keeping strong. Look at him go, man. He's actually pushing back the Macedonian units from his territory. I'm gonna get wrapped around from the north, and we did have monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot, spices, no amenities, and I do see 2 Diplo victory points on the big guy, on that Oath. He's gonna get the Mahabali Temple with an extra 2 points. Arenas, more of these Tagmas coming around. You do see the Tagmas don't have enough damage to actually attack against the Mongolian knights. But the Byzantium crossbows are starting to do quite a bit of damage. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep shooting down the city center or gonna focus down the units. He can two-shot the crossbows quite easily with the K6. He does need a lot more of them. Is that just my impression? He definitely needs a lot more units here. Okay, so he's starting to focus down the Tagmas. Okay, and why not the crossbows? Because those actually hurt a lot. Interesting. Well, that's one Tagma down. So 4 K-Shakes take down a Tagma. Easy peasy. Is that a general just sitting over there not caring? Do you see this general? He doesn't have a care in the world, man. He's just sitting next to Nicomedia making barbecue over here, getting that smell towards the citizens of Nicomedia and not giving an F. Wow. Anyway, now on the coast on the west side, oh baby, we got galleys coming out, and we do need to see if these galleys are going to manage to punch through his opponent here. Japan might be caught with his pants down. Oh my, we got to see if Michael is going to see this happening from the other side of the planet there. We do have Michael getting his pre-inquiry golden age. He's on 131 science. I'm pretty sure he can get to caravels if he wants to, but if he discovers caravels faster than he actually can get his press gangs, he's gonna be left with a predicament. Only like what, 2 galleys to upgrade into caravels, while he doesn't have the ability to build more. That's a bit of a big no-no. That's a big boo-boo. Hey, we are getting to 40 likes here on the YouTube channel. We got, wait a second, we 11 more and we get to that 50 magical number. Honestly, this is kind of a weak push. Unit count, yeah, it does feel like he needed a few more of these knights, for example, with him. I think the cache count is good. The knight count needs to be stronger. Like 2 more knights would have done the trick here, but I do believe he has enough units to keep on smashing, take out any kind of units, or maybe even 2 units that the Byzantium is going to put against him, which is going to cause a problem for Byzantium. He cannot just keep throwing units at the problem. He needs to somehow slow down, probably give up on the city of Nicomedia, that city he's never gonna defend, and try to fend off attacks, build up the defense in Dyrrhachium, Nicaea, Constantinople, and Antioch. He's gonna need to build a line over here of defense against his opponent, which of course Mongolian Keshiks are usually preferred to go against. We got in the north a few more knights coming around. Macedon just keeps on pouring through units against his opponent. He did manage to get that wraparound in the north, and he's gonna go against Congo here. Burrito, Drums of War, that's his second one. Now we did have Hojo going for free inquiry, Basil, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We got Montezuma, free inquiry Golden Age on 100 science and 51 culture, while on the other side Genghis went for his Penbrush and Voice, 63-54. He's actually lower right now than Basil the second stats, but definitely has the bigger stick. We do have Zelfer, also 81 science and 127 culture. That's pretty good right now on science, but not even coming close to the science numbers of Hojo. Is he gonna be the one? Wait, I want to see his campus count. 1, 2, that's it. 3, 4, okay, soon to be 4. Okay. He's not gonna explode with science anytime soon. Like, it's gonna take him at least 10 turns to get a good enough science. Anyway, we got the snake here, 64 and 67, and this is why I usually don't open up with commercials on Nader Shah. It's because of this number right here, 64 and 67. It slowed him down so much that he just doesn't have the points. You see? It doesn't have the points. Like, there's no, where's the tempo? Where did tempo go? He's on 138 production versus Zelfer's 181, and these are comparable civs. One went for the normal Persia opening and one went for the Holy Site opening. You see how much damaging that Holy Site opening is. Can you explain Snake's game plan? What was the point of the Holy Site play? He wanted to get the Zen meditation for his allies. He wanted to get the extra amenity going. I think they have a problem with the continents, right? So you can see they have a continent, 4 amenities here, and they barely can get a few more amenities from the purple continent. And then they have Congo here, that's going to be on the 3rd continent, which is very far away, and he just doesn't have enough time or units or builders to spend so he can get his amenities going. So I would imagine they wanted to help out with that extra amenity. Depends on your culture. If you are blue paint, not wearing pants is necessary. I see. Wait, what? If you blue paint? What do you mean? Dolkim Rukan, good evening, sir. If you're painted blue, or if you're using blue paint, are you talking about? Isn't it rather rude to come unannounced, and especially with somebody isn't wearing pants? I think that's exactly the point, Salty Kevvera. Good enough on map. I keep coming back to that image whenever you see, how to say, what was it, in Men in Tights or something? It was in most of the comedy movies that we've seen with like medieval settings and so on and so forth. There was always somebody getting caught in a river, like trying to wash himself, and then somebody got his pants, got his unit armor, and he just got stuck over there in the water. That's basically every time I see that, every time I see this situation happening, I have that image in my mind. We got Grandmaster Chapel also coming up in 310s from Chapel, actually, from Byzantium. He's going to get to use that 79 faith a turn. Oh my god, that's just not enough faith per turn to actually buy enough units. He did manage to get 3 of these Tagmas on the front line, one of them in the city of Nicomedia, and right now the Mongolian units will need to deal with these. We do have a few more Kesheks deployed from the south. Interesting. Where did this come from? He's probably gonna, oh my god, check this out. This is one dead Tagma. This is one dead Tagma. This is his whole army right here except 2 horses, right? A horse and a Tagma, that's it. So he has these 6 units, one of them is just gonna die. Boom, 1 unit died. Woo, he actually got it. Wait a second, the Tagma was just given another chance to survive. He's gonna be allowed to war on the side of Mongolia against his former masters over here. Wow. GMC versus Mongol. Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting to see Mongolia's Tagmas. There we go. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. We got one. We got one right here. There we go. Okay, what do we have here? More Tagmas getting 2 turned. I mean, of course, he's going to finish his districts everywhere there. I do see a massive fleet expansion here from Snake. He's probably going to need to click on that cartography and keep on going. What I do notice, Michael is getting his military tactics. He did not actually get cartography. He got close to it, you know, very close to it. He got buttress probably, but stopped way short of getting his cartography. I don't see a button. Oh my god, I see a button. Oh my god, he did it. No, I mean, this without press gangs, without the card for the more production towards caravels, it's basically denying you the ability to defend yourself. You deny. It's just there's no way you're gonna get enough production to build caravels as many as galleys built by your opponent and just use gold to upgrade them, you know. It's okay. Alman is gonna help him. Yeah, he got 1 city. And he's getting a builder. Oh man, that builder, have you seen that builder, man? The muscles on that builder, the swag on that builder. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's fine. Japan is OP. Yeah, Japan OP, man. I mean, you know, +5 on the coast over there, don't get me wrong, it's pretty strong. Elmo gonna be molding that the traders are pillaged. Yeah, he's gonna be very unhappy. Who would have guessed? Elmo take cartography as well. Yeah, he did. He did. They both did. And I gotta say, over here, Congo is buckling. Like there isn't that much time left for Congo in the game. They need to somehow get a city for him, and I'm actually extremely surprised we do not have Rapa Nui being taken over. He did have for so many turns Kabulian units being levied. He could have just sent one to Rapa Nui to get a city center there. I don't think he can get another one, and I don't think he can survive here. Like, is there a universe in which Toilet actually survives until the late game? So okay, let's see that universe. It's probably the universe where Byzantium full dies and Japan gets smashed. Like he needs to hold on for the next probably like 15 to 20 turns. How quickly will Snake upgrade his? He's gonna get his he's gonna get his cartography after battles. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 boats and getting some more. Oh, even in the north. Oh my god, he's definitely gonna dominate Japan. I think we got over here Domi Snake is coming in, man. Cahokia Levy, yeah, he could also do the Cahokia Levy. Oh no, Snake! He got Rapa Nui, bro. He got Rapa Nui. Alternative history with Michael. Don't Kim Rukan. Wait, which Michael? Me or Japan here? Wait, what? I know. Kick W, man. It's also funny to me whenever I hear these stories with alternative history. I don't know if you're aware, but kind of every country has its own history books and they're written way differently. Like the same story is being told differently to different people. And we're talking about like what do we have? 20 countries in Europe that have different history books. Kick W, man. You try to actually get some average between them. What do you think of Hashesiro's chances of winning? I think they are slowly dwindling. With Montezuma not being able to be as strong as he wanted to, with Mongolia pushing through the defenses of Byzantium and Byzantium not managing to withstand it. If he would have managed to keep Mongolia out in the choke points. We did talk about this. The choke points were the key here. If he would have managed to keep Mongolia here, he wouldn't have been able to deploy as many Kesheks as he did against one unit. Mongolian intel, it's +6 on opponent's movements, and he does have the spy. He has sprinting and a spy, and of course the spy is the one giving him the bonuses. Right now Mongolia did not manage to get his own spy out, and he's not gonna get intelligence agency, and it looks like he's just gonna need to withstand the +6. I am aware as a German, having lived in France, UK and US, it is funny how everybody has their own version. Exactly. Like, it's unbelievable. And then, you know, I find it extremely funny when somebody actually thinks of somebody else as being cultured enough, if he knows enough history or events that happen in history that are totally different between one country of another. You know, like, you might be an expert in one country, you might be very bad in another because you just have different books. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. Anyway, I guess one of those things that definitely needs to be fixed. Now, we do have Congo here with fighting off Macedon. He did manage to get a few more of these crossbows, but he did deploy them to the east side. I would say they would be extremely useful for him here next to his capital to push back the Macedonian Hetaris. If he does manage to get enough of these crossbows behind his Engao Mubebas or even men-at-arms or something stronger, I'm pretty sure he can hold the Hetaris at bay. French story, lose, surrender, kick W, man. Kick down. I don't know, Japan trolled with almost no pre-builds. Neither Shah will own him on the coast. Basil about to lose the city, other Persia frees him. Yeah, it looks like they're getting a little bit unfocused over here. They, I don't think they had a plan. This kind of smells to me like every one of the players try to do their own thing and try to get better of what they're good at with their Civ and their own impression of the game, without actually having, you know, a master plan. Like you have Japan. Okay, Japan will need to dominate the seas, will need to get a lot of economy. Aztec will need to dominate late game on the land. He's going to need to get his production centers up, get his encampments, get enough science, get to research labs and so on and so forth to keep punching through. Basil II needs to be a wrecking ball next to Mongolia and Persia. Maybe he can actually do some damage at the Tagma timing, but he needed to get quite a few cities and he needed to get his sim out. You've seen right now he did not manage to get that going. Nicomedia is probably going to be lost. His 3 units are also almost dead. We got only 3 Tagmas alive here, and it doesn't seem like he's 4 Tagmas alive because he got this one in the east side, and he's gonna quickly run out of arenas and hippodromes to put in his city centers. That's what Daniel was saying. If Congo full dies and someone loses military, there's a game. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise it's effed. If Congo doesn't die, I'm pretty sure Civ Australia wins this. Yeah, Congo had a terrible location. If Japan would have been more proactive, Congo would already be dead. No, I need to disagree with that. I need to disagree with that. Like the only time you would actually kill Congo if Congo would have gone for the greedy 4th and 5th settler. That's the only time you can actually kill Congo. Otherwise, you're always going to have the Engao Mubebas being stronger than their opponents, like comparative units on the other side. And a much better tempo, because he will dedicate his infrastructure towards war. The others will not. The others will want to get the other cities going and everything. So he's always going to be having that defense faster. And yes, and I gotta say, there was quite a discussion over here at the beginning between me and Hush if they should keep this map or not. Of course, there was no more choice on Civ Australia, but there was a choice on Hashesiro's, wasn't there? I think there was, right? They Civ Australia did remap the first one. Or wait, was it Hashesiro's that remapped the first one? Guys, remind me, who was this? CivAus remap the first one. Okay, I was remembering that I was mentioning earlier that how to say Civ Australia is gonna throw over here toilet under the bus, and that actually made me wonder. Okay, that might not be true. That might mean that CivAus actually remapped the first one. So CivAus did not have a choice. They ended up with a 4 versus 1 situation against Congo, and Congo looks like it came up on top. And yes, thank you so much for putting me back in my place over there. You know, we gotta get this going. 43 likes. We need 7 more likes and we get that 50. We get a 50, guys. We get a 50 on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. There we go. We got this. We got this. What's going on here? Oh my god, Necrotic, thank you so much, man. We got a golden knight. Oh, 3rd member in 2 days. I can't believe this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't believe actually we actually have memberships on YouTube. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Chris Mo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Tarek Legris, where can I click to help? Good evening, sir. On YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube. There we go. You got this. We got this. Yep. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We do have Congo over here getting smashed, and as you can see, Macedon is trying to fight for each of those stars next to the city center, with Ngaomo Bebas getting 1 turn and multiple crossbows. He can counterattack quite strongly against Macedon here, and it does seem like they are slowly grinding away these units from each other. It does seem like Macedon, yes, he has a massive units count, but at the same time, Congo is kind of keeping up. Can you show Japan vision towards Persia? Japan vision towards Persia. 0. Oh. Okay, so he doesn't have vision over the coast of Persia, but he has vision with guys. Okay, let's split this strategy a little bit. Guardian of the Nachos, hello there, sir, and thank you for pointing this out, because it's a good subject to talk about. So it's information gathering, extremely good concept. Information gathering needs to work closely linked with your production capabilities and the time you have before you get your cities attacked. So you know you're gonna have you can 1 turn boats, you can 2 turn boats, or you can 5 turn boats. Your information gathering services or gathering options will need to be far away, so you can guarantee making the defense or having the defense on when those boats get there. If you don't make boats, I mean, you're kind of understanding that you're not gonna need to control the seas, or you don't control the seas. But if you do want to control the seas, you gotta be careful. So right now, Japan has a caravel fleet, that's one. That means he has caravel discovered, and that means he probably is 3 to 5 turning a caravel from most of his cities. He's not 2 turning them, he's not 1 turning them. So it's at least 3 turns to get a new caravel out, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. 4 cities. So that's a maximum of 4 caravels that he can get in the time between these scouts actually see the enemy and his borders. This is like, you know, 1 + 1 math. There is like no mystery over here. So the question is, what are the scouts doing over here? Because they're doing their job, they're gathering information, but 100% he's not gonna have the ability in his empire to actually make a decent navy. There is a scenario in which he might have the ability. The moment he gets his exploration, he's getting it in 3 turns, and it looks like Snake here actually did not get the attack when he needed to. Like right now, Persia should have already been halfway through the Atlantic Ocean to smash through the Japanese cities. Unfortunately, this gives time to Japan, so he can actually get that defense going. We might have a fight here. We might have a big fight between Persia and Japan. Oh, thank you. Another like. Okay, can you show Byzantium? Yes, sir. So he lost a city. We do have the Mongolian units pouring through towards Antioch, and it looks like he's gonna try to smash through some other ones here. General also is kind of safe. Tagma is also safe. Unbelievable. He actually still has the Tagma, the one Tagma. Yeah. With Arsenal, it's okay. Plapetri, hello there, sir. Will he build Arsenal? Industrial zone on the coast. He doesn't have an industrial zone on the coast. Is this is an encampment? Yeah, no industrial zone. So no industrial zone. That means no Venetian arsenal. Is this gonna be okay? Persia started upgrading. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got 2, 4, 6, 7 boats, 8, 9 boats upgraded already. We got frigates also coming around, and definitely this is a big fleet. I mean, this is a big fleet to flex against his opponents. He's 2 turning quadrims. He's definitely gonna need to get all of these with enough niter, but I would imagine at this point in time they should have niter. 20. Wait a second. 6 over here. 1, 0, and 0. Ooh, they don't have niter. They only have a bit of niter here and there, not a lot of niter. And I gotta point out, Hash's heroes are still ahead when it comes to the science on both Hojo and Montezuma, 161 and 188 here. It's a +3 Admiral up or gone. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. What did happen in the scientists and in the Admiral screen? Because we kind of like looked at so much action, we totally forgot about these. Okay, so we got the soon seen the next Admiral. It looks like the +3 one might be gone. Let's see, is it here? No, we got Abu there. Zenki is on Persia. We got Rajendra Kola on Japan. No, the +3 is still here. Japan did manage to get Newton and Khaldun at the same time, by the way. This is massive for him. Extra trade out capacity on Persia, that's Cyrus. Mongolia did manage to get Hypatia early on. Okay, I don't really see any other very important one. I guess there's the Persian Admiral here that would give him the extra trade route capacity. But I think because he doesn't have another one from this era, he probably does. Oh, he does have Himerios. Never mind. He's going to get the extra trade route capacity. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so, and Zenki is actually not deployed. He's going to deploy it with the military. He's not going to deploy him otherwise. And this is the big question. Is this going to be enough production, guys? Is this going to be enough production from Japan? He's getting his shipyards out. I gotta make a comment here. He's getting his shipyards out. It looks like Snake is like 7 turns too late to be on the Japanese borders. He's 7 turns too late to put out this attack. Magellan is the +3 Admiral. Yes, Magellan. If Japan is paying attention to military score, he should be queuing bolts. Yes. I think he can defend. Well, first of all, he wants to fully finish his production capabilities. Yes, he doesn't have industrial zones, but the shipyards are like gold right now. He has very strong harbors. That's 18 production from a shipyard. 18 production. In the city of Kyoto, for example, it's another 14 and so on. So you can imagine these are extremely valuable right now for him to get. With Prescience also discovered in 2 turns, he's just going to wait until he's going to get to put that card in and going to start getting things going. Snake is going to get Terracotta. Wait, is he? Yeah, 5 turns for Gordian. And yes, if he's getting Terracotta on +7 Caravels, this is going to be amazing for him. Let's see Byzantium. We got a request here to take a look at Byzantium. More Tagmas. We got a few Pikemen also coming in. The Kishaks are definitely going to get whooped if those get close to them. But you can see how these Tagmas are dying as soon as they get to the front line. Like these guys are not even getting onto the front line and immediately they just disappear from the screen. Let's see the first moves. Let's go, Paul. Click on the buttons. Schnell. No? No. I guess no. No. He clicked on the button, but to retreat, not to attack. What is this? Come on. Come on. You can do it, Mongolia. You can do it. Come on. If they didn't go holy sites, he would hit this timing. Yes, but I can answer it. Wanting late ministry and you being a backline player going for it. Yeah. One makes you think he's aware of it. Wait a second, you're saying Snake? Yeah, I did say that. Okay, so Antioch got to chop the walls here. We do have a level 2 Keshek also on the back line. He's gonna keep smashing through the Byzantium defenses. While I still don't see a Byzantium spy. Oh, I do see a Byzantium spy in the city of Urumqi. So he did manage to stabilize the +3, the +6 against him. We do need to see Mongolia pouring through a few more units. He's not making units. This feels like it's a mistake, but to be honest, he's slowing down and keeping Basil II over here so low in his stats. He's still higher than him though. Kick W. Like more production capabilities, okay, zero economy, but more culture and comparable science. Okay, interesting. It still feels like Mongolia should have gotten a lot more units here. A lot more units, like at least 3 more knights and like 4 or 5 more Keshiks, and he would have managed to just totally smash. Looks like Macedon is sending some units to heal in the city of Azcapotzalco, with Congo's coursers getting up onto the front line. These Macedonian units are basically dying, attacking into the coursers. They're not going anywhere. And I do notice we got some more of these crossbows getting ready to shoot their arrows against their opponents. New knights also pouring out. This feels like at the moment Congo did manage to stabilize his defense. Michael did jump over 200 science, and yes, we do have Snake also on 118 over here. The Persian Navy is starting to move towards the west side, and looks like he's gonna actually go against Takasaki and Akkad first. They're gonna want to get that liberation going, and then follow attack on the Japanese nation in the south. And wait, why is he not building units? Chat? Why is Michael not building units? I totally get building shipyards, don't get me wrong, but an encampment? Oh? You know? Like, whoa? You know how, like, when you make noises to cats that they don't understand, they start to... You know? Because he knows he's dead. You think so? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Why no boat? Exactly. Like, we're boat. Why no boat? You know, we're boat. I don't smell banana. We're banana. Now, Michael is an observer. Yeah. Units are for the weak. Trust in the divine. Yeah. Honda Spaceship, he has the card next turn. Okay, so he's putting on the card. Okay, I guess we got somebody paying attention over here. He's putting the card in. He's putting the card in. That's one of the... You don't go in camel when you know you are dead. Looks like he's concentrating on his land war against the toilet here. Well, let's see. Are caravels? I think we can smell the caravels getting put into the production. Is this how caravels smell in the morning when you put them into production? It's like a woodish kind of steelish kind of smell over here. A bit of mold here and there. It is what it is. Encampment is for the terracotta on Japan. Well, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. What is Michael taking? Going for castles, going back on the bottom three here, not actually following up with frigates technology or industrialization. He would actually do very well if he goes for industrialization here, and he kind of needs to. Anyway. Yeah, we do have the Persian caravels moving forward, and the Japanese caravel is getting back to his own shores here. The 2 cities in the north are probably going to be taken out. Caravels are starting to be built. The nose never lies, man. Did Macedon steal terracotta for Persia? Macedon. No. There is no terracotta. We do have terracotta here in Gordian, 3 turns out. I might be mistaken, but I thought I saw it. It's over here. It's over here on Gordian, 3 turns out. Yeah. We didn't see the +3 admiral. We didn't see it being picked up. Magellan hasn't been picked up. We got the next ones that are going to be Renaissance Industrial, of course, just the same of Magellan, but the next one is going to be Isun Sin, the ironclad one. And looks like Japan is going to be having enough points to get it faster than Persia, if they're not going projects, but I don't think they're going projects. Persia, by the looks of it, also will need to start upgrading his frigates. That also means he's going to require quite a bit of niter, and they do not have enough niter. They didn't have enough niter for 4, and I guess that's gonna have to do for some time now. So let's actually bank the points here. So we got terracotta army that's gonna be discovered here on Persia. If we're not gonna have it on anybody else, let's double check really quickly. I don't think so. Maybe Aztec? No, we don't have anybody making terracotta. So he's gonna get that extra promotion on him. Usually on the boats, especially on the caravels, you want to get the +7 promotion against midi units. So definitely that's gonna be strong. We do need to see also how his frigates are gonna get the extra bonuses. I'm thinking he's gonna go for the bombard bonus, like more damage against city centers rather than boats like naval units on his frigates, but maybe it's gonna be a combination between the two bonus points. Now that means Persia will have an extra +2. Oh, no, sorry. He's gonna have, whoa, he's gonna have +5. He's gonna have +5 on Japan. Because Japan has, okay, +5 in the shallow water tiles, okay? But then we do have Persia with a +3 on attack and a +7 from Embolo. So, kick W, that's +5 more. Kick W. So, Japan here, gonna need to get a serious amount of boats if he wants to keep this up. He's gonna play with less bonuses on his side. That's not good. That's not good. Still is unseen here. Nobody is really going for the writer count, and I do see Zelfer is starting to get his chancelleries going, also putting down multiple industrial zones, so he starts to get his production up. 2 tens for Kilovac Isivani in the city of Ispahan, and yes, multiple industrial zones just pouring out of his cities here. For the ministry, also his second specialized building of choice, and as you can see, he's acting every one of his tiles there, every one of his cities. Orders, more universities also coming around from Paul. He's about to hit over 100 signs, starting to get more than Basil, of course, after he did manage to take a city away from Basil, but now he kind of lost his military, and this is a bit unfortunate. It does seem like because he didn't want to keep on pouring units against his opponent and keep on dealing damage against Byzantium, now he's gonna get pushed back. This also leaves Byzantium in a bit of a problem here. He didn't manage to keep getting points for the sim though. We'll see. We'll see. At this point, it doesn't really look like anybody has an advantage there, to be honest. Like neither Basil or Mongolia. They're just there. It is what it is. Okay, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats. Ooh. Okay, 17 boats. On this side, we got Japan, 1, 2, 3. And he's 1 turning them from Kyoto, while he's 2 turning or 3 turning them from Shizuoka and Yokohama. Okay, I mean, that's gonna take a while. That's like seven turns to get the same, no, 5 turns, 5 to 6 turns to get the same amount of boats. That's a problem with Persia. Actually more. Wait, that's more. I said the first one was actually better. The first prediction was better. It's like 7-8 turns. 7-8 turns. Can we allow Civ Australia to play with the modded Emu Empire? What's the modded Emu Empire? Wait a second. Is that? No. Who? I mean, Salty. We might not survive the emus. You know, I need to be real on this. We might not survive the emus. I mean, have you seen the Australians? They didn't get along well with the emus, and the emus won. Cat, Takasaki are dead. He might not be able to hold Shizuoka. He might be able to hold, actually. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. I think it's gonna be down to frigates. Because it's one thing to have the caravels, but then when the frigates come in, I mean, that significantly lowers the amount of caravels that you're going to lose against your opponent and gives you a serious advantage to take down your opponent's units. Okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? One more like on YouTube, and we got the 50. We got the 50. Let's go. Okay. Settle down, Michael. Settle down. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, we got Zelfer here with 118 science, 158 culture. Looks like they're turning down the clock for the next era, and we got 8 more turns to go for. Congo did manage to stabilize its defense. The Macedonians kept punching through, but could not manage to get down all of these units nor take down the capital city. Aztec in the south did get his 172 science from a free inquiry golden age. Now he's putting more production into his libraries and new campuses so he can start balancing that science out. He did manage to put a city here to the west side, and it looks like there is a Mongolian Keshik that is bothering him. That's probably gonna die very quickly. Now, there are enough units here from Byzantium to keep on pushing back the remaining Mongolian units. Unfortunately, again, Mongolia kind of disrespected the abilities of Byzantium to get enough military out when, and as you can see, he doesn't have a single unit to defend himself anymore. Who got the Ericsson? That was Japan. Kolga, thank you, merci beaucoup. We got a 50, we got a 50, woo, 57, oh my god, we got it, 57, woo, we're going to a record. Okay, very nice. Okay, we got the arbories coming up from Urumqi, and yes, I do see that finally we got from Karakorum one of these encampments. We do need to see him starting to put a lot more production into these units. First, we will see the war on the seas. Persia is going to manage to smash through the Japanese defenders here quite soon. We do need to see how quickly he's going to want to do this. We do have him two turning boats from Akkad as well, and that's quite big actually, getting that from a northern city, starting to one-turn them from his southern cities, and this will allow him to get a significant amount of boats out in a good enough time. But this is a serious fleet that he's going to need to go against, and I don't know if he actually is going to manage to see all of these. I'm pretty sure he's also clicking on ironclads, and that's going to be a technology that will take out these caravels if he does manage to get to ironclads. That's a big if though, and it takes a long time to get to ironclads. He needs to not only get how to say industrialization, but he needs to get steam power. That requires scientific theory, which requires all of this bottom. That's probably why he's going for astronomy right now. Yeah, he's definitely going ironclads, and ironclads will definitely save him. I would say he's definitely going to be saved by ironclads. What's the military score? Pax Romana, hello there, sir. Let's see, military score. We got the burritos on 1,000. Looks like 1,500 on Nader Shah, and I do see 833 right now on Hojo. It also depends how much Persia is going to lose attacking into Japan. If he is not going to be careful and he's going to waste away his caravels, there is a chance Japan might just keep on chewing through the navy of Persia. It's not like Persia will have a strong enough production to actually output new boats out, like keep outputting new boats out, and he's going to have definitely different priorities over here, trying to get more science and culture in his empire than anything else. But I think he did a good enough navy. Like at this point, I really like these numbers. It's more about him not wasting them than anything else. He did manage to get Terracotta Army. You can see the +1 promotion on each of them. A very quick navy build up here from Japan, one-turning them. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 7 boats. Persia gonna build Venetian arsenal. It's from the city of Susa. I see what you mean, because he has this industrial zone here. I mean, that just means he's gonna lose. That just means he's gonna lose, man. How many times did we see it on the stream, guys? How many times did we see it over here on the stream? How many times somebody built Venetian arsenal and lost the game? Nate not clicking free inquiry just feels like a throw. Nate? Look, city of Susa industrial zone. yes, I saw. Okay, intelligence agency coming up from Macedon. Looks like Persia did scout around some tiles there. We do have the Mongolian Keshiks retreating behind the mountains over here. They're gonna need to get back in his borders. While I do see Zelfer is starting to take out the city of Nazca, gonna creep closer to his opponent here. He didn't actually finish his religion, wanted to deny Basil II the opportunity of getting those extra points. I do see Persia also did manage to get the cross culture dialogue for the +1 science for every 4 hours of this religion in other civilizations, while Macedon did get warrior monks and defender of the faith on his side. Macedon here is starting to smash through the defenses of Mubanza Congo slowly. With that knight in front, it looks like he is managing to keep the tile. The trebuchet can keep on shooting it down, and we do need to see Congo over here get enough attack points against that one knight, and it looks like he will. Oh my god, look at this crossbow. The level 2 crossbow here with the arrow stone promotion, man. Unbelievable. And volley as well. 62 against that knight. 59. He can 3-shot it quite easily. But I still feel like there aren't enough crossbows. I would have loved to see another 2 crossbows over here. Okay, is this gonna be last move attack coming out from Persia against Japan? It might be. We got 6 more turns until the next World Congress, and we might have quite a few of the boys going for a Dark Age here. I would imagine that's going to be the plan here. And we do need to see how Persia is going to manage to smash here. The first targeted boat is going to be the Caravel fleet, which is taking major damage. He might actually need to put it in the city of Cat, because otherwise he's just going to lose all of these out, and including that Caravel fleet. Okay, we got so many more boats on the way. Not all of them did get their promotions up, but they will get them until they get to the other side of the planet here. Canal is also starting to be built in Okayama, or was it finished? No, it's still in build. We don't see the water actually getting to pour through. Okay, frigates coming out also from the cities of the Japan, so he can get that going. Persia is gonna need to fend off attacks from the Japanese, but I gotta say he still has the upper hand on his opponent here. Even on the offense, he has the upper hand against Japan, and this is without an admiral. Oh my God! Wait a second. He has this admiral. This is in range. This one unit here, it's 79 against 73, 77, 82 or 73. He can definitely pick around the corners of this navy and tear it apart, especially when his frigates get in there. I still believe he is 10 turns too late to actually push into Japan, which I'm pretty sure it will give Japan the opportunity to counter this. There should be enough production in his cities, if he's serious about it, if he keeps on pumping out units, to be able to push back Persia. He's still gonna lose 2 cities. There's no way he can actually defend Akkad or Takasaki. He's doing the correct thing. Ironclads in 2. Yes, Congo did a bad settle. River defense would be the difference. Here on Congo, yeah, it would have made a difference. I definitely would have loved that too, but I don't think he, first of all, knew about it, and second of all, had the opportunity to move. Yes, that's his cap, exactly. Hi, any reason why the game between ZYDX and Ulysses is not going through? Because ZYDX didn't have enough players and they didn't want to sub some. We told them they do have to subs, and then they just forfeited at the last second. They were like 10 minutes before or something like that, they forfeited Civs. I'm sorry about it. Would have loved to see it. Okay, commercial hubs coming up from Kohyota and Korabal soon. Mongolia did retreat most of his units, while Byzantium keeps on punishing these retreating Kesheks, trying to take out as many as possible with them. We do have Persia also managing to get some units to take down Nazca with those coursers, and of course the Trebuch and the Catapult, he's managing to take down the walls. Macedon just kept on pumping out units, and he keeps on going against his opponent over here, Congo, trying and hoping he's gonna smash through those defenses, while Aztec tried to get as much science and culture as possible. Foreign Ministry coming out next turn, trying to build up the forbidden city here in the city of Chempoala, and does have quite a bit of economy here with his ally Michael next to the coast. We do have 86 gold per turn for Hojo, and then Montezuma is going to be on 138. On the other side, Zelfer is 280, and I do see Snake is also on 147 on his side. It does seem like at the moment the Persian Navy is managing to smash through the remaining Japanese boats, and yes, that city is gonna get ancient walls, but 2 frigates are getting deployed to smash through those defenses and secure the kill on the city centers. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take down Okayama also, and I think this is a big mistake from him to build a canal. Right now, I think it's a big mistake because he's losing the north, right? This is his defensive line. If he finishes the canal, he actually risks losing Okayama as well. So does it mean the last 2 games will be cancelled too? It doesn't mean the last 2 games will be cancelled too. Group B is basically done. Ulysses is safe. SCOC is good as safe. Yes, I think he's actually kind of cooked here, not gonna lie. Daniel, you're talking about Japan or you're talking about Persia? Think fleets might be enough, but he might have ironclads in like a turn or two. The ironclads are definitely going to be enough. If he manages to get ironclads, it's definitely going to be good. He's one turning scientific theory. He did manage to get industrialization earlier. I think the biggest question is what will happen with these Persian frigates. Are they strong enough? They're not strong enough. They're actually not strong enough. And this will give the opportunity to Hash's heroes, especially to Japan, to smash through all of these cities on the east side. I'm pretty sure Persia did not get enough science points through this part of the game to actually be relevant in the next part, while the other Persia, Zelfer, never actually wanted to build a navy. In the meantime, he's getting his production capabilities up and trying to sim for space probably. 266 production right now on Zelfer, 150, 158, but with a pen brush and voice, not free inquiry, golden age. I'm actually quite curious what's going to happen here, but it looks like he has the potential of going much higher than Hojo Tokimun on his science numbers, especially when this free inquiry golden age is not going to be with us anymore. It's just going to disappear. He won't be able to fight in deep water ever. Yeah. You don't think Ironclads fix this? Okay, we got Persia getting the core ability, fleet ability on his boats. You can see he's starting to fleet up in front of his Japanese neighbor, or opponent, I should say. In the north, the city of Akkad is about to be taken down, and the frigates are still waited. We're still waiting for the frigates to get onto the front line. Well, we gotta disconnect here. Okay. Okay, he's joining back. It's fine. Oh, okay. Congo did manage to get to muskets, and this will definitely help him survive a while longer. Oh my god, the Macedon did manage to get to cuirassiers and field cannons, and it does seem like Congo is running on borrowed time. So okay, let's count this up, because a few turns ago, like 15 turns ago, we were thinking, okay, this is gonna be the day Civ Australia is gonna get 2 wins, and right now, to be honest, am I the only one feeling the burn over here from Hash's heroes? Am I the only one seeing this turned around by Hash's heroes? And not because of Hash's heroes, don't get me wrong, they did just normally what they could do, but on the other side, the timings were just not there at the correct moment in time, right? They couldn't get a safety out for Congo. They couldn't get the boats out in good enough time to smash through Michael's main cities and navy to totally get the power over there. They couldn't manage to get, how do we call it, the Keshegs. Paul, he didn't manage to get the Keshegs to smash through all of the Byzantium defenses, even though he had total superiority. Like right there, like I don't know who here thought that ever Byzantium is gonna survive this game, right? I don't think anybody did. That's just my feel of it. And Sansu, feel the burn. Exactly. Feel the burn. Ooh, look at those colored emotes. What is that? Satina 2 Caxel. Okay, okay. This is fine. It's fine. I'm not sure if Frink would have helped him here. Like, it would have helped him maybe get to caravels faster, but I don't think he would have helped him overall. It's not, yeah. Oh well. I'm very curious what these cuirassiers showing up on the front line will do. They do have significantly more strength than the knights, and I'm pretty sure that the Hetaris. While Macedon does have a few crossbows, he's gonna need to move them towards the south and upgrade them into field cannons. Level 2 field cannons are gonna take down Congo. There's no way he's gonna survive that. Cyrus with Colo feels like he would have got there because of the culture. Yeah, I mean, Cyrus over here is gonna get quite a good sim going into the next part of the game, also in the third era. But I'm very worried about Persia's ability to actually withstand Japan. I know chat was saying, you know, oh my God, the boats of Japan are just gonna die here, but I feel that's not really what's gonna happen. It feels like when these Japanese ironclads are gonna get out, he's gonna get to stabilize his defense, and then he's gonna be much faster on frigates, on the battleships than his opponent, and that actually might totally change the dynamics here. We got steam power coming up in 2 turns from Hojo Tokimyun. He's starting to get his boats in a line here in front of the frigates and behind the frigates. He's trying to protect them as much as possible, while we still don't have the frigates of Persia on the front line. It took him so long. He needs at least one more turn to start smashing through Japanese defenses, and this might be just too late. He can take down one boat though. Oh yeah, he can take down one boat. He can actually take down this caravel. And I don't think he sacrifices anything if he does that. That's just a free kill. A cat did get the walls up. Looks like the level 1 Persian frigates are getting in there. That's a 70 strength city to attack into with a 75 frigate. It shouldn't be that hard to actually take it down. And of course, the city of Takasaki to the north doesn't actually do anything there. It doesn't even have a single district. It's not important. How far is Cyrus from Ironclads? Newburns is asking a good question here. Cyrus is getting industrialization, barely industrialization importance. It's just stalemate where he got super irrel. Yeah, the problem is, Michael, he gets ironclads, then what goes to deep water? It's yeah, it's probably gonna be stalemate, but that's still good for him. He has a better sim, no, than the snake on the other side. I guess we'll see what's gonna happen after. Wait. I just realized. He has so much science coming out from these harbors. That's gonna be like 70 science or more just shaved off from his total output. Snake might get the upper hand when it comes to the science in the next era. Kick W, man. Okay, well, we gotta see Japan over here making up for that. Okay, Congo getting the position in front of his city center, and looks like he will have the opportunity to take down one of the level 2 crossbows. I can't believe Macedon still has these units over here and not sending them towards the south, so they can actually get promoted into field cannons, which is a much stronger and better unit. Looking at also Byzantium getting to smash through 2 Kesheks. Looks like only 2 of them did manage to make it out alive into the borders of Nazca, where we do have a few of these coursers also taking a position to fend off attacks here. We got some spearmen coming out from Korla to help him defend, and new spies from Konakorum. Is it only me, or it does look like Mongolia kind of put up his hands and gave up over here on his attack on Byzantium? Because it feels like he stopped doing anything against Byzantium for the longest time. Who won the Congress? We had Monarchy, 1 wildcard slot, no spice manatees, and 2 diplo points on Basil. Basil did get Mahabori Temple, so you know he has quite a few points now. He's on 6 out of 20. And the next Congress is gonna be in 4 turns. 4 turns. Okay, I think the boats. Daniel, I want to know your opinion about this. Is this fleet gonna get upgraded or not? And if he is gonna get upgraded, is he gonna manage to upgrade enough ironclads? No, because he's not taking. Wait, he's not? He's taking well, yes, he's taking next turn. Yes, he's taking next turn. They need to help the city next to Persia. Cyrus? Wait, what? This one? Nazca? Or which? Which city? This one? He won't die to this. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna full die. But to be honest, there is a universe in which he dies to this. There is actually a universe in which he dies to this. It took him a bit too long to actually get these cities in the north. It would have been nice to have all of the full strength going into the south there. Of course, having so many fleets is going to be important. His opponent doesn't have fleets available for him. And you do see he's smashing through one-shotting these Japanese caravels with his level 2 fleets. He's also going to have a serious amount of defense against these frigates. That's going to be good. And Persia over here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frigates. That doesn't feel like it's enough. Oh well. Painful to be spamming bows for 20 turns though, while Nate is free simming. Ando, who are you talking about? Nate is what? Zelfer? Who's Nate? Who's Nate? I mean, even plundering traders harbors is a lot of value. Japan is half of yeah. Zelfer. Okay, Zelfer. Yeah, Zelfer. Okay, thank you. Okay. We don't really have new bows coming up from Persia. He did upgrade everything, send it away, and then stopped building stuff. Started building something else. We do have him going for industrialization, just as Zelfer is going. And as you can see, he does have 187 points of production, much lower than Michael's 256. Zelfer did manage to get 294. He actually has the most in the game right now. And I do see him putting down a lot more industrial zones with pretty good bonuses around them. That's a +5 here. And I'm pretty sure with the new campuses he's gonna jump up in science considerably more than any one of his opponents. It looks like we do have Cyrus over here on the prime position to get to space at some point in the game, or get to nuke everybody in the game. We do see Congo is about to get smashed, and I did not see some other try to levy a city-state and actually go and take out a safety settle somewhere. Nor did he have the ability to actually get a settler out, unfortunately. Oh my god, he's gonna get Takasaki. Oh, look at this beautiful thing. Toilet is actually gonna get Takasaki. And it looks like these ironclads have been upgraded. The caravel fleets are stronger than the ironclads, guys. Caravel fleets stronger than ironclads in shallow water tiles. Is this a fake level 3? Reinforced Hellsman? Yeah, it's a fake one. He has the movement promotion on him. Yeah. Mount Vesuvius still not erupting. Where was it? Here? Yeah. Oh my god, it's one single tile. One single tile of Mount Vesuvius. Okay, we still have Congo fighting in the dirt over here against Macedon. Macedon gonna get those bombards going from the south. He still did not upgrade his field cannons. Looking at the goal pattern here, it does seem like we do have a lot more on Civ Australia, while Albog is on 150, Michael is 99, and we do have Natos on 62 also. How much taxes on Basil? +2 probably. He never got something else. Oh wait, he got +6. Ooh, he actually did get +6. Wait a second, where did he get +6 from? We didn't check this out. Oh, that's not a religion right there. Wait, was there a religion here in Aztec land? I don't see a holy site. What did he go? What? Macedon in Japan? Okay, Japan. Where is Japan? Oh, this one, the holy site here in Shizuoka. Okay, in Macedon, where did he get it? Oh, in Nomadol. Okay, I see. Macedon in Japan. Yeah, +6. Yep, he did. Rip gold spent on upgrade. What's the admiral currently? Well, I do see Zenki is on the front line over here. And on the other side, Japan. Wait, there's no admiral in Japan? Oh, there is over here. Rajendra Kola. But it's wait a second, this is not gonna give him the points on the ironclads, only gonna give him the points on the frigates and the caravels. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why the ironclads are actually lower. That's the problem with the ironclads. Can you show what he is projecting for? Of course, harbor shipping project. He wants the ironclad admiral. Persia is gonna have France Drake? No? Okay. So looks like Japan just, you know, 110 an admiral here. Looks like he also did manage to take out one of his opponent boats. Did he? I think so. A boat just died here, and I think it wasn't the Japanese boat that died. Anyway, we'll see. Looks like Michael does have some first moves when he wants to. Snake is feeding a fleet here. Let's see. Let's see. To be honest, this is the problem. He never actually managed to smash through a cat's defenses in good enough time, so he could actually get to reinforce with all of this fleet into the south. He split his forces out, and well, that doesn't really help him, does it? We got also Rajan Dracula coming around. Where's the other one? Why did he not pick it up? Needs to get Francis Drake. Oh, I'm gonna need to, how to say, never mind, I fixed it in the pause. I need to get Athena down to my grandma. She's starting to be extremely restless next to the door. She's like, I want out, let me out, let me out. And then she goes to the big, how to say, to the big guy, to the cat, the male cat. And the male cat doesn't want to actually deal with her. Like, he really doesn't want to deal with all of that energy and playfulness and so on. And he's like moving away, trying to get into a corner and just stay there, you know. Yeah. Never doubted Big Well. Kick W, man. He needed to get the hell out of there. Yeah. BS Ben, drink water. I don't have water though. Oh my god, I didn't actually finish it. I wanted to get another coffee going, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we got cuirassiers coming out from quite a few cities from Macedon, putting more gold on these crossbows soon. Hopefully, we do have him pushing through the musket line, but still having a problem actually taking down Congo. Congo is gonna get his own ballistics at some point. Maybe he's going sailing here. He's probably gonna want to get out. Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to get out. He does have a bit of a problem. That garrison strength is 70. That is a significant problem. We do have also the Japanese ironclad fleet starting to get out, and he's gonna start smashing through these boats of Persia in the north. That's a single boat that can do so much damage. Now the canal is gonna be finished in Okayama. He's gonna get these caravels and the new frigates upgraded here from that, and will help him out to deal with the remaining boats of Persia. Looks like Persia did not manage to keep his boats alive, and it does seem like at this point he's just gonna lose all of them to Japan. All of them. Is that gonna mean Persia's dead? Is that what it means? Because he definitely has less production capabilities than his opponent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, Mumbanza Congo slowly taken down. Congo is crazy. If it was any other Civ, they would have killed him. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I agree with Machiavelli over here. It would have been hell to pay over here. Just trying to figure out really quickly some stuff. Okay. What is Mongolia gonna do here with his extra science? Because that was everything he wanted to do, right? Get a bit of ahead of Byzantium. It doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to get enough damage though. Am I the only one thinking this? Like enough damage to go against Byzantium with his +6? Yeah, we do have NASCAR getting 2 turns pyramids. I do see factories are getting out of the cities of Persia. Again, gonna get that production capability much higher. 400 right now, definitely much higher than everybody else in the game, including his own boys. I do have to point out on Hashesiros, we do have a lot more production capabilities on Michael Guilty, and or I should say not all, and Almog, while Burrito is on 95. But to be honest, I mean, you know, this is Mastodon. He's fine. He's totally fine. Look at what he's doing here. So right now I do believe still Hashesiros is on the advantage. We're going to need to see if Zelfer with Nadershah and Paul are going to manage to find a way to actually win this game. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy at all. Since they couldn't actually take out Byzantium, Toilet will probably die over here. This is certainty. Is it though? Okay, so Congo is gonna get a CAD. And probably Takasaki. I guess we'll see. Let me actually do this. We're gonna get the thing going. So let's see. Recruit partisans, nuclear. Okay, we're gonna pause 2 minutes. Uh, 500 gold per turn Persia. Am I seeing it right? I think it is. Yeah, 517 actually. He did manage to get reform the coinage golden age. Oh. And way to handle cat. Forgot about coffee. What is this? He's building a settle. Maybe he can escape through the water. Well, yeah, he might actually buy a few more turns with Academy Takasaki, but although I doubt it, because Japan will manage to get new boats out from the city of Okayama, and that will allow him to actually smash through the remaining Persian boats in the north. He already did take out all of his fleet. It's dead. It is dead. Yeah, it's dead. There's no more fleet here. March Conti, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also said they will have to make do without a toilet. Even the most basic human necessities aren't safe anymore here. Yeah, yeah. And he stayed and the boats died. Not a surprise, FKDN. Yeah, you're right, sir. We gotta light a candle over here for the Persian Navy. It's not here anymore. It's not with us. He was trying to build Venetian. He did put it down. Never actually finished it. It probably would take him like 15 turns to build it anyway. So he's gonna get a shipyard and gonna try again. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to output enough boats. With 6 turns to get a single caravel out, I wouldn't hold my breath for him to defend Japan. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This doesn't look like he's gonna defend. Japan invading back in 5 turns. Ooh, baby. Yeah, exactly, right? And it looks like a cat. Ooh. So wait, what? He actually took a cat, bought a settler, liberated the cat, and now he's gonna get a galley to move that. How to say? To move that settler towards the other side. But it's gonna take him so long to get to the other side, especially while he's gonna start losing cities here. I'm gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to keep enough of them alive. He does have another settler moving towards the north. Yeah, yeah. Where is he going? Oh my god, we're getting to the condom discussion all over again. Yeah, he doesn't have a condom. It is what it is. Okay. Yes. Stop meowing. Really? What is this? Give me a second. There's a bit of a event happening in HOH versus LC, I think. Japan has no units there. Well, not yet. He does have an ironclad here, and you can see the ironclad can one-shot these frigates or two-shot them quite fast. I'm pretty sure we're also going to see the Japanese Navy from this side going towards the north to finish off a cat again. And also, he's seeing that settler. He's seeing there is a way for Congo to try to get out of there, and he's definitely going to want to stop him. Yeah, they know. They know. They definitely know. And there we go. We got Japan moving in, taking out a frigate there, and he's gonna deny Congo the ability to move out. Archerios, hello there, sir. Is it my Discord or it's my Discord? I'm sorry. It really got out of control over here. A lot of messages very, very quickly. I think I need to turn on that thing. 1 second. What is the streamer thing? Streamer privacy something streamer mode. There we go. Streamer mode enabled. There we go. We shouldn't hear any more sounds now. I'm sorry. I usually need to hear a lot of notifications because, you know, stuff is happening in the CWC and so on, and I need to take a look at it. We do have Persia starting to two-turn caravels here. Okay, that's much better from his capital. He's still two-turning them from a lot of cities. And looking at the tech side here, Snakey is going for metal casting in 2 turns. What is he gonna try to get to steel? Or whoa, or getting to battleships. And it will be a question if Japan actually counterattacks into his opponent. I do see Japan submarines are starting to get out into the water, and yes, this will be a strong unit to go against his opponent here. He will have the opportunity to take down 2, 4, 5 coastals from Civ Australia, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be important if Snakey over here is going to lose his goal pattern from the coast. We do have more encampments coming out from Tarsus, and yes, Mongolia is going to get a lot of encampments out from each of his cities. He's probably going to have an encampment down. He still didn't choose to build an army though, and I do see him the same amount of science as not Oath. They are very close to each other in the culture screen, but there is a lot more production on Basil II, not to mention the face generation on him. We do have Alexander managing to win the day against Congo, slowly but surely. He's smashing through those defenses, but again, because of the lack of field cannons, he cannot successfully keep those tiles. That's quite amazing that Congo did manage to get so much defense out. That's amazing. I gotta say, this is incredible that he actually is remaining alive at turn 76 between 4 enemies. Why he hard building cuirassiers with 600 team goal per turn? Wait, who are you talking about? You're talking about Civ Australia? Wait, whoa. Oh, it is cuirassiers. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think maybe they want to keep the goal for something else. I'm not sure what, but maybe they want to keep the goal for something else. We didn't talk about Aztec that much. To be honest, we did see him try to keep up with his opponents, but he couldn't really manage to shine in the science screen on only on 180 and 106. We do have Zelfer already 231, and I do see 130 culture on him. So on both sides, he's better. He's also gonna have 500 production versus Almog's 333. Well, right now we're starting to see more industrial zones coming out from Tenochtitlan. Unfortunately, he's not getting the setup going with his aqueducts and or other districts to give him the adjacency, and this will not give him extremely good industrial zone. Still, that's a +3, so still good. 2 turns for Forbidden City in Chempoala. Wasn't somebody else building Forbidden City, or am I remembering the game from earlier today? I think I'm remembering the game from earlier today. Nobody did actually finish Forbidden City. Interesting. Anyway. On the side of Japan, we did have him pour out another few boats here, and I do notice he did manage to stabilize the defense in the north, did take back a CAD, and now Japan is gonna need to deny Congo the ability to actually get those settlers out in the water. You can see that the Congo Corsair is finding it hard. Where is he gonna go? North? I guess that's the only way, right? North through the choke points, and I do notice that Japan is not... Sorry, not Japan. Macedon is not actually going to follow these coursers with the settlers moving towards the north. 3 settlers coming out from Congo. Okay, there we go. Japanese fleet is moving towards the front line of Persia, and if he is going to find only caravels on the defense, I'm pretty sure Persia's dead here. Ooh, wait a second, he got a serious navy here in the north. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get to ironclad technology. We got him 2-turning scientific theory, and I gotta mention he does have industrialization already. These are 241 mines. Tech count, yes sir. On Zelfer we got 34. And on Almog, we got 37. So Almog is ahead of his opponent. But he has been ahead with the science anyway. Wait, we got takes, more takes on Snake, actually. 35 on Snake. And it looks like Japan is 39. We have 39 on Japan, and Almog is 37. Okay, harbor shipping projects coming out here. More submarines, returning them. That's very, very slow. Very slow, very slow. 1 sec, I need to get my coffee. Okay, I clicked the button, so the espresso machine is gonna make it. War Mother of Invasion, Kevinville. That's actually a very interesting discussion about how war affects actually the discovery, the innovation side. But it's not the same as in real life, though. I gotta mention Kevinville. You can't really draw direct, I would say, comparisons when it comes to how the science is generated here versus real life. I think there are a lot more things to take into account in real life than you have into this game. In this game. Okay, we got more cuirassiers coming in. More. Encampments gonna be finished, but to be honest, he's very slow on this one. And I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna have a military to defend himself. There might be a universe in which he tries to attack into Macedon. Might not be the worst idea, but I don't think it's a good idea either. It's not like Buri's over here is just gonna fall and die. He still has Namadol, which is gonna be a hard city and protected by Byzantium units and or Aztec units whenever he's gonna get pushed there. He does have a strong military against that's working against Congo here. I'm still unfortunate that he didn't upgrade his field cannons. Like the field cannons right now are stopping him, or I should say the lack of field cannons are stopping him from taking out Congo. Cyrus should catch up in techs within 10 turns. Japan and Aztec had them from free inquiry. That is true. That is true. The tempo, he did have it from free inquiry. And it does seem like Persia does have a much stronger sim altogether here. But still, he's alone and he has, what, 2 allies that might fall. Toilet and Snake. It's gonna be a big question, a very big question if Japan manages to smash through the Persian defenses. He has the bonuses on his side. We don't know if he's gonna get to smash. Did we have Magellan getting picked up? Yes, Japan has. Oh my god, he got Magellan. He got Magellan. Luban's asking about the Aztec bonus. Let's see. It's a +4 luxury attack bonus. Japan is the Dark Age spamming subs. Yes. Yep. Yep. Naval Raiders. Pew, 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 pew. We got these going. The distance is a problem. Yeah. The distance is a problem. He needs to spend so many turns to get to these tiles, but this is going to be fruitful for him. He's going to have quite a few trade routes to pillage and a lot of cities to take down. The question is, will Persia manage to get to his own ironclads, and will those ironclads be as strong as Japanese ironclads coming against him? Michael did not get more science. He's on 150, and it does seem like Snake right now is making more science than him, and it kind of feels like at the moment Japan is getting all of his production to go against his opponent on the Navy and take him out. There is like this, he needs to commit to this. If he doesn't commit to this, it's still Persia that's gonna come out on top. He's irrelevant by this fight. Yeah, Japan is not nuking. No, Japan is not going anywhere. It's gonna be Montezuma and Basil that need to do something against the late game, against Persia and Mongolia. And Persia is fast becoming one of those, how to say, bodyguard civilizations over here. He's getting in camels from every one of his cities, building up his infrastructure against both Byzantium and Macedon. Aztec can nuke. Yes, he will get to nukes. Yes. We don't know how fast though. I wouldn't really hold my breath that it's gonna be very fast. Okay, let's see the boats moving. They do have at least 2 turns, 3 turns, I would say, actually, to gather up, clump up, and go against the Persian Navy. Again, he needs to clump up his Navy if he actually wants to tear apart the Persian one. He's going to need as much bonus as possible and not allow Persia to actually take away his units. He's extremely careful with this. You see him moving his boats one by one, especially the ones in the front line when he gets the vision, so he knows exactly the point that he needs to stop and clump up his units. So that's very good. Let me get the coffee. Ce facem aici? Am acum. Vreau o șusetă? Vrei o șusetă? Ia. Athena is just restless. She wants to do something, anything. She wants to do something. Go smell stuff, see stuff, and take stuff, and break stuff, and see stuff, and yeah. You know, little cat things. Right now, I am giving her one of my socks, and she's dragging the sock like, oh my god, it's like gold, it's food. Now, what is Alex's role? Every game Alex is ish. Macedon is weird. I'm Hazel. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Basically, Alex's role is to take as much production away from his opponents as possible. This time around, he had the role of going and smashing through the Congo defenses as fast as possible. They gold bought Jimmy for Congo. We got Jimmy. Wait, Jimmy? You mean St. George? Okay. Oh my God, man. They actually did get gold by. I don't think I've ever seen this, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen this. But this will keep him in the game a little while longer, isn't he? Băi, cine face? Cine face, mai? Hai, stai și tu cu minte. Hai, te rog. Hai, fetice. Cu minte? No, restless. I'm asking her to stay patient, you know, settle down, basically, you know. No, doesn't want to. What people need to realize is if you just start walking the escape turn 45, you will get out eventually. That is true, Honda Spaceship. That is so true. And I'm pretty sure they knew Congo is going to be in this situation like turn 20. They knew from turn 20. Well, now we know what they put their gold in. That's why they have what, 800 gold a turn to buy that whatever they want. Okay. No more cities here from Persia. We did have him arriving at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 11 cities. That's pretty good. And yes, I do notice the Navy of Japan is going to get the option to actually start smashing through the Persian defenses, while in the tech side we do have Snake getting steam power next turn. Alert, we got steam power coming out next turn. The biggest issue is Japanese ironclads are still going to be stronger. First of all, they have the emblem promotion on them, an extra +7. They do have Magellan, and they're going to have an admiral. Ooh, that's a problem. On the other side, Persia over here, I don't think he has an admiral. Does he have an admiral? He has Santa Cruz, but it's deployed to the north. He needs to move it south. Okay, there we go. Santa Cruz is on his way towards Rapa Nui. Needs to be careful when he upgrades those ironclads to have that near him. And the shallow water buff, exactly. He's gonna get an extra +5 when he gets in there. Like, that's a 99 strength ironclad going against a 69 defense strength caravel. I mean, you know, the caravel wants something and the ironclad definitely wants something else. It happens. It happens sometimes, you know. Okay, we got bombards coming in. That means Mongolia is starting to gear up for war, and it looks like he's deploying his units towards the north. It kind of feels like Macedon is going to be on the receiving end of the Macedonian attack, even though, well, Byzantium is still struggling over here to get his cities out. We do have him with cuirassiers coming out and building more infrastructure for this attack. Fabricate Scangel is in the spies, 50% discount on the production of coal power plants, and yes, I do see that Basil did gain another 2 diplo points. We did have Basil getting 2 congresses. Yeah, he's on 10 out of 20, guys. Okay. I mean, he still needs a lot more. Potala Palace, there we go, 8 turns. He's going to need to put a city somewhere to get... Oh, he could do it here. He could put a city so far away into the south. How many chops does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 chops on that hill. If he wants 8, actually 8 chops. I think that's enough for Statue of Liberty. 8 chops with Magnus. That should be enough. Is this the settler? Is this settler going here? Is this the... This should be the settler, no? We don't know yet. Does Mongol have a level 2 spy? Yes. Oh, wait. Does he? No. Level 1. He has a level 1 and he's trying to make a level 2. Siphoning funds here. Naval quick? Yes. Looks like the city of Parsa is gonna go poof. What is it? Is it not? No, it's not. Or, oh, it is. There's a submarine and a frigate that could attack into it. Okay, it's fine. And of course the ironclad to go in. So this city is going to be down. This Governor Reina city, which is giving them quite a few extra bonus points there. It looks like he's not going to be available in the next few turns. We do have also Persia that needs to get his ironclads upgraded. It's going to be a question also how much coal they're making, even though I'm pretty sure they're going to be fine with so many shipyards. We do have Japan sending those boats from the north. He did manage to stop Congo from getting out there. And I do notice James of St. George did get activated in the city of Mbanza, Congo. And now we do see the walls are up to 150, down back to 69. I'm pretty sure the bombards and everything are doing God's work over here, doing the damage. Still no bomb. I can't believe we don't have field cannons. I cannot believe we don't have field cannons. I gotta say, this is like wow for me that we don't have field cannons. It is such a massive difference between crossbows and field cannons. Okay, more submarines coming out. Moving to the east side. Okay, that city is dead. And Persia did manage to upgrade his ironclads. Now this is the moment of truth. Okay, it looks like the ironclads of Japan over here are stronger. That's an ironclad without an admiral, and it's stronger than the ironclad of Persia. An ironclad with an admiral is significantly stronger than the ironclads of Persia. Did Persia manage to get enough boats? No. And he's okay. He's finishing also in Nathan. He's trying to use, what is this, Filippo? Yeah, this is Filippo to get it faster. And he's three-turning ironclads, building more frigates. Okay. Okay. Is this a rerun? Michael was just on a couple of hours ago. Hello, that Beasley. No, we keep on going, man. We keep on going. Yeah. I did cast early in the morning. It was like, I don't know, 2 a.m. or something GMT. And this one was 16 a.m. 16 p.m. GMT. 16 GMT. 1600. Okay, campus research projects coming out from Mongol. What's going on here? The research labs one. Well, he definitely is. Well, I think he passed this already. We got a toys merchant in the engineer screen. We got Mimar Sinan for the extra amenities. I didn't really see anybody getting a lot of writers, artists, musicians, or caring about the culture victory that much. So I'm not gonna pursue that subject. We got Taj Mahal, and I do see also Big Ben is getting built in Pasagade. Also trying to get Oxford University here in Isfahan. We didn't see him finish up the Forbidden City. It was finished in Chempoala, giving Aztec over here an extra wildcard policy slot to use. That's quite important. Michael is on the take for the big cannon industrial complex. This stream is supported by who? Who's that? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Wow. I see. Oh, funny thing is, we did have, yes, a few days ago, actually announced that in just a few miles away from here, we got all of the best military equipment available in Europe and in United States, North America. There's like a major convention center or something, like a show with all of the best equipment, like Abrams F-35s, the anti-air guns, the Panthers from what are those Panthers? Anyway, those guns for what are they called, Gepards or something from Germany. Like whoa, just whoa. Naval first moves, please. Important. Naval's first moves. Nothing moving first. We did have Snake clumping up and fleeting up, and yes, this will make for much stronger units. Now these ironclads are actually going to be able to withstand attacks, but so does Japan have the fleet ability. We do need to see him actually fleeting up. Is he going to fleet up? Doesn't look like he's going to fleet up. It looks like he's just going to use the submarines to take out these ironclads, and that's it. Okay, intelligence coming up in 3 turns here from Congo. Finally, he's gonna get that spy. We do have him moving towards the north with a settler and keeps on moving towards the north. I guess he will. Oh, you look at that. They're building vision. Snake is building vision for him so he can get the settlers through the northwest Arctic Ocean, so he can actually get here anyway. It's gonna take a while, but at least he's buying time as much as possible with James of St. George, and of course his technology is here. Wait. Settle down, little kitty. Settle down. What is this? You don't like pineapple. You really don't like pineapple. Oh my gosh, she's actually trying out. There's like a plate over here with some leftover pineapple. You wanna be fed? I guess not. Keep it. She has a vested interest in getting, you know, cuddly with me so I can open the door. That's the main interest right here, isn't it? Yes, little one. Yes, you want the door open? Yes. How's the Venetian progress? Let me actually take a look over there. How's the Venetian progress? 2 turns for Venetian Arsenal coming off from Persia, and yes, we do have him outputting as many ironclads as possible. I can't really say the timing of these ironclads is that good. No, we definitely have Japan over here with a need to take out as many of these ironclads before they get too many. We do have also Japan with more submarines on the way, I hope. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got more submarines on the way, and yes, 4th one coming out. I do see him starting off on his seaports, and this will delay any kind of resupplies on the front line. Might not have enough. Tina, can you like move your tail away, please? Do you see her blocking my face? Do you see her blocking my face? What the? Tina, don't be nasty. You are not made out of glass, you know? Okay, thank you. Yeah, what did you do between morning game and this game? I slept. I actually stood like, I don't know, another hour to eat something after the early game, and then I slept. I slept for another few hours. I did keep on troubleshooting my PC, and I ended up, I hope so, I hope I actually fixed the problem. I had a really weird situation in which some of the programs would at certain points would just disappear from the screen without saying anything, without any kind of error in Windows. And initially, you know, I thought it's Windows and so on. We ended up with finding out another problem on the GPU side. The GPU from the CPU was left open, and it looks like Windows is just not capable of seeing 2 GPUs work with each other. So it was causing some crashes. I turned that off from the BIOS, and it was fine afterwards. But still, that error remained. So what I did was start to swap around the DIMMs of the RAMs to see if it's one of the RAMs having an issue. And when I swapped them and I started off the computer again, no more issues. It was like, woo! I like having a Zen 2 CPU. What is a Zen 2 CPU? Give me a second. Is that a Mac thing over there? Oh, the AMD one. AMD one. I mean, I don't know, man. I have really high trust issues right now. Don't get me wrong. I recognize that the AMD is making a good amount of effort to get very good CPUs out and everything and architecture. But it looks like their support is just as bad as 15 years ago when they were having like very bad CPUs. Just the amount of CPUs they're selling did change. And on the other side, we got Intel, which is, I don't know how to say it, failing at what they're doing. I don't know how to say it otherwise. They are failing at what they're doing. Like, that whole company is a mess to me. It's probably Boeing all over again. Can you imagine having Boeing, like Intel compared to Boeing right now? Brr. Yeah, that's what's happening. Like, they're literally cooking CPUs, guys. Cooking. Be careful. If you have an i9 1400, 900 or 13900, you need to check your temperatures. It will cook your CPU. Let me give you an idea of what's happening. So basically the CPU is getting to be pushed to through a lot of voltage and wattage from the motherboard settings, the default settings, much higher than what the manufacturer is telling you, and it will start giving you errors the longer it is in that state. And since default settings are coming like that, it looks like the manufacturers are forcing us to lose our, like, to pay money for losing our PCs. What the WTF is this? You know, like, what is this? They're forcing payments from us because we're gonna be forced to buy new stuff right after this fails, and they say, oh, I don't know, it's a user problem. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you didn't do the correct settings, and I think it's a user related problem. You know what I mean? It's just wow. It's not stagnating. I mean, this is okay. Let's put it like this. I wouldn't have ever thought that I would see this kind of behavior from an American company. Honestly, I wouldn't have ever thought that I would see this kind of behavior from an American company. It is what it is, or at least not one from the IT department. The IT department from America, at least in my eyes, it had a certain statute, it had a certain respect, that they were extremely professional, which just disappeared in the last years. I don't know why. Everything is sold as a monthly subscription service. Silicon Valley is a wet dream. Also, I mean, yeah, I don't know about the subscription service is a very good model, mostly because it gives you something to base, you know, your investments upon. Whenever you're gonna have a certain amount of income and you need to actually invest it into something, it's much better to know how much income you have than you not know, right? So you can't really correctly predict how many sales you're going to have of a product, but you might be able to correctly predict how many subscribers you had last month, this month, because you know how many you had last month. Now, my brother worked for Boeing, Cape Canaveral, Florida. Okay, look at that. Boeing actually represent here. Interesting. But it's interesting that all of you are saying work. Past tense. You're not working anymore at Boeing, are you, right? American companies are still just companies. Everything is bad behind closed doors. Oh, one more coffee. I would like to agree with you, but there's a level of shenaniganery that is happening in other companies that is trumping everything else. Like I have seen some very weird stuff, showing up in like the public space on YouTube and so on and so forth. But you do not own anything with a subscription. Case in point, try to sell your Steam. Yeah, exactly. Wait, try to sell your Steam games or account. Okay. Try to sell your, as in, okay. Don't really want to sell my Steam account, but I get your point. Still, Steam is one of those companies that at least has a good vision, you know, and keeps on having a good, reliable service. Intel, no more. How's Valve gonna stop me exactly if I just give my account to someone from my city for money? That's also true, Machiavelli. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can you show stats? Yes, there we go. Your games from the account, do you really own them? Yes, you do. I mean, you own them through Steam. You log into your account into Steam and you log in. If they try to take that away from you, you can sue the F out of them, because they took away your access to a game that was already. You cannot. Yes, you can. You can sell the Steam account. You can't sell the game itself, but that's basically, you understand that you're not gonna get to sell the game itself, but you can sell the whole account. And that's, I mean, we can open up eBay right now and we're gonna see like thousands of accounts being sold. Illegal, Kick W. I mean, sure. Who's gonna find out? Because they really have the only two ways of finding out. The credit card information has changed, and the email. That's it. Not even the email, because you can send the email. So they can't know unless they have an ID on you. They don't know. They don't know who is behind that how to say, that account. Yeah. I mean, just look at the Sony story. You think Sony backed out of that because they cared about the 5,000 players that were not from the countries they wanted them to be, and they were, you know, like, how to say, review bombing their Steam? Or did they care about how many lawsuits they're gonna have because people are gonna get annoyed and they're gonna need to refund every one of those players that they cannot actually play? I think it's the second version. Let's be real about this. I really think it's the second version. It's not the first one. Just because they might not find out doesn't make it not against the TOS, and if they find out, they will close the account. Yeah, if they find out. I work in the gaming industry. They ban sold accounts on almost all platforms, especially phone games are hardcore about it. Yeah, I totally get they banning it, but that never stopped anybody from doing it. As in, look, I give you an example. EVE Online accounts. Have you ever played EVE Online? You can buy an account anytime, anywhere. They won't care. They won't care. You don't tell them you bought the account. You just tell them, like, you know, this account is going to be paid from that one and I need access to that. And that's it. They don't care. But they have in their terms of service, it's illegal. So I guess it's like Romanian road rules. Sometimes they're a little bit ignored. I can't say, you know, it's a little bit ignored. Against TOS is not necessarily the same as against the law. Yes, yes, that is also true. And it might be the terms of service when put against the law, they're not gonna hold up. Yeah, they did. I do want to say what FK is saying over here. They did manage to liberate on both sides of the cities. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, they did liberate a CAD and they did liberate Rapa Nui on this side. So, okay. Let's actually take a look at the score screen here and look at their Diplo favor. Looks like CivAus Australia will have the upper hand in the next one. We might see Basil II getting downvoted here. We're also seeing, first of all, big stalemate. We still don't have field cannons from Macedon. So, big stalemate here. Congo is winning, I would say. Congo is winning against Macedon. We do have Mongolia, Cuirassier Corps getting ready to turn into tank corps to go against his opponent. His 5 turns out from combustion, and I do see he did manage to get Amina as a general. I'm pretty sure he's going to want Rani here. He's going to need a few projects to get to that because it's 535 points. That is extremely expensive. In the War of the Seas here, Japan did manage to do a significant amount of damage against Snake. Not only he took away Rapa Nui from him, but we did have him take away quite a few of these ironclads. Now he did fleet up. That means he will have less units to actually attack into his opponent and/or fend off attacks from his opponent. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough of these range units to take down at least one ironclad. And this is the question: does he have? And I don't think he has enough. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units, and it's still not enough. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Doesn't look like it's enough. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's enough. They're not strong enough. Watching Macedon is frustrating. He should have at least have settled some extra cities. Yes. Same can be said about Congo. He could have at least settled another 2 cities here in the north. He did manage to get one settler out, and as you can see, he's moving towards the northwest, so he could go past Hansa towards the north of the Cyrus Empire. Japan is starting to output ironclad fleets directly after he finishes seaports and getting quite a bit of a wave of gold points in his empire. We do have Almog managing to get 343 gold points a turn with 243 science and 144 culture. Just as, wait, how is this possible? Basil II is having more science, 252 science and 73 culture. While on the other side, we got Zelfer on 303, and I do see Paul and Snaky are around 180, 190. A very interesting question to see Paul over here getting to his tanks and upgrading them quickly to go against Shalkidiki. We'll only have a single tile to attack into that city center. That's the 2 forest tile over here, 2 forest hill tile over there. Won't be my problem. The buyer deals with it, not the seller. Sure, it might be against the law, but the law will also not do anything for you if your account gets closed because you agreed to the toss. Depends in which conditions. Also, same as clearing your Steam wallet by buying gift cards, gift games to someone from your hood. Valve can't do anything about it. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. At the moment, Steam is a trustworthy system. I hope it's gonna remain trustworthy. I don't know about you, but that's what I feel about Steam at the moment. I don't feel the same about Ubisoft. I don't feel the same about EA. I don't feel the same about a lot of others that do have launches, do have more packets to their games than normal. I just don't feel it. On Steam, at least I know it's trustworthy. You know what I mean? And that same trust I had in Intel, which has been broken. And I'm very sad about this. I'm very sad. I mean, I'm way past sad. I don't know how to explain this, how disappointed I am that I had to spend 3+ weeks of time to troubleshoot a problem for because they couldn't get default settings. That's incredibly stupid. Like, to me, that's incredibly stupid. Okay, that's a city center that was taken down at some point. Macedon starting to send the cuirassiers in the north here. I do notice we do have the artillery also starting to get around towards the Shalkidiki. He didn't upgrade his tanks yet, but I'm pretty sure next time when he's gonna get combustion, he's gonna get that going. We do have the military engineers also needing to finish up the road towards his opponent. And yes, we do need to see how many of these units he's actually gonna manage to upgrade here. Encampment training projects coming from a few cities, so he can actually get a chance to get running like Shimi by, while Japan has been doing damage against Persia. Looks like, wait, Persia is just losing boats here. Didn't he have like 4 boats? Where did those 4 boats go? Did they all die? They all died. Whoa. Yeah, well, I guess the answer to that question I had is there are enough boats. There are enough boats to take down Persian military, the Persian Navy. And it kind of feels like we're losing 1, 2, 3, 4 possible cities here, maybe even a 5th one, because Drayahia is going to be open when he's going to take Susa. This is going to be a killer for Persia. Is Zelfer gonna get to fend off something here? We got Aerodrome starting to get out. Also, Potala Palace in 3 turns from him. Unfortunately, he's not gonna finish it because Thessalonica is gonna get it going. He does have Oxford University in 5, and I would imagine we might actually see Aztec trying to get Oxford. No, he's not. Okay. Dude, you're getting a Dell? I'm not getting a Dell. No. What? No. Kick. I don't have, like, at this point, I don't really have options. Like, there is only 2 options, and those 2 options at the moment kind of smell funny. Apology 17, can you check number of texts? Yes, sir. We can check. So last time we did have Hojo, I believe he was ahead of everybody. He's on 44 right now, tied with Montezuma. While on the other side, we do have Cyrus on 43, so he did manage to catch up in texts. And I do see Snake is also on 41, while Paul is on 35. Byzantine army south. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, he's doing something. I don't know what, but he's doing something. We got Viking shots coming around from Persia. And yes, I do see Byzantium will have a few cuirassier corps. Is that an army? That is an army from Persia here deployed to the city of Nazca to fend off attacks. Okay, more cuirassier. Wasn't he? Oh, now it's the rollover, right? Right now, we're gonna see him get his combustion going. It's just at the same time as Basil is gonna get his combustion, I gotta say. In the south, we might actually see quite a few tanks getting upgraded here next to Lahore. Okay, a new city being placed down. Congo is just spamming cities over here, making it harder and harder for Macedon to actually do something about it. We do need to see if Persia is also going to manage to fend off attacks. That's another attack on the Ironclad fleet. 2 attacks. Is he going to take it? Yeah, there we go. He took it out. Like, this is starting to get out of the survivable scenario. survivable scenarios. Yeah, yeah, these are definitely gonna be a few too many boats for Cyrus to handle. Okay, Cavs coming around from Congo, pushing back Macedon. Macedon is not gonna get help from Aztec, even though we do have field cannons here. Oh man, it's probably just me that is itching with the field cannons, man. We got the multiple research labs also finishing up on Aztec, while he did manage to get to 333 science. He's at the same level as Zelfer, but unfortunately they could not manage to take down their opponents, and Macedon over here is going to take quite a bit of a slap from Mongolia from the west side with level 2 tank horse coming against Shalki Diki here, and Macedon not really having any kind of unit to fend off attacks here on the west side. Will be in a problematic environment. He lost the majority of the army he built to go against Congo, and by the looks of it, he's gonna find it very hard to build new ones. With 88 production, I'm pretty sure even if he finishes the military academies, it's gonna take forever and a day to get a single tank out. What's the simming situation for everybody? It kind of looks like we got Persia versus Aztec when it comes to the simming, and they're both very close to each other when it comes to stats. We got Selfer here with significantly more production, 611, but about the same science and about the same culture. In the gold per turn is not even a comparison. 926 gold per turn on Zelfer is allowing them to do whatever they want when they want to. Mogadishu has been defeated. Where was Mogadishu and why didn't we hear about it? Okay, tanks upgraded here from Byzantium. This will allow him to actually go against the Persian defenses and do damage here. But we do have 80 crews coming out from Persia to fend off attacks. This should be strong enough, a strong enough unit to fend off attacks from Byzantium. Doesn't have a lot of them though. Only 3 turning them. That might not be enough. Getting his research labs for the extra science. Wait, didn't we have Almog actually finishing most of his research labs, or is he finishing? He's finishing them now. Okay, so there's a lot more science potential coming out from his empire. Okay, what's going on here? Sparta lost his walls and he's gonna lose his borders. We do have Susa also next up. Looks like the Persian Iron Class just cannot get enough to go against their opponents here. They cannot get numerous enough to actually go against Japan and fend off attacks, even if they do manage to 110, 210 them from his cities. And he did manage to get Venetian Arsenal. I think Venetian Arsenal is coming back to haunt him. And I gotta say, again, there might be an issue here. Civ Australia is not going to win this. Or it looks like they might not win this. I'm sorry. And they might not win this. And this is going to give Hash's Heroes a big chance, a serious chance to go for that qualifiers, to go for the playoffs. Do we know if there are any of the same Civ Australia players that played last game? Yes, a Flying Toilet played last game, and Snake. Flying Toilet and Snake. I don't know if Zelfer. Did Zelfer play? I don't think so. What was it? It was Damoni and give me a second. I can figure it out. Give me a second. I'm clicking. Damoni and the Flying Damodar. Damoni and Damodar were the other two. Yeah. Okay, last Ironclad fleet available for Susa to defend itself. It looks like he lost the city of Sparta, and slowly he's gonna lose that other city. Wow. I mean, okay. No, a second. Give me a second here. My grandma might be oh. Okay, I need to export the kitty in the break. So we got 6 more turns and we're gonna have a break. I do have to say, it does seem like we do have a way for Civ Australia to come back, especially through Porker's efforts over here to get to smash through the Macedonian cities, while we're going to need to see Byzantium also ramp up his military production. He did send most of his units towards Persia, and we're going to need to see if Persia is going to have enough to defend himself, to fend off that attack here in the southeast. Now, with the demise of the Persian Empire in the north, that will allow Japan to keep on chewing through the defenses and of course take down the economy here of the two Persias, which is going to be very important since Cyrus is making a lot of gold, double the amount of gold Heroes is making altogether. Curious, hello there sir and welcome. Yes, hola Granny. Does the Aztec have a split continent? No. Aztec has one big continent, one very big continent. Macedon losing a city before Congo would be crazy. Yes, I totally agree with that. It would be crazy, but it looks like it's happening with so many artillery corps coming through. It is happening. It is happening. We got him also building a tunnel here so he can wrap around, just go around the mountains. And I do notice that Byzantium is going to upgrade at least the tank, his Dyrrhachium. We got to see if those 80 crews are going to be successfully taking out the tanks. Looks like they don't have that much strength against the Byzantium nation. Okay, that's 110, 111. Ooh, walls going up in 1 turn there. We're gonna have fighters in the air pretty soon, and as you can see there's an observation balloon also around here somewhere. I'm actually curious if this one is gonna go to help out Mongolia, deal the shots from 3 tiles out with the artilleries, or is he gonna use it for something else? While Japan is clearing the coast over here, looks like Michael did manage to secure the seas for them. Persia is just not gonna be a target anymore. We did have Zelfer also. I gotta say Zelfer is also gonna be exposed to this, to the elements here, trying to build the Oxford University 3 times in Ispahan. He did. We will need to see what is he going to transform into the next part of the game. I don't think he has. Oh, he does have a flat tile for his spaceport. He does. More of these universities coming in from Aztec. Looks like Almog is managing to get 427 points of science with 157 culture, much more than Zelfer, and will get a lot more in the next part when he's going to finish not only his university but also his research labs. The question is, how is he going to use them? With the flying toilet being still alive here, Boris is going to get smashed back, and I do see him starting to get a settler from the city of Namadol. That's probably a safety settler right now. Are votes turned off? You have votes on YouTube, sir. You have votes on YouTube. All of the votes are being saved on YouTube. Also, new priorities. Thank you so much, Papas. Much appreciated. New priorities, DE, KW. We didn't get 50 likes. We got 57. Yes, indeed, Hermes. That is true. That is true. We did. Kaylin5, you can take a look at the YouTube channel over here. By the way, exclamation mark YouTube, all of the votes are there. They're also cut. It takes me a few hours after I finish any stream to get the chapters going, get the information also in the description with everything, how to say, the players that played, the civilization they were in, and so on and so forth. Unicorn Pig, who won earlier between Civ Australia and Gold by Library. Civ Australia, sir. They did manage to score the victory there. Yep. Okay, and we got battleships coming up in Okayama, and in the north looks like Japan is going to want to get to attack into Persia next. We're going to need to see if he's going to ever actually manage to get into the south city, southern cities. I do see Statue of Liberty is coming up from Hamatana, and we do see a city from Not Oath coming here. This is a bit awkward though. He's not going on the tile I was telling him about, this one or telling you about. This is probably the best one, right? This or the sheep tile. The sheep tile is also gonna be good. Let's be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9. Oh, it's 9 and 9. It's actually equal. It's fine. It's the same. It's just the same. Okay. We do have the repair outer defenses being made here, and it looks like already the Mongolian artillery corps is taking down the walls in Shalkidiki. We do have Buriz with Alexander, of course, going for his own combustion. He did have steel walls, not going to be enough though. It looks like also the tanks of Paul are managing to capture the enemy cuirassiers of Macedon, doing enough damage with his tanks to actually take these over. We do have some Byzantine tanks trying to help this out, but it looks like they're just not gonna have enough. Not enough, or not yet, not enough. Looks like an interesting game. I don't want to spoil the ending if I didn't see the start. I see. Kelly. Yeah, makes sense, sir. It's all good. And it was an interesting game from the beginning. Actually, it went back and forth for quite some time. We still don't know exactly who's going to win this game. We have some idea, as in we see some moves being made, but we also see some preparations for the next moves. And we're going to need to see how these moves are going to go. We did have over here, unfortunately, Persia getting taken out by Japan. And on the other side, I do have to say Persia did have a serious chance of taking out Japan main cities. He couldn't get here in time, though. And it looks like it cost him. It is coming back to haunt him. We do have also the units of Byzantium actually starting to take out the Persian city of Nazca, and he might get the liberation on that. If he does manage to get the liberation on that, that's going to make it easier for them to actually fund the next World Congress. Still not enough points. They're still not going to have enough points. They're going to have some points, like they're going to be close. They're not going to have full dominance though. And Nazca city just looks dead. That city just looks dead. I'm gonna need to go export the kitty downstairs. Hush, welcome back. Yeah, it's a fun game indeed. And Michael is getting unpunished. Indeed. He's just getting units out, you know, just pumping out units. We do have some Byzantine tanks actually going towards Congo. They're not really gonna find it easier to go against the units of Congo here. And we do need to see if we will see the tanks of Byzantium over here managing to create some discomfort in the Mongolian attack. These cities of Macedon will fall quite quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on getting a few more of these artillery corps at this point in the game. Tanks and artillery are extremely important if we want to go against somebody. Fajial, hello there, and welcome. This tank rush brought to you by Abrams. Yeah, exactly. You see. I'm gonna need to go get the cat because it sounds like it's dying next to that door. Give me a second, because you know it happens. Let me I let you watch here, Persia. Yes. Okay, there we go. Athena exported successfully. Our cat overall demands the same service usually around 5 a.m. Yeah. Well-trained human peasant gets the door. Yeah. Okay, so coming back to this, it looks like Byzantium is gonna try to move around. Maybe he's gonna get a free kill on Mubata here. While I do notice that Congo keeps on getting his settlers towards the northwest, he's getting shadowed by Macedon on the coast. Macedon did lose the city of Shalkidiki, and I do notice Dion and Pella are gonna be next up. The one tank corps that was sent from Byzantium did die over here to the north. It didn't get captured though. And I do notice that Nazca is still alive. Oh, he's pillaging everything. They have a problem with gold? No. Or maybe, I think they have a problem with gold actually. They do have a problem with gold. Like Zelfer has so much more gold. But he lost like 300 points from something. Okay, Susa is taken down. Ray is gonna be taken down. It does look like the Empire of Persia here is just torn apart. And somehow Congo is still alive. This is so surprising. We didn't really have that much more science or culture on Hojo. He couldn't manage to keep up his aggression against Aztec and he secured the borders of of Persia on the other side. Nor did he want to do anything on land against Congo. Now, he did put so much production into these naval powers. He didn't have enough time to actually get to his industrial zones and everything to keep on simming. So we're going to need to see how Zelfer is going to want to take this against Albog. We do have both very experienced players over here for the late game shenanigans. We're going to need to see if they're going to choose to go against each other when it comes to military units, or going to go against each other when it comes to something else like culture victory, science victory, and or diplomatic victory. We do have Hermatana actually trying to steal away Statue of Liberty, build it first. Iconium did get placed down. Byzantium is going to get quite a few chops for it. He does need to get the harbor out first here, and it's going to take him 21 turns to build it. You can see in 7 turns, Haimatan is just going to finish the statue. So it kind of feels like that's going to be a bit too late on Guilty Crown, on Oath, not Oath. Who has the first moves? That's a good question. I don't know exactly who has the first moves. It's probably because it's an Australian lobby. It's probably Australian players will have the first moves. Dion has been taken over. I do see Mongolia does have a level 2 spy. He's trying to get to Namadol as quickly as possible so he can actually take that city away before Macedon gets his free settler. And it's taking some time, at least like 7 to 8 turns to get the city out. Ooh, 6 turns to actually move it here on the right side. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Mongolia might take him out before he actually gets a free safety settle. There is a universe in which this happens. He's one-shotting the cuirassiers. He's gonna get the position next to Namadol next. He just needs to bring out those artilleries to take down the city's defenses. Yes, first of all, he needs to take down Pella, but I think Namadol is gonna be next up. We got a +12 intel on opponent's movements on Macedon. No surprise here. He's very strong. Yeah. It looks like he's kind of full dead. He might be full dead here. This settler got a bit confused, and instead of taking a left, he took a right, and yeah, this is where we're at. Namadol first, or +12 goes away. Yes, that is true. Old Triangle is making a very good point here. He doesn't want to take Pella first, he wants to take Namadol first. That is a very good point. I don't see enough artillery corps though. Oh wait, there are enough. He just needs one. He just needs one and one shot against Namadol, and then the tanks are gonna take over. It's fine. Okay, they got taken down. Japan is moving in to close the gap on Trachea. He's gonna need a few more boats here to take down these Persian ironclad fleets. And as you can see, he might actually get to trade because on the city of Susa, that ironclad fleet will need to actually get into the waters of Persia's lake. We do have Japan also buying out a tank on the front line. He's gonna get not only to pillage and get back his gold for the tank buy, but he's also gonna get to fend off attacks from the Persian bombard corps that were trying to attack, like get onto the coast and try to do some damage there. Looks like Byzantium could not push through Nazca's defenses, and he's just gonna pillage a few more tiles and then get back to his own territory so he can fend off Mongolia's attacks. While I do notice tank from Byzantium is getting in towards Tarsus here. There are enough of these 80 crews to put it down if it's necessary, and I'm pretty sure it's necessary. We got more tanks, more tanks, more tanks. Mongolia is just converting his production here in all-out tank attack. Okay, so I see artillery corps is gonna get that tank going next turn. Probably in the next 2 turns that city is gone. So he needs to attack it 2 times. The artillery corps will have the extra movement and the ability to move and shoot against Namadol. So I'm pretty sure next time we're going to see at least the walls being taken down to like 20 HP, 20, 30 HP or something like that. Yeah, there we go. He wants to take it out as quickly as possible. He could even liberate it. That would secure the lead here. Iconium is okay, yeah. Okay, we gotta pause here, quick pause. We didn't have industrial city states, right? So I put industrial. Industrial preserve. So yeah, we didn't. I go B. Industrial preserve you. Okay. Back in 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And Japan now has Venetian Arsenal, kick W. Okay. Whew. Bathroom break, always good break. Let's actually see what's going on here. Can he take Namadol this turn? I do see he's promoting some of his tanks, and yes, we do have the Macedonian settlers still needing to move here towards the southeast. It looks like the industrial city states do not provide their unique seasonal bonuses. There's no industrial city state. 100% production towards buildings in the district, the entertainment complex, and Basil II is going to lose his diplo points. We do have Basil here still on 12 out of 20, but unfortunately he's never going to get that Statue of Liberty. Even if he did manage to chop the harbor much faster, making it in 3 turns, it's still not going to be enough. We do have the 80 crew of Persia, much stronger than the Byzantium tanker at this point in time. So they did manage to caught up. In the north, it does seem like Japan did manage to push and punch through the defenses of Persia that he put into the lake, and he's gonna take Drayahia also. He can't get to Bukhara though. This city, he can't get to it. This is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. And of course, Japan will still have the ability to buy a few tanks if he wants to. That city of Susa does rebel in 4 turns here. Ooh.
Zabas has joined the round table.
Ooh. Zarbas, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Inoxidable also, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see that. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Japan now has Venetian. Yes, he does, and he doesn't want to kill that city. He doesn't want to take it out. He does want to secure the kill on Drahia, and that would also mean he's going to need to get it in the next 3 turns, though. We'll see. We'll see that if that happens. We do have the Byzantium tanks also trying to smash in the artillery core line. We're going to need to see if Macedon is going to manage to fend off attacks and push these back. It looks like the tanks of Mongolia are significantly stronger than Byzantium has to offer. We do have a Persian observation balloon in a predicament here. That tank of Byzantium is going to take it down. Okay, biggest question, is this artillery core gonna get it shut off or not? And I gotta say, because Macedon did upgrade at least 1 tank, that city is significantly stronger. Significantly stronger. Like, it will take him at least 3-4 shots before the tanks can actually fully attack into the city center. Oh well, that's unfortunate for him. It is what it is. Now we do have the Byzantine tanks also smashing through some units here from Congo. Could not manage to get enough of these smashed though. He did take out that city of the north, and I do see another city has been taken away. So yeah, Congo did lose 2 cities, but does it matter? No, probably not. He did manage to get to Mubanza and Sundi here, and I'm pretty sure he's in a safe position for the time being. Macedon is sending a few cuirassiers towards him. Of course, James of St. George is going to help him get the walls up, and that's when Macedon units cannot do anything against the city center anymore. They're still going to follow the Congo settler, the other one going towards Mubanza and Sundi. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to smash through and keep on going. Can you recap what happened in the Congress in Ubens? Yes, sir. We did have industrial cities not getting their bonus, which we don't have any industrial cities in the game. 100% production towards buildings of entertainment complex. They want to keep their people happy, you know, it is what it is. And chosen players lose 2 diplo points here. Basil II did not get his wave of diplo points this time around, so it slows down a possible victory for Hash's heroes. Still, we're going to need to see what Zelfer is going to do here. It looks like he lost edge in the total science, or I should say in the science per turn here. And we do see that from the northwest, he's going to start getting pressured by Mongolia, especially if Mongolia does manage to break Byzantine defenses. We're probably going to see Aztec Fear in a heap of trouble. We do have planes coming around. He doesn't have that much extra amenities. He would need to actually settle cities in the other continent in the north of Azcapotzalco to actually get more amenities on his empire and get that plus combat strength going. The tanks of Byzantium just got a few points of pillages here from Persia, and that's about it. While we do see Persia starting to build up the infrastructure with railroads towards the front line, towards the east here, we still don't know exactly how he's going to want to play this out. It kind of looks like jet bombers and fighters are going to be the way to go here. A lot of bombers coming around here from multiple cities, so he's not going to stand around and just, you know, click on space and go for it. He's going to go smash through cities. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to build up the infrastructure through the southeast to actually keep going against Byzantium, hitting from the direct west. I think that's about it. Yeah. Check. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Byzantium actually started to punch back, and the artillery corps of Mongolia is in trouble. He's gonna need to move it back as quickly as possible if he actually wants to get the tank going against Namadol here. We do have the tanks with enough damage to actually take down the Macedonian units, but they do need to get going quickly, and we're gonna need to see the first moves here. Is Boris gonna manage to do it, or is it gonna be his opponent Paul managing to do it? Text, yes, I didn't see this, Guardian, I'm sorry. What are the bow statue progress? Who is getting it? It's 100% Persia. It's 4 turns Persia, and over here we don't have the harbor finished. So it's, I would say it's 100% Persia is getting it. Okay, artillery down. We don't have Mongolia with the first moves here, and it looks like he lost one of his central pieces to actually take down Namadol. That will give enough time for Macedon to actually get his safety settled to the south of Sinop and stay alive. We do see also the city of Pella is still alive here, even though there were artillery going against it for some time now. It looks like the city is gonna go down next turn. We do have Mongolia needing to actually reposition his spy. Oh, this one, okay, he went down this turn. He needed to actually reposition the spy somewhere else and do it probably quickly, so he can keep on getting that plus 12 against Macedon here. Looks like Drachia is gonna be taken out right before Susa is gonna go out. No, right at the same time as Susa is gonna flip to a free city. Oh well, that's unfortunate. It's fine. He has enough fleet to take it back. It's all good. It's all good. We do see that Japan is also going to put a few more tanks over here, or I should say he should put a few more tanks, because right now he only has one, to actually take down the Persian tiles and the defenses. Not only that, but also the trade routes. The trade routes are here in Gordian towards the south, and it's unbelievable that I actually see a spy that's scored up kick W, man. That's probably a unit behind the spy that we don't see. Unless his spy was underneath Congo, he didn't have one there. Who? Where? Who? You mean in Pella? But he had one earlier. That was his spider. You think that was Congo? Interesting. Or maybe they both had it there. Because, yeah, he did have the plus 12. He doesn't have the plus 12 anymore, but he did have the plus 12. Now he's on plus 6 against Macedon. And against Byzantium, ooh, Mongolian tank corps getting attacked. Ooh, engineer taken down. Byzantium just can't help himself, man. He's going and taking everything, but now he's giving also tanks to his opponent. That's not good. And it looks like the counterattacks are coming in. We're gonna need to see if enough of these Byzantine units are gonna smash through. And it looks like the Mongolian attack is gonna be stopped again. Unbelievable, man. They're stopping this again. And the question is, will they stop the fighters and bombers coming out from Persia? We do have quite a few of them coming out, and yes, I do see Cavs. So he's definitely gonna go for some how to say, helicopters over there. Imagine Congo reaching GDRs. It would be so funny. Yes, I mean, I can't believe he's still alive, man. He's actually still alive. Not for long though. It does look like the Byzantine tanks did make their way, carved their way towards the capital city of Congo. And yes, we do have these cities that will go down. We should have Aztec taking these cities, so he benefits from the extra amenities. There is no benefit from Byzantium from taking over this empire. I'm really curious what's gonna happen here. Okay, another tank died. And Byzantium is gonna get to flex his one back. This tank really needs to get out of there. Doesn't have enough promotions, and it's gonna die. Okay, Mongolia looks like he lost a lot of health on tanks that just don't have enough promotions. Unfortunately, didn't get at all experience. That's unbelievable. These were captured, right? So they don't have experience, fighting experience. We do have Mongolia also getting new artillery on the two new artilleries on the front line. He's gonna need to core them up, but also he's exposed to Byzantium tank cores. He's gonna need to keep these far away from the Byzantium tank cores. While Mongolia will also need to get a lot more units out. It looks like we do have another one of these Byzantine tanks trying to actually close the reinforcement gap. Mongolia will need to take this tank down, and there we go. We got another tank showing up. He's slowly getting enough units to actually fend off attacks there. We do have another city taken away from Persia. Snake is gonna lose Drayahia city to the southwest of his capital, and I do see Susa is also gonna get pillaged before he's gonna be taken away again. Where is tank strength? So Zelfer gonna get stealth bombers in 2 turns. We do have flight coming up from Snake in 2, but he lost a lot of his stats anyway, right? He's down to 136 and 25 cultured. Only 25 culture, 138 production here. Okay, interesting. Well, we do see the safety settle of Macedon that did go up, and right now Mongolia will need to reconsider his options here. He will need to get a lot more military if he wants to go directly against Byzantium. That's probably what's going to happen here. He's going to need to get that military to flex against Byzantium. Forget about Macedon for a while. Congo did manage to get out, so that's fine. And Banzano Sundi is getting put under siege by multiple Macedonian units, but it doesn't look like he's going to do anything about it. Japan is going to get a city there anyway. Well, I guess that's going to be bad, actually, if Japan is going to... Wait, Japan? No, that's the settler of Congo. Japan just got it with the Ironclad fleet. Never mind. Okay. I do want to point out all of the economy distant toll here. They can trade cap to cap between the Persias, and I'm pretty sure just giving Zelfer a trading destination is going to be good. Would have been much better if he would have sent his trade routes to somebody that actually needs the extra food and production, which is probably Mongolia, but they probably don't have their alliances set up properly here. They were thinking about a different way of doing this. Looking at the lands of Montezuma, again, we don't really have him going for anything offensive here. We do have a few fighters coming around, no bombers. We do have him going for more research labs. The science is kind of on par with Zelfer, still didn't catch up with the production capabilities, and I do see his economy is booming on 482, but he's kind of the only one that has an economy. Okay. Is Mongolia gonna lose the city of Dion? Kick W, man. It looks like he's gonna lose this city. Okay, we got another tank on the way. Mongolia just feeding liberates. I guess we'll see if this city is full. Ooh, cannot attack into it. He destroyed the road? Yeah, he destroyed the modern road. Unfortunately for this tank, we do need a military engineer to come and repair this. KW. Anyway, I gotta say Mongolia's production is not really that good. 7 turns or 9 turns to produce a tank is not gonna be that amazing. We do have Persia also deploying a few more of these 80 crews to the southeast while he is discovering his helicopter technology. He's gonna finish his Statue of Liberty in 1 turn, while I do see Iconium barely is getting his Magnus in 2 turns, and also is barely getting his Lighthouse Chop next turn. So unfortunately he's not gonna get the chance of getting that going. It was a bit bit too late to get the settler going. Plus 4 effort, but yeah, couldn't do it. The capital city of Congo, Toilet, is probably gonna lose it next turn. We do have 2 tanks from Byzantium able to take that city away from him, and we will need to see if Toilet is gonna manage to put up a defense, stronger defense in his other cities. I'm actually curious, is he gonna get to steal anytime soon? He's on rifling in 4 turns, so he's very close to steal. Can you imagine steel walls Congo? Wow. In this game, whoa. Guardian of the Nachos, how many takes on Aztec and Persia? Aztec, well, let's see. Aztec is on 53, Persia is 55. Yeah, 53 versus 55. Looks like Aztec is going to start deploying these fighters, and they are going to tear apart the Congo defenses if they're not steel walls. Okay, that's going to make it much easier for any kind of units here from Japan or otherwise to actually go through. He can one-shot the Engao Mobebas and those crossbows, not to mention do significant damage against the walls. Even line infantries are getting it here. Yeah, we did have a few boats from Japan being left into this puddle here, and it looks like he's just gonna keep that harbor from ever getting built, and also keeping away the campus from Persia, while Japan is gonna have this strong fleet over here. I'm actually surprised he's not going to deploy towards the north to take down Bukhara. I'm very surprised about this. He does have a tank there, so he could get those units to start attacking, especially the battleship fleets should be enough to take down the walls in Bukhara and take over that city center. We do need to see where Persia is going to start deploying his bombers. He has 1 bomber deployed towards the north here, which is not really a good location. Or where is he going with this? He's definitely not going here to the east, where I gotta say Mongolia just got the city back of Macedon and just deleted it. Because, you know, he already gave a liberation. He doesn't want to give another one. And at this point in time, it does look like Hashesidos are managing to acquire quite a few diplomatic victory points. They might actually get the next World Congress. They only have 12 out of 20 points, or maybe 13. No, 12 out of 20 points. So that would still put them like 2 full Congresses away from getting the victory. That's still far away. That's 30 turns from now. We're 10-100. That would put it at 130. That's not really a real plan. Now, I would imagine we're gonna see soon the 2 giants starting to flex their military muscles against each other. Persia on one side with multiple jet bombers and fighters, while on the other side Aztec is gonna need to show us what is he gonna respond with against him. He already has his fighters out, just a few of them in the north, deployed mostly against Congo, not in any kind of defensive capacity on the west side. We do need to see Persia also getting ready his military to go against him, and also his infrastructure. If he wants to use the bombers, he needs to keep on making airstrips for them between his cities and his opponent's cities. Turn 99 samurais. This game is weird. Yes, sir. Yes, Kaylin, that is true. I mean, we've seen a lot of weird stuff this game. We've seen a lot of it. From the Persia holy site opener, oh my god, to like samurais right now. Kick W. Oh, I wanna double check something and I keep forgetting about it. Okay. Looks like Mongolia is gonna need to find a solution to actually do the damage against Byzantium. Yes, we will have also Byzantium go for his own helicopters here quite soon, while the moment Mongolia is on 200 signs, we still have Basil II doing a bit more. And yes, military engineers did manage to start repair and also improve. He's getting his railroads going to the tunnel. That's going to allow him to reposition military much quicker on the front line. We do have modern armor starting to come out from Mongolia. That will also mean his generals are not going to work with these tanks anymore, especially the stronger tanks. Mubanza Nasundi is about to be safe. It looks like all of those, almost all of those Macedonian units got taken away before they could manage to smash through the defenses. And even if Japan with the battleship is doing the damage from afar, we might not see enough units still alive to take over the city center. We do have, of course, the ability of Byzantium to liberate a few more cities here, but now with the modern armors getting through, oh my god, look at that, the modern armors are dying against Byzantium. Okay, this is a major problem. This is where really Persia needs to flex his military, and I have no idea why he's deploying fighters to help out Persia. Does anybody know what's going on here? Why is he ever thinking of deploying fighters towards the north or jet bombers towards the north? Maybe that one just got out of the city. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm pretty sure that one just got out of the city. He needs to move it to the front line somewhere, and we just probably didn't get the order through. What is this? Okay. So Mubazako got taken over. Almog is going to benefit from it. That also means the points, the extra amenities that has Congo had in that city did just go into the amenities of Aztec. He's gonna have +6 per luxury attack bonus at this moment in time. That is pretty good. And now we're starting to talk about some Aztec awesome sauce. We do need to see if Almog is gonna manage to keep his advantage, or will manage to get an advantage over Selfer. First of all, the distance between them is quite big, and we do need to see if Persia is gonna have the ability, probably not, to do anything about the coast here, especially with Japan having such a strong fleet deployed on the west side against him. There's no way he could get a submarine in the water to actually nuke his opponent. So the only way to get to his opponent Aztec is to keep on putting aerodromes, airstrips, or get a lot of cities in between them, get these connection cities. That's going to be Byzantium, which already has a lot of strength, and of course, as you can see, he's managing to outsmart even Mongolia's modern armors here with his own tanks. Looks like Mobanza Nasundi might actually be taken out. We do have a Macedonian cuirassier getting to hide himself on the cotton tile next to, in between the forest. You can see this Mongolian tank does not have vision over it, and did not have vision over it before because of that healing with the copper tile. Congo just doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know. He does have another charge on James, so maybe he can get that going. Come on, you gotta get that going. 1099 samurais. This yes, I did read that. Do we have anything on YouTube here? The battleships can do the damage for Japan, and he can use tanks to capture all of Persia. That is true, Cloudsid. Good evening, sir. And also, yes, I agree, he could have, but not anymore. He's not doing it anymore. They didn't have enough economy for Japan to just keep on buying tanks on the front line and or upgrade them there, like get some cuirassiers maybe bought, or and then upgrade them into tanks. Yeah, just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. One of the reasons that this fighter could be here is to protect the economy, like all of these trade routes that are moving in between the cities. I will need to see. We will need to see where the jet bombers are getting deployed. Okay, first the helicopter armies are making their appearance felt next to the cities of Byzantium. Byzantium gonna have the same technology, so not really awesome. Persia here, a lot of helicopters. Did finish his Statue of Liberty. Looks like Cahokia is also gonna be taken down from the south. We do have Japan grabbing as many of these battleship fleets to hit Cahokia. I also want to point out we got Japanese Cavs also coming in, and we might actually see him getting his nukes combined arms in 2 turns. Oh, whoa! What do you think of this? He's actually getting closer to build the nuke. Yeah. We might actually have this game going towards nukes, and that's gonna put actually Persia over here in a serious predicament, because, well, first of all, he's gonna need to defend against nukes from second opponent, while his main opponent is getting his own bombers and fighters and so on, and he might actually get caught into a stalemate here, especially since Byzantium will have a significant, I would say, bonus from liberating all of the Mongolian cities. Looks like we're also gonna have a 10-minute break here soon. Oof, need to get muscles. Okay, we go now. X619. Let's put it up for 10 minutes. Okay, guys, we gotta pause 10 minutes. I'm putting down the countdown clock. I don't think I ever watched 5 hours game on your stream before. Really? I mean, in the last period, we didn't really have. But
1899 has joined the round table.
I had games even going like 8 hours. Like a month ago, we had games going 8 hours plus. Zen Sunifir, good evening, sir, and welcome. So in the end, 1099 samurais, but still nukes, maybe? Yeah, exactly. And I did hear a notification here. What did happen? Chiefs 1899, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated. Okay, let me stretch my back and legs. Oh. Oh, managed to get one sandwich in my belly. Perfect. Is dual map always two land masses? No, not really. It's one big continent. It might be two land masses though, connected through like a land bridge or something. Like one tile, two tiles. I might be a bit late on responding though. Check. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Byzantium is definitely preparing for an attack of Persia against them. And I do see Aztec is starting to get settlers out. I would imagine he's going to want to put a city to the west side here. And we do see him finishing up all of his research labs soon. We also have him with a few more banks to get his economy higher. Yeah, Plexus coming up in 1 and Conservation in 1. I gotta say, this is quite a fight in the mud here, and it's still unclear who actually has the advantage. Zelfer is gonna get his nuclear fission in 2 turns, also fascism in 4. Looks like he is gonna go directly towards nuclear bombs, and we're gonna need to see where those are gonna drop. We do also need to see how Mongolia is gonna manage to get that spy into his opponent's cities. We did have a level 1 here. Okay, there's a level 2 in Thessalonica. Gaining sources. Again, gaining sources. Bro, it's a level 2. Countdown timer. Yes, sir. We didn't really start, but yes, thank you. There we go. We got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Thank you. Contented. Yeah, too contented. Contented. Okay, still waiting for them to put the pluses in here. Looks like 10 minutes have passed. It's XX20, guys. What's going on? What happened to the Congo city in the north? Well, it looks like it's gonna go down. That's what happened. Looks like Mongolia didn't get vision of this Macedonian unit, and that Macedonian cuirassier will have enough movement to attack into it next turn. The Japanese battleship is gonna finish the job on the city's strength, and then, well, that city's gonna go down. That would be actually Congo's dreams of staying alive in the game. That would put them in a 4 versus 3 situation with a significant advantage to get the World Congress, and that's the problem. They could get the World Congress Diplo favor points. Diplo points, I mean. Congo is not gonna remain alive for long. I'm pretty sure the second we're gonna see the bombers come out, they're gonna start tearing apart all of the remaining Congo cities. And since we didn't have actually a settler managing to get to the other side, he's not gonna be able to stay in the game for long. We do have Persia sending settler towards the north. Interesting position for him to get as far north as he did right here. He's probably planning to do something against the Byzantium on the east side, which I believe right now it's a tactical mistake. He's deploying all of the bombers and jet bombers to the north. Wait a second. Is he attacking Hansa? I guess he's taking down Hansa. Hansa is Almok City. 66. Okay. 66 envoys. That's a big city. 133 defense. I mean, no wonder he actually needs to put so many of these bombers and jet bombers to attack into it. Okay. So they did unpause. We do have the early moves here. Byzantium is going to take down Sharkidiki soon next turn. And I do see Mongolia did upgrade a few more modern armor cores. Again, I do want to point out that when he did upgrade into modern armors, even if it is a stronger unit, unfortunately, first things first, it's significantly more expensive in production and in gold per turn. So it doesn't really pay for what it does at this moment in time if you don't have the production. Second of all, you do not have a general for it. So usually players really stay away from discovering modern armor because it's just a pain to deal with it. Look at that, 3 modern armors barely scratched a helicopter. Really? It's not worth, it's really not worth the pain. And look at him 10 turning, 8 turning modern armors from his series. This is just not good. Ooh, Tupac Amaru. Is this information? No, look at that. It's modern atomic. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Modern armors are information. Oh, let me wait another 2 eras to actually get a general for modern armors. Let me actually take a look here. Yeah, look. Technology composites. Composites is information era. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see a change here. By the way, any kind of change. Actually changing the modern armor. But anyway, it's fine. I guess it's fine. Jet bombers coming up from Zananka. More of them joining the fight soon. We do have a fighter being deployed to the east side where the helicopter is trying to scout what's going on here. We got more on the way, but not enough to actually put an attack on Byzantium or even, of course, keep going towards Aztec. Aztec is starting to move a settler towards the west. I'm going to put it down to the south of Byzantium here and going to get closer to Persia's borders. I'm pretty sure he's also going to need to go for his own nuclear fission, which at the moment he's actually not going for. He's going for computers. We do have him with the ability to actually get nuclear submarines in the water, and this is gonna be good for him. So I'm pretty sure we're going for computers and then going for what is it telecommunications here for the nuclear submarine upgrade is gonna be a good strategy. He does need to buy and or build another 2 of these normal submarines so he can armada them up. That's when the nuclear submarine really shines. What unit gets upgraded to modern armor? The tanks. That is a ridiculous amount of territory in Hansa. Yes, it is. I mean, they kept on putting points on this, so every time he put points in this, the tiles just, you know, got bigger and stronger and faster. Is he just gonna lose a tank? Where's this encampment from? Is this Shalkidiki? No. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, there we go. That's a free tank. And that's free 100 Diplo favor points over here. I'm gonna go for Pella also. Nice liberate over here. Nice. Wow, modern armor is actually lower in strength than the Byzantine tank cores. KW, man. Man, this modern armor is such a waste of investment, like such a waste of time all over the place. The bombers coming in, and there we go. Mobula got taken over. The city in the north also got taken over. Mongolia just got left hanging over here. Burrito, it did manage to snatch that city away with the help of the Japanese battleship. And 2 more cities remain over here for Congo. He did manage to get 150 strength there, 175 here. Does look like he's 12 turns away from steal. That means he's never gonna get it. I don't think he's gonna get it. He's probably gonna lose these cities in the next 3 to 5 turns. From what I do see. Hello there, Top Civ. Good evening, sir. Who's winning? That's a very good question. We don't really know. What we do know is there will be a situation in which Hash's heroes will have a 4 versus 3 advantage against their opponents here. We do have Toilet that's playing Congo about to be taken out from the game. He's down to one single city, that's Mubumbi over here. And we do have a significant Air Force from Aztec that is going to manage to smash through those defenses, while Persia is a bit too far away to fend off any attack from that side. We did have also Japan managing to take out a lot of these Persian cities from the coast, and he's not going to allow his opponent over here to rebuild them. We do have him also repositioning his fleet towards the south, so he takes away a big chunk of the economy of his opponent here, but still it's fine. They're still positive. 465 golds on Almog. We got Michael on 215. I do notice Zelfer here is still keeping up his lead in the gold part and 643, but it doesn't look like any one of his allies is making enough, considerable amount of gold. In the Diplo favor, we do have also Hash's heroes managing to get the Diplo advantage. They are already with 12 out of 20 Diplo points, and they can get the next Congress, and this is where the question will appear. How many points can they get? And can they do something to win the game before not this Congress, the next Congress? Not this one coming up in 10 turns, but the one after that, the one in 30 turns. That's got a lot of Diplo. That's a lot of time. I gotta say, 30 turns from now is a lot of time. We're gonna start seeing GDS running around the map everywhere. We're gonna start to see nukes also being deployed here and there, and we do need to see who's gonna smash through who. I do have to point out Persia is gonna be a much juicier and easier target to Aztec than Aztec is to Persia. So we're gonna need to see who's gonna nuke who and with what. Chillbrains won the congresses. I mean, sure. B looks like B. Basil the second wants to get this. Did get this, so that means Basil the second. Hash's heroes won the first one. The second one, that was A. That was also Hash's heroes, and we did have. Come on, man. We didn't have this. They went for the B on Basil. I mean, he voted against himself on Basil. Yeah. Okay, Colossus coming up from Shizuoka to get an extra trade route. That's long, but it's fine, I guess. He didn't manage to put Takasaki again in the north. Unbelievable that city is still there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway. Yeah, looks like the city of Pella is also gonna die quite quickly here, even with the Mongolian modern armors. They're not gonna have any way to stop this from happening. We do have Byzantium also chewing through the last remaining Congo defenses, and he did also upgrading his modern armor. So again, waste of money and gold. We do need to see if on the west side we will see Persia managing to do any kind of meaningful damage against Byzantium. We do have the planes fighting each other here. The biplane just did some damage there. Well, I guess took some damage from the fighter. And while I do notice more of these airstrips, aerodromes are getting placed here from the city of Nazca, we will need to see a lot more fighters coming out and to play. We also don't know exactly how much aluminium he's making, but he should be making enough. And of course, with the changes towards aluminium, we're gonna not need to see him get his airports as quickly as possible. Dustin, hello there, sir. Stats are so even. Yes, basically, yes. Yeah, stats do look very, very even. This is a very close game between them. A very close game between them. Nuke production. Let's see. Tenochtitlan. 95. Ew. 95. Oh my god, that is very bad. Let me actually see the other Persia. Pasagarde is 111. I mean, that's not much better, to be honest. That really isn't much better. Doesn't he have vertical integration? Maybe he doesn't have vertical integration, or neither of them have vertical integration for that matter. That's a very bad production capital. Okay, he's up to 106 now. Lol. Still not very good. How did he not move his bombers on the front? Does he have enough distance to actually attack with the bombers here? Oh, he's not putting the bombers to attack into that last city? What? Why? Okay. I mean, that seems like he's gonna force himself into a weird situation here. His bombers are in the south. They're not close. They need to move to actually attack Mubumbi here. Okay, what's going on here? Hansa have strength. Okay. Persia getting a few more of those units there. Looks like Pella is also going to be taken. No way for him to defend it. A lot more of these modern armor cores are starting to come out, but it's like forever and a day to actually get out of his production queues. We do have Nader Shah here, also consulate, and biplanes coming around. Oh, biplanes, he actually got to flight. Wow, that's an achievement right there. We do have also Japan starting to pillage the tiles of Persia here, slowly getting in there. We do need to see if there's gonna be a tile here that would actually go down under. Is it going down under? No, we don't actually have tiles to go down under. These tiles are gonna go down under. This one is not gonna allow him to actually get to Isfahan, and these guys, and this one in the south, we don't know exactly how fast this snow is gonna melt for him to actually have access to the city of Hagmatana. Yeah, he's not getting in there. Or at least not yet. We're going to need to see when he's gonna get in there. Shigitor, not really even. CivAus has one full death soon, and the Snooki is completely useless, while Japan at least provides a lot more traders and naval control for nuking. Aztec is also the much better late game fighting Civ. Yeah, you're not wrong. Aztec over here, especially now that he did get the sitters in the north, so he could get those extra amenities going with +6 on him and soon to be +8. That's gonna be pretty good. I'm still not that fond of this production though. They're very close to each other. 107 versus 100, what, 12 or 11? 111. They're very close to each other in terms of production. It's just looking like Zelfer was a bit fast on getting the nuclear fission technology instead of going for telecommunications, which he really doesn't need to go for anyway. We did have a single Aztec submarine in the water. He definitely needs to get more, and he's getting a carrier here. Okay, I guess we're gonna be talking jet bombers flying those nukes to their destination. Okay, well, sorry, I was thinking about something. We got aerodromes coming around from Aztec here from multiple cities, and we'll need to get a bigger air force out. While we do have Persia also pushing into Byzantium here. I would imagine Byzantium should have enough strength to defend himself. We're going to need to see a few more helicopters and a few more units coming out from him. He is definitely getting modern armor cores much faster than Mongolia was. Now, while I do notice he did manage to smash through most of the Mongolian cities, units. We do have him also, oh my god, liberating the city of Pella. That will give them the advantage they need in the next World Congress, which is coming out soon in the next 8 turns. While I do notice Basil is going to be able to get 466 points. Almog is on 299 of his own, Michael 128, and Burrito on 142. They definitely have enough to go for this. I do notice the city of Hansa is also going to be taken out soon. I guess we do have toilet taken out now. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's an issue. We might actually see the GG being sent right here. That is a very big issue that they're losing Congo. I guess we're going to need to see if Zelfer is going to manage to push through Byzantium and then get to Aztec. While Aztec is starting to put his own air force towards the west side here, their air forces are going to get to crash over here in the lands of Byzantium. 5 turns for my Hunter project coming out from Tenochtitlan. That's about the same time as Pasagarde. He's going to get it in 4 turns here. That's 1 turn difference. Not that much. Not that much at all. Cyrus is losing the military alliance. That's a good question. Let's actually take a look who lost the military alliance. Yeah, Cyrus no more military alliance. He does have fascism though, which Byzantium is not getting. Not even close to getting. Almog is gonna get it, but he's not that close. He's still like 10 turns out. Ideology is coming up in 5 turns from him. He didn't really manage to get a lot of culture going. He's on 166. Oh well. We do see Byzantium getting a few more trade routes, getting his own fighters in the air, and of course we'll need to punch through punch back against Mongolia here. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get into the lands of Mongolia or even Persia to try to do some pillages. Japan is going to want to be annoying here. Honestly, when I saw Japan is getting calves, I thought he's actually going to take over this commercial city to the south of Persia and will upgrade helicopters and then go to pillage Persia. Doesn't seem like that's what happened over here. I don't know even if he does have enough size to get to helicopters, but it looks like he's going for advanced flight anyway. Mobilization coming up in 5 turns. I would imagine he would have had enough time to get to synthetic materials here. Now we do have Japan with enough battleships to actually do quite a bit of damage, but doesn't have enough range to actually take down Ispahan. He's waiting with all of his fleet to actually get the world climate to get the polar ice to melt. In 2 turns, we're gonna have a next polar event here, a next icing, de-icing event. We're going to need to see how much ice from this sheet is gonna go. But I think we're up to that level that they do need to take these out. Like this is the next level, right? This should be the next level. This should be the next level. How many tiles do you have in these waves? 2 waves, 2 tiles are actually gonna get to melt in 1 wave. I mean, does anybody know how many tiles melt when the world climate, the polarized thing happens here? How many tiles? 1 tile, 2 tiles, how many tiles? I guess nobody knows. Okay. Well, somebody knows, but he's keeping it a secret, man. That sounds like a state secret right there. Okay, Mongolia gonna get a few infantries. How did these guys get in here? Like really, how did these guys get in here into Byzantium's territory, which are basically like dying against tank corps and stuff? Wow, how did these guys get in here? I can't believe it. Now we do have Persia's 80 crew armies also moving towards the east side, and yes, I do see that Mongolia will need to fend off attacks from Byzantine helicopter corps trying to get in there. They are trying to make their way towards the main cities of Mongolia here, slowly but surely. Hey, did you notice Sansa is still alive? Wow, it's still alive. The smallest chunks first, the big ones later. Curiouses, you might make sense logically, but I'm not sure if logic is playing a role in this game. You know what I mean? MakeMan 98, neighborhood, recruit partisans. It might have been a neighborhood. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Does he have a neighborhood here? Entertainment complex, hippodrome, arena. No, that doesn't work, right? You actually need a neighborhood. He doesn't have a neighborhood. Kick. I don't know how these guys got here. Maybe they actually walked all the way around or something, but that looks so weird. Anyway, Lukian, good evening, sir. Did you figure out who lost the military alliance? Yes, Persia, Cyrus. It was the first one we checked. Persia over here doesn't have a military alliance. he does have combat strength from fascism, and he does have the +3 from attacking, the +3 intel on opponent's movements, on Byzantium especially. But other than that, he doesn't have the military alliance anymore. Also, let's see what's happening here. So it's next turn, right? It's next turn? Yeah. Next melt of polar ice expected in 1 turn. I think it's 2 layers. I think it's two tiles. Like 2 of these horizontal ones. Cause we only have 8 and that would make it 16 tiles. We only got, oh, sorry, 7. That would make it 14 tiles, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's too much. So I'm pretty, it's probably like 7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. 7 and 7. So if that is true, only these will melt. Like only the first layer is gonna melt. It's gonna need to wait for another cycle to go through. If it's 2 tiles, well, I guess we're gonna have both. Oh my god, what is this melting? Oh, he can get in. He can get in. What? Look at this. This is so weird. Look at this. How is this possible? He actually, oh my god, what is this? This is from BBM, right? I've never seen this actually. The chunk of the ice is actually giving us space towards the south. What is this? I don't know. Like what? Actually, smallest chunks first, exactly like Archaeologist is saying. Yeah, that is a very crazy, very weird entrance here in the city of Hangmatana. But I gotta say, Japan is gonna get through, and he's gonna start smashing through that city of Hangmatana, and might actually even take down Ispahan here if he does manage to get a unit there. To get vision and of course see what's going on. We got my Hadar project coming up in 2 turns from Pasagade, and I do see in the yield Stab Zelfer did manage to get 655 points of production, but Almog is on 555 of his own. I can't really say that far apart. We do have also looks like the Persian 80 crews starting to get attacked by these fighters of Byzantium, with more air force being deployed towards the west side. It's gonna be easier and easier to fend off attacks from Persia and or counter attack here. It looks like the Mongolian infanteries are also gonna die. With toilet gone entirely here, we're going to need to see Byzantium reposition all of his military towards the west side, and also Aztec start to move everything somewhere he wants on the front line. It's either southwest towards Persia, or it is gonna be east side on the coast towards Persia. Now, we do not have him with enough submarines yet to actually get a nuclear submarine armada. He only has like 1 of them. Would definitely need another 2, and I do see he's going for an aircraft carrier, so I would imagine jet bombers are gonna be the ones that are gonna carry those little boy nukes over here, the Manhattan Project nukes. Yeah, no logic, you know. It's kick W. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's so weird, so weird. Oh well. No, I was trying to figure out what's going on in other games. Okay, so counterattack from Byzantium is going to push it directly into Persia's spearhead of units here. And I do notice not only that, but Persia is going to get attacked in the city of Hamatana momentarily. We do have the Japanese fleet about to go and take out another city here. I'm pretty sure we're going to have enough battleships to do the damage against that city center, and they will not get counterattacked. We do have jet fighters, and yes, this will be interesting to see if those are going to manage to make a difference here. While they did manage to take out another gold city-state from the game, Almog is down to 362 gold points a turn, while we do have Basil getting his 105. Michael is positive with 72. We will need to see if that will keep on going. It's not like Aztec over here has a lot of, how to say, a lot of military at the moment. Now, I do notice that Aztec did manage to get another city in Marinanco. That's going to be still on his white continent, so no extra amenities from it. But that will allow him to actually get the bombers to attack into the northwest. The city of Lahore is a Japanese controlled city state, and I do notice Almog is bringing some calves and some infantry with this military, also connecting his military allowing his military engineers to correct the pathways towards the front line here. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to start smashing through the Persian defenses anytime soon. With multiple jet bombers, he's going to get to attack into Persia's defenses and maybe take out his city centers there. Why does Japan have 106 science? You mean 145 now? Because he only built navy for the longest time. He needed to secure the kill on Persia, so he needed to keep pumping out boats. That's something that Persia at the beginning did not get to do, and unfortunately could not manage to get the timing correctly against his opponent there. Only 3 city-states left. Hold strong, big man. Yeah. Do they have enough coal and uranium? I mean, that's a good question, but I don't know yet. And it's gonna be, I'm pretty sure on the map there's gonna be enough of it. I'm not sure if they actually will have enough for their needs, though. We'll see. I do want to point out here, we're 5 turns away from the World Congress, and I'm pretty sure the Diplo is dangling above them. Hashi's heroes do manage to get 12 out of 20 points, in the next, and they do have significantly more points than opponents. I think they have enough points actually in their coffers right now. They can win 2 Congresses. Do you think that? We do have Snake with 491 favor points. Yes, Selfer is on 100 and Paul is on 212. They're going to need to split it up between them, but only on 3 players. It's going to be much more inexpensive for Hashi's heroes to get the same amount of votes in the same category versus Civ Australia. Ooh, 3 turning modern armor. Wow, that is actually a good amount of production. 9 turning modern armor. I don't know if that's gonna help anybody. We do need to see if Byzantium is actually gonna get to smash through the remaining Persian defenses here, or I should say the remaining Persian offenses, because these were all offensive units. I'm pretty sure Zelfer wanted to put them on the front line there to actually do some damage. Looks like he is managing to carve a path through the Byzantine units that did show up here to fend off attacks and or counter attack, but it's soon going to be Aztec that's going to pick up the slack, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some jet fighters here deployed to the west side. We got Almo going robotics in 3 turns. Okay, this is GDR time, guys. GDR time. We got Zelfer also going for robotics in 1 turn here. Do they have gold to buy them? Zelfer does. And it looks like he's going to lose this city, Hamatana. Japan is just going to take it away. Yeah, there's no way he's going to keep that. He might even lose Ispahan. Does he have a unit, like a land unit with him? No more land unit with him. He does have a settler here. What is this settler doing? Wait a second. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I was watching if he actually is getting my hat on or something, because, you know, that would be awesome. Okay, 2 turns Manhattan Project in Tenochtitlan. Pasagarde did finish it. He did also finish Big Ben here, taking it away, taking the gold home. We got some missile cruisers coming out from Tushpa, and yes, jet bombers did get deployed to the south and to the east side right now after they did finish their job against the northeastern city state. We do need to see the jet fighters also getting deployed. It doesn't seem like he's ever gonna defend Hamatana. That's one city that he's just not gonna have. And I am actually quite curious how much gold they're gonna invest into Japan to actually get a few more, how to say, tiles pillaged, right? He can get quite a few more tiles pillaged if he is gonna get to buy more units from Hamatana and send them against his opponents. He might even take his Pahan down entirely. What are the 2 win conditions for the 2 teams? It's only like one team that actually has a win condition. It doesn't. I don't think on Civ Australia we have any more win conditions. Like space is not gonna happen. Domination. Let's be real about this. And then on the other side we do have Diplo. Diplo is definitely on their side, and then Almo could go whatever he wants, actually get to space, get domination and stuff like that. We're going to need to see his GDRs come out to play here, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be quite strong. They're going to be baby GDRs though. It's going to take some time to get them big. Okay, we got more temples coming out from Byzantium, and I do notice he keeps on building up his modern armor count. Macedon, I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to put a few more cities or what is he gonna do here. He does have only 3 of them. Getting a 4th one, there we go, getting a 4th one here. Okay, we got Byzantium, not really having enough strength to go against these 80 crew armies. Even modern armor cores have a significant problem doing the damage against those units. And yes, I do see them arming up and still having the same problem. We do need to see these fighters actually doing the damage against those units, and I'm pretty sure Aztec will need to get his jet fighters also to start tearing down the helicopters of Persia slowly but surely. He doesn't have yet the range though. It's only 6 attack range, 2, 4, 6. He could hit this one next turn, or this turn. Yeah, next turn. He just moved this. It takes a bit of time. Now we got my spaceport coming out from Tenochtitlan after he's gonna finish his Manhattan project. I do see Mongolia is starting to pillage as many tiles as possible with his spies. That means all of these industrial centers, and of course that spaceport is in danger of getting torn down by these spies. We do have multiple jet fighters also getting built here from the Aztec nation, and we do need to see if he's ever gonna manage to get. Oh, look at the jet bombers moving to the east. He's gonna drop a few nukes over here on Persia and gonna say bye bye. We got 8 more turns until GDR is coming out from Tushpa, and that is definitely gonna be a strong unit. Looks like Japan is gonna take Hamatana this turn. He had nowhere to escape to and no one to protect his escape city. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They made the decision from the get-go. They knew. How quickly do we have GDRs getting built here? Don't have Aztec actually getting a single GDR. And I think this is the moment when Persia really needs to buy out a GDR. Like, he really needs to buy out a GDR. He has the gold for it. He really needs to buy one. Anyway, let's see here. And this will take 5 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 turns. Oh, there is a GDR bot here. Oh, there was a GDR buy. Oh, it's in the city of Nazca, and that's gonna be a significant problem for Byzantium. Now, this is a technology he cannot do anything about. Even with his modern armors, they're just getting torn apart here. Maybe he can withstand 2 attacks from the GDR, but that's it. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get a bit more, like a few more units. Now that he doesn't really need to care about the quality of these units, he can just put a single unit on each tile and try to slow down as much as possible that GDR. We do have also jet fighters being deployed from the south, which I guess will have a little bit of advantage here, especially against the Persian normal units, but maybe it's not going to be enough. We're going to need to see what will Almog choose to do here. Almog did finish his Manhattan project. That means he's gonna get to put nukes in production, and I do notice right now he's preferring to go for as many jet fighters as possible. Now we do have him sending his nuke carriers towards the east side here, slowly creeping closer towards the Persian defenses, and we're going to need to see if the Persian defenses is gonna allow him to actually get that going. I'm very surprised we don't see actually Hamatana taken down. I would have expected that city to go down last turn. Well, now it's taken down. Okay. And taken back. And it's gonna die again. Yeah. That's a waste of a helicopter army. Kick W. That was a helicopter army for a Japanese ironclad. Oops. Okay. Stealth bombers from Guilty. Almo gonna get his robotics next turn, and totalitarianism in 5. That's fascism coming up in 4 turns here from him. We do have Byzantium also meeting that GDR on the front line, and now he knows he's gonna need to get some very strong, thick units on the front line. Now we do have Zelfer managing to buy out his second GDR while he is putting nuclear devices into the production queues. We do have the first one coming up in 4 turns from his capital. On the other side, it looks like more tank armies, and the first nuke is going to be 8 turns here for Almog. That is very slow. He definitely needs to get one from Tenochtitlan, and I gotta mention here Mongolia and the 2 Persias are spying on him constantly. He's not really managing to get that much done in his city centers. Now this is I mean, I guess this would have been quite nice if he managed to get a defending spy when he actually had the opportunity. Now he doesn't have the opportunity anymore. Well, I guess it will take him quite a bit of time to get back what he lost because of the spies. That's what I wanted to say. Yahoo! Hello there, sir. Depends on the harbor, commercial hub adjacency. If they're +2 to the free inquiry, won't give that much. Yeah, I think it both purchase fault for not getting for not going free inquiry. Neither Shah was like 10 turns behind Japan on ironclads and lost the coast because of it. I don't think that was a problem. Neither Shah could have been a lot faster on cartography than he was. I believe like he could have been like 5-7 turns much faster, and also could have been on Japan's doorstep a lot faster, not giving enough time to Japan to build up his fleet. I think that was more of a timing problem than actually going for any kind of decision other than the time, other than when you're gonna attack. Japan's armors have a lot of adjacency, and he got shippers to multiply it. Yes, that is correct. Okay, we do have jet bombers deployed in the north, not really doing anything. Jet bombers and jet fighters deployed to the south, again not really doing anything. We do need to see the Japanese units also managing to get the vision over Isfahan. That is the spy's job, and he did manage to get in there. So now all of the Japanese units are going to start doing the damage against that 96 defense strength city. We do have also Michael sending a settler very close to his opponent's city, so we will see him getting some jet bombers or bombs or nukes. Tic-takis. Is he gonna get tic-takis? I don't think so. Or at least I didn't see any. As in, I didn't see him getting his Manhattan project anywhere. We do have him going for airports and well, a few more projects here. Commercial hub investments. Okay, we got a cosmetics one. Who got Einstein? Because I'm pretty sure it's gone. Aztec actually did manage to get Einstein. Interesting. He's getting quite a bit of a massive boost from those +4 points on each of his research labs. Looks like the two GDRs are starting to do the damage against these modern armor armies, and coupled with the air force of Persia, they are managing to punch through the defenses of Byzantium. Only two GDRs though, and I gotta say, it's not like Aztec has more of these. He did manage to get one in the city of Malinanco. He's gonna start moving it towards the front line, and I gotta say, this is 162 attack strength against the GDR of his opponent, which is 167. He does have orders of religion, +7 amenities, +6 intel, and he's still lower in strength than the Persian GDR. Okay, that's a problem. That's fascism problem. He definitely needs to get that totalitarianism in 2 turns. That's a pretty good timing, by the way. That is exactly when Persia was coming out to play against Trebizond here. That's a single GDR, no? Yeah, it is. Okay, getting another one here from Tenochtitlan. Ooh, he's gonna... Did he just spend so much time to actually get the industrial zone rebuilt? Because that is a very bad city to get production from. And he's just gonna lose it again next turn? Oh my god. I mean, guys, what are the chances that Arslan is gonna successfully do the mission here? I would say they are very high. Okay, World Congress. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. We're gonna come back. Wait, is it? Yep. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. I'm very curious what is this what is going to be the resolution here between Persia and Aztec. That's quite something. Oh, synthetic materials coming out next turn for the Montezuma. Gonna get those very nice helicopters going. And I do see Almog is deploying more and more jet fighters on the front line here. And with the jet fighters, he could actually keep on, how to say, doing the damage against the GDRs if he finds a way. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to find a way to attack into those GDRs. If he has enough of these jet fighters, he could actually take down GDRs. They're gonna lose a lot of health though. And it's not like he can take multiple GDRs down. Now, we do have more, as you can see, more jet fighters coming around from him. These little tiny nukes are not actually going to help him do the damage against those GDRs. These are going to get, how to say, defended, I'm pretty sure. Cyrus, all players, okay, set equal to Cyrus. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot, and Basil II gained 2 Diplo. Let's actually see. He is on 16 out of 20. Only needs 4 more points to get to the goal, to get to the victory condition. To the Diplo victory condition. Looks like the Japanese fleet is getting out of there. There is a jet fighter deployed in the south, and it was about to block all of these fleets there. Interesting that he didn't actually go against Ispahan. Like, very interesting that he didn't actually get this city. Oh well, it is what it is. There is more time. And maybe he doesn't want him to actually flex so much to the southwest, like put much here, because Almog is gonna get in here with his submarines. Unfortunately, no submarine armada. He does have 2 of these bombers also getting in there towards the east side. They're gonna need a way to upgrade though, and that's probably why he has this settler here. He's gonna settle, upgrade, shoot. Right? Settle, upgrade, shoot. Whee! Totalitarianism also coming up from Almog next turn. He's gonna finally get that extra +5 against his opponent. And I do notice the GDRs are slowly making their way towards Trebizond. A lot of these modern armors did die, and they're very hard to actually replace. No way, Basil's name, Guilty Crown is my favorite anime. BlazeCat Games, good day, sir. Good day, sir. What is the GPD difference? Chillbrains is asking. We got a lot more gold right now on Hush's Heroes than we do have on Civ Australia. Zelfer is in 2 arms. We got another 2 arms. Sneaky Dark Age, Montezuma Dark Age. Basil the second is in Reform the Coin Age, Dark Age here, and Normal Age. We do have Basil on 325 points of goal per turn, while Almog is on 133, and even Japan is making a positive goal with 89. We will need to see what these GDRs are going to do against GDRs. It looks like we still have more strength on the GDRs of Montezuma, and this is going to create a bigger and bigger issue. We do have also him starting to buy out a few of these units. Looks like these jet fighters did get in there to take out that fighter of Byzantium. Wanted to clear the pathway for the GDR to walk in. Well, that GDR might walk into a trap, though. We do have the GDRs of Aztec getting getting to move towards Trebizond. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna go here against Nazca, or is he actually gonna try to help fend off the attack from Byzantium? Because at the moment, I don't think Persia is aware of how much military is in the southeast. He's not aware of what's going on here. Diplo points, 16 out of 20. Yep, 16 out of 20. Okay, nuclear devices coming in. Oh, one turning an encampment in front of GDRs. Oh, that's a problem. I think that's a problem. Don't you think it's a problem? The slinger shots. He scores. Yeah, I think not Oath. Just stop this attack for another few turns at least. And now Persia is finding out what's going on over here. We got jet fighters just coming out of the fog of war to take down one of those helicopter armies. And Persia, well, at the moment, he's still building up his GDR count. We do have him getting his first nuclear device next, and that's going to be much faster than we do have a nuke here on Aztec. But it's not like he's actually going to have the ability to attack into Aztec anytime soon. He will have the ability to attack maybe into Byzantium defenses and Antioch and so on. And it looks like he did manage to take down that fortification from Trebizond on the west side. Oh, there we go. GDR getting smashed by jet bombers from Aztec and jet fighters. Let's actually see him slowly torn apart here, since he is not next to the other GDR and not actually having any more Air Force defense. This Persian GDR is actually just dying. It is just dying. Does he not have uranium or something? Because that's just very low. 125 strength on a GDR. Whoa. Wow, that's very low. That is very low. How is this jet fighter stronger than the GDR, man? Kicked up on him. Civ Australia might just win this game due to Persia having the best production to create GDRs. I don't think so. I don't think he needs to get double the numbers, or at least 30% more numbers to cover how less damage he has, how much less damage he has. Literally, check. Not enough combat bonus. Yeah, not enough combat bonus. He will need to somehow get a lot more GDRs, a lot more, like significantly more. When his opponent has 3, he needs to have 6, and so on and so on, like 5 or 6. GDRs are weak against planes. Normally they win. They need to have the anti-air defense initiative. Right now he only has 120 anti-air defense strength, and that's just not good. Not good enough. It looks like Zelver couldn't raise Lahore. Or yeah, Zelfer couldn't raise Lahore. Did he did get another city, right? At some point, no. Oh, he did have Nazca. He doesn't have a military, yes, and Aztec has a +6 intel and +7 bonus. He would really need a military. Like, nobody else in the game right now needs a military more than him. And Persia, for example, Snake doesn't need a military. So he would really need to get the military alliance. Did he not manage to get it? No, he still didn't manage to get it. Unbelievable. Okay, so one GDR has been taken out here. It looks like Persia just lost the first one next to the city of Trebizond. We do have a second one trying to make his way towards that city center, but it looks like this attack is extremely costly. We do have the two air forces about to have a showdown here in between Byzantium and Persia, and I would imagine Persia might not just take back Lahore. That's a good question. That is an interesting question. Will we see Lahore liberated over here? Because, yeah. That seems like that's a very bad mistake. That is a very bad mistake. What happened in the score screen here? It looks like we did have still 200 points of Diplo favor available for Basil II, while there are no more Diplo points available for Civ Australia, or not in a meaningful sense. That's going to give Fascist Heroes a significant advantage when it comes down to the next Congress. 18 more turns up to the next one, and they're fighting with GDRs all over the place. We're going to see the first nukes also starting to show up soon. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see a nuke dropped on Byzantium over here to take out that city center and the remaining defenses to make it a little bit smoother. While we do have also Japan still keeping a few units to attack into Isfahan here, slowly but surely tearing down those defenses, forcing Persia to defend his lands. While I do notice some more nuclear devices coming in, doesn't seem like anything big is happening. The city of Gifu here is not going to have a lot of time. It's... Oh, wait. Somebody just shot a nuke somewhere. It's Trebizond? Did he just get defended? Oh my god. Did he shoot a nuke and fail? I think he shot a nuke and failed. Oh no, it is here. Okay, never mind. It did drop. It did drop here. It did drop here. Never mind. Never mind. Not on anything like extremely meaningful, but 2 jet fighters were here. 3 jet fighters were there. Yep. Okay, settlers coming in, more traders, and I do see helicopter corps getting out here and there. Byzantium is still keeping a few units in the north here, but couldn't really do anything more against Mongolia in between those chokes. That's next to impossible to do anything against. Another GDR has arrived in the city of Nazca and will start moving towards the east side, while we do have more nukes being developed here by Persia. He's also going to get his machine gun strength series. We do have them doing quite a bit of damage against Japan here on the coast if he gets the vision on them. We do have the Aztec aircraft carrier parking next to the Persian coast, and we do need to see with the jet bombers, if he's going to manage to deploy nukes against his opponent. He will have to attack into Tushpa, unfortunately defended by how to say, one of those missile cruisers. That's going to be significantly hard to actually attack with just bombers. Not even jet bombers could get easily through missile cruiser defense. We do have Sharikumis not defended, Isfahan not defended. He sees Sharikumis, so he could go against it. Anashan is not defended, Pasagarde is not defended, his capital is not defended. He could definitely get nuked in the capital. There's no anti-air gun here. But we do need him to actually get nukes out, and he didn't spend that much production on getting the nukes out. We got in the next 2 turns 2 nukes coming around. Yeah. While I do notice he's going to get a GDR in Tenochtitlan, another one. He's using his capital city for the GDR production while he keeps on putting the gold, investing the gold into it. He did raise this city and will keep on going towards Persia here. Looks like also Persia did manage to raise the city of Byzantium. I don't think Byzantium cares that much, but still, he did manage to slow down Persia's offense against him significantly, and it doesn't seem like at the moment they will have the ability to take out at least a player from the game before the end of the era. Now we do have Macedon settling as many cities as possible, just settling everywhere, trying to make it as hard as possible for his opponent to take his empire down. Not to mention have the ability to put down maybe commercials, harbors to get more trade routes going. That's going to be extremely valuable if they need to keep on going into the next part of the game. I also want to mention on the production capabilities of the 2 teams here. We do have Hash's heroes with significantly more production, like both Michael and Not Oath are having much more production capability than Paul or Snake. While we do have Zelfer with at the moment less production than Almog, 527 versus 599. So overall it does seem like Hash's heroes are going to manage to outproduce their opponents here slowly but surely. They have the science, they have the cities, they have the economy, they have the production. We're going to need to see if they have the willpower. This is a 6-hour game. It can't be. Yeah, it looks like it is. Looks like it is, sir. It is. Why is everybody so surprised about this? We've had so many streams, or maybe it's just my impression, because you know, like I always remember these long streams because they're long. Okay. When was it? Let me actually take a look at the times here. We had a 5-bar one between Change of Circumstance and Team Ulysse. That was like 2 weeks ago. We had a 4.5 hours. Let's just going against Chill Bro. 6 hours. Little Company going against Holiday on Highlands. Ah, come on, guys. There were a lot of them pulling my leg like this. What turn did Toilet die? 90-ish. Somewhere around there. Maybe like between 90 and 100 or something. Civ Australia win condition. There is no win condition. D Beasley is calling out 41. What is 41? Is that the magical number? Is that the key to the magical locker? Turn 104 of flying toilet is. Oh my god. Yeah. He's getting his muscles over there. He managed to stay alive. 1 versus 4 against his opponent. Yeah. Flying toilet. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Ozdemir Barek, hello there, son, and welcome. Yeah. You did the right play. Indeed. You did the right play, man. Erel the F out of everything around you. But still, I gotta say, it is quite surprising over here to see what's going on. We do have the Persian GDR starting to make his way towards the Byzantine. Did he just kill a military engineer and get health back? Whoa, that is kind of weird. Anyway, we do have more jet fighters being deployed, and they will take out the GDR if they get the shots next time. A few more GDRs coming in, 2 more I do see, and a lot of jet bombers with jet fighters also getting deployed here. Aztec is not yet having the level 1 or level 2 on his own GDRs. While I do see Albog is going to go for smart materials in 2 turns, I do see nukes are also coming out from Basil, or I should say the ability to build some nukes next turn. We do have the 2 nukes also next turn from Aztec. He already has what he needs to attack into his opponent. Actually, a nuclear submarine and 2 bombers are just standing by here. And I do notice that Japan is going to take down Ispahan much faster by the looks of it, now that he's deploying all of the battleship fleets against the city center of Ispahan. Yeah, that's a very good for a 1 versus 3. Yeah, yeah. Okay, more fighters coming in here. GDRs are still staying. We got only 3 of them available for Persia. Oh, he did get 4 of them. Okay, 4 of them available for Persia to use, while only 1, 2, 3 here for Aztec. He did have a 4th one. No, that's 3. He did build one in Tenochtitlan and started moving it to the west side. So it does look like they are very close to each other when it comes to these unit counts. And I'm pretty sure with the jet fighters, he could make quick work of this GDR next to Antioch. He just needs to be careful not the GDR not to actually have enough time to take Antioch. He needs to put an E high, like shift ask not off to shift enter this on the 1-4-1-6 style or whatever this is, so he stops the GDR from taking over the city. He could just, oh my god, is Selfer gonna first move it? Is he just gonna first move the city? Oh, he could move right now. There we go. Never mind, he could move right now. Kick. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh well, that's one city in which he can actually keep that GDR alive. Okay, so let's see the nukes coming out next time. There are a lot of targets available for him. It looks like also the capital city of Passagarde did receive some anti-air gun support. It doesn't seem like it's going to actually help out here, but I guess there is a chance that the nukes are going to be shot at the wrong places. We do have vision. Let's see his vision. What do we have as vision? We see Ispahan, but we don't see Sharikumis. He sees Tushpai. He sees he's being defended by a missile cruiser. Doesn't see Passagarde. Doesn't see Anashan. Sharikumis either. Okay. Interesting. Hey, we got 70 likes. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, there we go. We got a nukes. We got a nukes. Where are the nukes? Oh, there. Boom! Goes the nuke. Zelfert's capital just got taken down to 0 HP. And it looks like the head of his opponent here is almost on a platter. We're going to need to see if they're going to GG right now. They're going to want to keep on taking hits. We're going to need to see also how the GDR count is going to switch here. We still have a bit of a problem for the GDRs of a significant problem actually for the GDRs of Persia not being as strong as the ones on Aztec. It looks like there's a significant amount of strength missing here. Now we do see also Antioch will need to get significantly bombed over there so it can be retaken. We do need to see if the GDR is actually gonna get out of there. Yeah, and there we go. We got GDR, one GDR taken down. Persia is gonna have a very low HP one here, remaining alive, but he did manage to secure the kill while he didn't lose any GDRs. That's the important part. There is another GDR here from Aztec from the south that will not have enough movement to actually go there fast. And we don't have any more of these jet fighters to finish the job. Okay, GDRs, GDRs. Do we have any bombs here? I mean, I'm pretty sure he has another bomb in his pocket, right? It's right there. It's in the inner pocket. Cyrus will need to throw it out somewhere, and Almog is also going to need to respond with something. Looks like Ispahan is going to die here. Do we have again a unit that he could take it over with? I guess this helicopter is going to do. It's gonna be fine. I have a feeling Astazig is ahead due to an extra tech or two. I mean, Aztec is ahead because of other things, because of a lot of things, not only the text. He's on 68 while Zelfer is on 68. There is actually no difference in the text. No difference. Yeah, he doesn't have a military alliance. Yes, yes. I have no idea how they didn't actually get to switch this. It might have been one of those moments when they just wanted to re-establish the alliance as quickly as possible, and they totally forgot they need to switch. Because this feels like it's a lot longer time than they should have had to actually get time to switch. Like it's 16 turns since we've seen a flying toilet die, so I'm pretty sure they would have had the time. Like, come on, Almog is still gonna shoot with the nuclear submarine, maybe? Okay, he just got vision on Sharikum with the Japanese helicopter. We do have Michael helping him out, get the vision on this series. And let's actually see him use his first moves here. Come on, Almog, you know you wanna do it. You wanna click it. You wanna click it like it's hot, click it like it's hot. Never mind. And looks like he did see Pasagar, they did get hit, but couldn't take it. And that means also he can't take Ispahan because, you know, no other unit over here. Why would he ever do that? Come on, man, get back on the horse over here. He needs to get his... Wait, is this helicopter here or there? Anyway. We got another bomb somewhere. Oh! In the heart of the empire, Tenochtitlan just got nuked. He got one of the jet bombers in Antioch, and with the extra range from the jet bomber, he managed to nuke the capital city of Aztec, man. I mean, that's a cap nuke for a cap nuke. What can I say? It does seem like the moment Aztec is left speechless, he couldn't take back that city center, nor can he do that much about the nukes against him. Now, by the looks of it, he's also going to need to get these GDRs flexing their strength soon. I do notice he did manage to leave. Wait, I think he did kill that GDR. Right? The GDR did die. And it looks like another nuke has dropped on Nazca. Will the GDR have enough move? No. Doesn't have enough move to go there. But still, that's a lot of units that just got taken down. A lot of units. Not sure why the Japanese helicopter attacked anything rather than hiding and waiting to hit a zero health city. Yes, that's also my question mark over there. I'm not sure why he did that. These are like, I know they're not as valuable as you might think in the production or money, but they're extremely valuable for what they can do. Right, take over these cities quickly. Like he would have been able to take down Ispahan quite easily. Shari Kumis, just drop a nuke on that city and take it over. That would have been quite nice. That's two cities that he would have taken away from Persia. We gotta see also if he's gonna manage to get a few more nukes out. Looks like he's focusing more on GDRs than on nukes, and I do see another one coming up in 2 turns here from Tenayuka, and I do notice another nuclear submarine is coming up from Chapultepec, going towards the east side. He does still have a problem with Antioch being a bit too close for him to fend off attacks. Do we have more nukes though in production? We don't have more nukes in production from Persia. 0 nukes in production from Persia. Okay, this is not going anywhere. Okay, okay. Antioch could be nuked though. Actually, right now he could get to nuke it next time over here on the 1/6 time. Nate has no defense at home. Yeah, yeah. He's left open here. He's left open, wide open. I have no idea how Sharikumis is still alive. And this is gonna be such a terrible mistake, letting Sharikumis and Anashan alive, because they're gonna get GDRs and they're gonna get the ability to keep on defending. But I guess, you know, this is just them flying nukes against each other until the Diplo hammer is gonna drop. And it's gonna drop, like we're only having like 13 turns to wait, and then poof, we're gonna have a magical victory from CivAus. We do need to see if Nate, Zelfer here, is going to manage to punch through the defenses properly to get the capital cities and also get the other stuff going. Looks like he just lost his GDR. Never mind. He got it out of the city. He lost it. Aztec did attack into it with every jet fighter he had available and did take that GDR down. Okay, we got Byzantium helicopter corps getting in here and getting attacked by multiple units from Persia. Persia only has 2 of those GDRs available. That's not enough. He needs at least 3 more if he wants to be successful on his attack move. Repairing his capital, he got a few builders to help him gather the radiation. Zelfer is winning 1 versus 4. I wouldn't really call this winning. It's the other way around. Thebot, Pok. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have basically right now everybody's slowing down so they can get to the next World Congress. We do have them fighting like GDR against GDR, jet bombers against jet fighters, and some missile cruisers being sprinkled all around. But at the end of the day, if they don't manage to get any condition like Diplo victory, like a domination victory, they will need all of the caps of their opponents. They need Constantinople, they need Pella, which is very far into the north, they need to get Tenochtitlan, and they need Japan's Kyoto. That's not gonna happen. That's really not gonna happen. Culture victory, not gonna happen. They need to do this in the next 13 turns. Otherwise, if they don't do this in the next 13 turns, it's just gonna be a victory. Spec ops from Byzantium are for mark target. What does that even do? For mark target? What? Where did you see spec ops? I saw a spec op here. Yeah, spec ops. Okay. They might actually drop to pick to take cities. Right? They can para drop into enemy territory. They might drop in there to pick cities off. Not saying it's the best way, but you know, it is a way. Okay, there is a helicopter here from Japan able to actually attack into Sharikumis and take it over. That GDR is still 1 turn off the next turn. That would still give time to the nuclear submarine of Aztec to shoot that nuke against his opponent's cities and take it out. GDR is, I gotta say, is much better not being built than built on your opponent, you know. So if you have the chance of actually taking out a city that's building a GDR and very close to it, do it. Just do it. They're playing in love in memory of toilet. Exactly. Oh, he got it. Okay, that's, I guess, you know, he can't attack it anymore. The nuke will just fail. And I gotta say, Persia here did manage to build significantly more GDRs than Aztec. Can Aztec buy some? Not really, no. Nope. Nope. Oh, I think he did buy one. He just moved it on the front line here. Still a lot more strength on the GDRs of Aztec. 167 versus a GDR from Persia for 153, and that is full strength versus full strength. Okay, when will there be a helicopter taking Ispahan? Come on, multiple helicopters coming out from Japan, but it's taking them quite a bit of time. And that's the GG called out by Zelfer right now. Couldn't see the end of the tunnel over here. Couldn't see the way to get the victory condition before the Diplo is gonna be won by Hashes Heroes. We do have Hashes Heroes managing to get a win today against Civ Australia. While Civ Australia was on their second game today, they did manage to win against the Gold by Library earlier. We did have them actually falling on their sword against their opponents over here, Hashes Heroes. You said that was the only way Persia could buy having more GDRs. Yes, yes, they need to drop in next. Yeah, okay. I don't want to get my sound settings properly, so we can actually have a here in the debrief. Let's see what's going on. We might actually have them quite a bit tired, but let's see if they're actually gonna talk a little bit. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay, I need to click on this. This is good. This is good. We should be hearing stuff soon if they do get in here. Let's actually throw out the GG well played in the chat and wait. I see on Civ Australia's channels only 2 players are still available there. Oh, hello. Good evening. I didn't know if you're gonna join or not. I was like, oh my god, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
It's late, right? It's very late for you.
Yeah, 6:30 a.m.
See. That was a very hard game. Mud fight all of the game here.
I think like
That's messy.
I think we threw away not threw away a win, but threw away some big opportunities, like denying taxes, and like we got slot ordered on the profit. What else? Toilet escaping with, like one turn off so many times.
I think you could have also taken Michael's navy if you went there 7 turns earlier. You could have done it, but you waited for something else. Like you kept on waiting.
I kept on waiting because I had really bad science and I was just pumping out. I was trying to get some more units, and yes, I agree. If I had gone earlier, it would have been very good.
Yeah.
But I just didn't really have the tempo. Really slow spawn, and yeah, it was really awkward. Sorry?
It's really frustrating because I don't know exactly what we needed to change, but it seems like we lose games because we don't have enough gold, and then I have like giga gold, and then we can't somehow use it, you know, no leverage on it.
700 gold,
no one was in the position to make a play.
Yeah, true.
No one was in the position to make a play at the end there. Like,
Well,
and when I say at the end, I mean like turn 80. When we had all the gold, we were just kind of buying random sim stuff
all game long, though.
I think you could have finished also Mongolia with Tamar. Wow, Tamar.
Losing to Japan
Yes,
on this C, it was the most critical part of the game.
Yep.
After it,
Yeah.
I think that's it. That's all.
Critical, yeah. That would be easier for me to go straight to Aztec.
And also it means that like I have science, I can go, you know, nukes on Aztec instead of Japan go nukes on Persia. But yeah.
I think if you have 5 more turns to fight to defeat rebuilds, it was your win, but you hadn't.
Yeah, I could have gone for it earlier, and maybe I should have. but at the same time, I wouldn't have had the number of boats I did and all that kind of thing. And he, I don't. It was definitely not well played by me. At the same time, like I feel like if I had gone land sim commercial settled, maybe I can get big. Nate and I can both be big in this late game. Sure, we lose the city, but I'm actually like big stats. But I went for this sussy harbor opening, which very very slow.
After all, I don't get the idea of playing religion on Nadir Shah. It seems kind of weird, and
No confidence.
it's bad because of Byzantium. He always
No, it's
have.
good. It's good.
Well, the play was to deny
I
the
just
attack.
don't get it.
The play takes away a profit, and like I went to holy site because I wanted to open harbors, and I
Maybe
couldn't,
you
and we didn't.
You have one continent, so not enough luxus. Maybe
We need
it's
amenities.
good,
Yeah,
but
I mean, he gave
Byzantium have
Ben to the whole team.
bonus.
Byzantium have bonus, yes, but he can't convert me. He never converts me. Or are you talking about wars of religion?
I mean, Wars of Religion was
yeah.
we could have
Yeah.
gotten that up earlier.
We got that quite late, but like the idea was that it was for discount because I couldn't get harbor and cap early because it would have been expensive, and also I have really late harbors anyway, so I go holy site and can spread to whole team. I had 50 signs from beliefs all game.
I see. You take it. Okay. Yeah, it works. Kind of works.
Yeah.
I see the chat for the first time, so.
I mean, there were
that's fair,
drawbacks
that's
to
fair.
all of this. I'm pretty sure you felt them in your production because not enough trade routes, but
Well
sure.
played, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for game.
Yes.
Good
Yep.
night. Or good morning, I guess.
Thank
Yeah.
you, thank you.
Have a great evening, Sue. Thank you for joining us.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for casting.
Yep. Have a great evening also. GG.
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 So there we have it. Unfortunately, we didn't hear also from Hash's Heroes their side of the story there, but I gotta say they won. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, what was that guy in chess saying? Like the game speaks for itself, you know, just chess doesn't need anything. yeah, it is what it is. I don't want to say thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the support of the stream over here, for the bits, for the subscriptions and the memberships on YouTube. Unbelievable. You guys, unbelievable. Thank you so much. I do want to also say tomorrow we're going to have another game. It's going to be like 17:30 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. It's like in between. You have my schedule on my Discord. You can use exclamation mark Discord in Twitch chat, or take a look at the video description down below on YouTube. I do have a bit of time to get the vote out there, the video on demand out there. It will not have the intro and everything. You're just gonna get to click a button and poof, you're right into the game here with the chapters all done. But I do want to say it takes a little bit of time for YouTube to actually process it, as it is gonna be cut over there. Thank you so much again for everything. Let's see each other tomorrow on the next game, and take a look at that notification over there. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and see. Let's see each other in some Civilization 6 awesomeness. Bye bye bye.